It's that time once again. ADV Revival 3. The third in a trilogy. There will be more trilogies. There will likely be a ADV Revival 4 through 6 someday. But for now, the third installment starts today. And the games are going to be live any moment. I'm being joined by someone. It's one of two people. Let me guess. It's Shoto. Shoto NC. In the call. In the Discord chat. Shoto, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well. Just finishing some lunch with the family. How about you?
Dude, hell yeah. I'm doing great, man. I've been looking forward to this for like weeks. ADV Revival, man. This is going to be... Layla in the chat, I could not agree more. This is going to be epic.
It's going to be so fun. All the matches get dropped at 3? Is that what is happening?
I literally just got pinged by Zach Peasy, the head TO of ADV Revival 3. He has told me in a secret Discord DM. He said one word. He said imminent. I think we are on the precipice of ADV Revival 3 greatness. Shoto, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Did you sign up?
Of course I signed up. I haven't played super competitively in a bit, but of course I have to sign up for what I would say is the most classic tournament of the year.
It's the biggest ADV tournament of the year as well, folks. I was told ADV Cup had about 400 some entrants. This has surpassed 500. So this is going to be the biggest one of the year.
That's
always
so
a damn good time. I am being told that the matches will be live possibly any moment. So we're going to be keeping an eye out. We're going to be watching Smog Tours like a hawk for the first RFN matches to occur.
I also just realized it's on Smog Tours as well. That's a great...
It's so fucking nice.
Great reminder.
It's really nice to just be able to go to Smog Tours, hang out in the lobby, see as matches are just happening, as they're starting. This is going to be so much fun.
Move all my teams over.
Yeah, that's true. It is a little annoying that they're separate servers, but it is what it is.
It's a little annoying, but it's pretty easy to copy paste them over. And I got a lot of teams that you've been making this over the past year.
I haven't made that many. How many teams have I made? I've made Zet's Hyper Offense, Slack Tile Offense.
A lot of the different hyper offenses, 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0.
You know what's funny? I think you have more versions at this point than I even do. I don't even think I have like all the different ones. I remember the first one was just like 4 choice band users, and like there was a Gengar.
Oh my gosh.
And one time somebody used Protect. They clicked the button Protect and owned my entire team. And then I was like, okay, the Metagross has to be Agility. And that was the beginning of the next installment.
That's great. I used to have more teams, but I recently got a new PC, so all the save teams went bye-bye. So I had to restart from the beginning.
It's always a tough one. For anybody who's joining, playing an ADV Revival 3, if this is your first tournament, I would encourage you to consider mixing in sample teams. I'm not saying don't like make your own stuff and, you know, learn by failing in that way. Because if you're new, you will make mistakes as you're building new teams. It's incredibly difficult. But
100%.
The sample teams are so good in the Revival Tournament server.
I was just saying they're in the Revival Tournament server, right?
Let's real quick while we're waiting, let's just look through them real quick.
It's a great idea.
Let's take a look, gang. You're in the Revival Tournament server. You're not going to see some of this stuff, but what you will see if you scroll... Where the hell are they? They're like at the very top. Revival sample teams, man.
Look at that. Oh, it's updated since last time I looked at it.
Dude, it's fucking phenomenal. There's different sections, and every single team has a write-up. It's not just like, here's like a group of teams and just like have at it. Like you click in here for Spike's teams... There's like a mini essay giving you some sort of direction, some sort of explanation. Aerobee, Superman, Classico, the team that I've been playing a lot lately. This is just this is gotta be the single best resource for new players. And for anybody playing, I'm expecting to see a lot of these teams in matches that we're going to be covering today. I would encourage people to check these out. It's a phenomenal resource, and any of these teams are more than capable of topping the ladder and beyond, honestly.
Also encourage if you do take a sample team to either change the names or the shiny colors. So, because I think there are some teams that have names on the Pokemons. If you see a specific name, you might realize that, oh, this is a sample team.
Is that true? Do some of the teams, like these sample teams, some of them have nicknames? That's crazy. That's
I believe so.
Inadvisable.
I remember there was a mixed men's team from way back that I remember I clicked and it had like it was a shiny Salamence. It was named Shenron. So every time I used it, our buddy Zach would be like, "Oh, you're using the sample team right now. I know this Shenron."
That was a big mistake I made when I released the Zets Hyper Offense team in that video that got a couple thousand views. A lot of people ended up playing that team on the ladder, and every mon on that team had a nickname. So like it was very obvious to anybody on the ladder at that time what was going on. Even changing some of the sets around. Like start with a sample team, and you can tinker with it. You can even switch out a mon here or there. We're here for you. Ask questions in the chat. X Lime asking, are groupings dropping today? Yes, they're dropping. I've been told basically any moment. A Generation 3 OU gamer, Sarah Des, just sent me an image of them beating Ascension 6 with Ironclad. Let's fucking go. One tap Doku and Deca while shitting at work. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're here to do. That's dope as all hell. Shoto, if your opponent is like, dude, let's play, are you gonna play today? Are you ready?
100%. I'm so ready. I got some fun comps to to put out into the world.
I don't even know if I'm ready. If my opponent was like, dude, let's do it, I would be like, fuck. Well, all right. Don't stream snipe me and let's fucking go, I guess.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. And plus, it's the same format as last time, Swiss. So even if you lose the first one, it's like not a big deal.
Yeah, that's one of the best parts of this too, is that everybody is guaranteed at least 3 matches. And really, you're guaranteed 3 losses. So for every win you get, that's like an extra set you get to play.
Exactly.
Are the brackets up? Not quite yet. All amin. We're close. It's like an any moment type sitch. So this is the waiting room. This is currently the ADV Revival 3 waiting room, featuring Zets and Shoto NC. Shoto, a good buddy of mine. He's been on the channel before. He's commentated some sets with me. And buddy of mine from the Smash community. You still been going to locals at all, Shoto? Do you participate?
Yeah. I took a little bit of a break after I was going to a tournament every week, so I was traveling all around the Midwest, and then took a little break. Now I'm getting back into it. We got Riptide actually this upcoming weekend.
Oh,
excited
shit.
for that.
That's true, dude. It comes and goes so fast. Every year I tell myself, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go this year, and it hits me like a ton of bricks. September always comes so fucking fast, bro.
Oh, it comes so fast, but I'm so excited. Got the homies in the room this time as well. You got Garrett, Alton, Coco.
Oh my god. Maybe
Brian,
I should come to this.
Balloon Boy. Ugh.
You know what's funny?
Such a great room.
Dude, I'm literally going to be in Toronto this week. I'm going to Toronto on Wednesday until Saturday. And then we are currently planning on flying back to Seattle. Maybe I should take a little pit stop. Highly unlikely to happen. Probably not going to happen. But we're going to see Deftones and System of a Down.
Oh, that sounds so fun.
How about that, dude? System of a Down's been broken up for like 2 decades. Is that Benji? Has Benji joined the call?
It is.
Benji, what's up, man? Welcome.
I'm okay. How about you?
Good, man. Good, man. I got the fucking day off. We're going to be watching some pretty suspect gaming, I think. I think we're going to see some Shipmon.
So now, are they going to be Shipmons because the person's trolling, or because they're like goated and are just using some garbage because they're so much better than their opponent? Do you think?
That's a really good question. I think it depends on who we end up spectating today. I guess what of 500 players, which there are over 500 entrants in this. This is going to be the biggest.
That's so dope.
ADV tournament of the entire year. What kind of person is going to be like right fucking now? Like, let's play round one like now. We're going to find out.
I'm sure there's going to be a decent amount. Usually every year, every type of circuit or whatever, whether it's draft or just a regular Gen 3 OU, there's definitely people always wanting to play right now.
Right effing now. The legendary linear versus I don't remember who finals.
Oh yeah, like the set 2 where linear beats someone and then they're like right fucking now and somebody had to intervene, be like, no, don't, like take a moment, take a second.
There's like literally a 9-hour time difference between you two. He's like, it's like 3 a.m. where linear is, bro. You gotta let him sleep.
So many.
Oh, actually,
yeah.
Speaking of time differences and scheduling, did you see my comment about why we need to ban accuracy moves?
I don't think I did.
Okay, so this is something that is obviously extremely scummy, and most people wouldn't do it because, like, it's terrible to do, and we're mostly human beings. But, like, consider if you were playing someone in a tournament and you won game 1, let's say, against someone really good. And game 2, the person who won game 1 brings like mean look, mud slap jinx to lower accuracy, and also sand attack Doug Trio and sand attack Diglett. So the thing is, you can make it so that they always miss, and you can clear weather so that leftovers heals them, so that they do less damage with struggle than they heal with leftovers. Because, like, you know, you can spam tickle as well, or charm, or whatever is necessary to reduce the attack.
But of course.
And they're like, okay, weirdo, you just wasted all of our time. This is just a draw, because this is endless battle. And you're like, yup. And so he offers tie, and then you reject tie. He's like, what are you doing? And it says, oh yeah, I have a script that runs on my computer that will switch between Doug Trio and Diglett infinitely.
No.
And it will take 4 hours for this to finish. I'm going to go take a nap, and you either forfeit to save the time, or you stay here just to get the draw. And, like, what if you scheduled this for fucking Sunday night? You have fucking work in the morning. Like, I genuinely think that the sand attack endless battle thing, like, genuinely has extremely, like, unresponsive tournament implications if someone's just a big enough asshole.
Well, okay, so what I'll say, there are like endless battle clauses in many formats, including ADV. But I think as a couple of people have pointed out and shown recently, there are some, very creative minds, which is one way you could describe these gamers, who are always pushing the boundaries of what is possible in ADV, and have found ways kind of around the current coded restrictions around endless battle. Like, there's code in Pokemon Showdown, folks, that is meant to make shit like this impossible to do. And this situation that Benji's describing, I think we can agree conceptually it would count as an endless battle. Or stalling endlessly, basically. But I don't know if it would get caught.
Isn't endless,
the way endless battle works is just that at turn 1000, it's a forced draw.
I thought it was 300 or something like that now.
No, it's definitely... You can go past turn 300. I think across formats, like a showdown-centric, like, wide thing, it is turn 1000, I think. It forces it. At least that's what I learned from the Freeside video.
Brutal.
Pools have dropped!
Pools have dropped? We're live? We're doing this? Hold on. Gamers, it might be time. I can't grab my Discord. Why can't I? Here we go.
Pools are live. I'm in pool 2. How fun.
Oh my god, we're live. We're fucking live, boys. Flanky, welcome. Also, hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to r/Butterfree Gentle Oathsworn. Later tonight, gamers, we are going to have replay of the week like we do every single Monday. If you're new, people submit replays every week to my Discord, and we decide the best ones together. We're going to watch through them, and everybody's favorite ADV mid-ladderer, r/Butterfree, is our featured guest. He's going to help me determine which of the submitted replays from this past week are the very best ones.
Is Butterfree the favorite, or is it Flanky?
It's a good question. I think Flanky...
No, that should be the show match. Flanky versus Butterfree for favorite mid-ladderer.
Well, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to start voting for Butterfree and Flanky in Battle of the Week, which is a whole separate thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's a bi-weekly event. There's a lot of ADV events happening, folks. Tomorrow, we're seeing two of those creative minds I literally just was talking about, Jonald and Spreek, tomorrow evening.
Oh,
folks.
shoot.
And I have, and there's nobody better who could possibly join me on commentary for this but Null. Null is the gamer who... I made the Speed Pass video. Many of you have seen this, folks. Null made the Smeargle Dragon Dance Spore Taunt Pass team to get Marowak 2 Dragon Dance stacks, outspeed the metagame, one-shot everything. And so Null is very good friends with both Jonald and Spreek, and those three are, like, basically ladder terrorists. They're constantly making teams that are, like, insane. They're pushing the boundaries of what we understand ADV to be, what is even possible. And so Null is going to join and help me try to commentate whatever the hell is going to happen tomorrow night between Jonald and Spreek.
My dream is that it's just 3 straight Speed Pass dittos. Mirror matches.
That would be dope as shit. I know those guys are going to put on a show, and I don't want to spoil anything. I don't have much to spoil, but I will tell you guys, Jonald messaged me a couple days ago while submitting for replay of the week, and he was like, should I save the heat for replay of the week or battle of the week? And I was like, I think you should save it for battle of the week. So I think Jonald has something special that I don't think anybody may have seen, and it's going to be showcased tomorrow night. They're going to be putting on a show.
Oh, man.
Hopefully fun. It's the creative minds at play.
Creative is a word for it. Frankenstein was creative.
All right, I am getting messaged. I'm getting messaged by many individuals.
Yeah, Zach PZ in chat says 10:15 until I play.
Shout outs to everybody that works behind the scenes, such as Rezo and Zach PZ, making this happen. I just got a friend request. Let's go. Rezo and I are officially friends. Zach PZ. Zach says, I have a viable RFM on my plate. Did Zach enter?
He did.
Zach PZ, who is in call? In the chat asking. I've got Benji. All I do is win. Hidden boss of Pokemon. This guy is like the best Pokemon player you've never heard of. He's topped like every ladder imaginable. He's like beaten ABR in tournament 14 times. That might be totally misinformation. That might not have happened. But he's really fucking good. And he's a buddy of mine from the Smash community.
I like teaching people.
He's basically been my Pokemon competitive Pokemon coach for the past year or so, and also Shoto. Both of these guys are friends of mine from the Smash community, and Shoto and I have gotten into competitive Pokemon along the same time. We are so fucking back. Rezo, let me show you guys something. Speaking of Rezo,
what is this? I saw this linked, but I haven't checked it out yet.
This is a wow. Look at this.
Was this all the battles going on right now?
Not going on. These are the pairings. This is round 1 Swiss, and it's a website called Full Restore Tournaments, and it's not just for ADV Revival 3. I haven't even looked through this yet. I wanted to kind of look through it with chat, and we're going to be paying very close attention to the lobby here on Smog Tours, because eventually somebody will be playing the very first ADV Revival 3 match on Smog Tours, and we're going to be catching it live. But
does this Full Restore site have like the
Flanky
as well?
Where am I? Oh, maybe it goes by showdown name. Your girlfriend's... Am I not in? I signed up.
What if you control F your name instead?
Good question.
Or is that too many?
I don't think it...
yeah.
It doesn't...
If you're in,
it
you would have gotten a ping
That makes
most likely in the Revival
yeah, and I don't
Discord
think
as
I've
well.
gotten a ping, but I can point to me having signed up. Like, I double-checked last night.
Oh, Gulch.
Here, let me check.
Gulch is an underrated player.
Zach PZ is playing in 10 to 15 minutes. Good to know. This is a moment in ADV history, folks.
Oh, they're going up pool by pool. So this is probably pool one.
Okay, your pool just isn't up yet.
Oh, okay. They're dropping pools like one at a time.
Yeah, because
perhaps that's what's happening.
There's only like 40 pairings right now on the full restore site.
Okay, pool by pool. Okay, got it.
So there's 5. Is this gonna? You said there was over 500, so there's like 512. Is that?
Yeah.
It's just a straight bracket.
It's Swiss. It's Swiss. And
okay.
And let's talk about the format and some of the rules.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull up tournament info. Okay. Scheduling, playing matches, reporting results. So the format is Swiss, and there's going to be 10 total rounds of Swiss, folks. If you lose 3 sets, you're out. If you win 7, you make it to the next round. So if you go 7 and X, 7 and 0, 7-1, 7-2, 7-3, you're going to make it out. Everybody's guaranteed at least 3 matches. That's why I'm so glad so many people entered. Even if you're new, it's a great opportunity to play at least a handful of sets. You know, sometimes you enter like a tournament. I've entered tournaments before that's single elimination. Like you switch your Swampert in on a Suicune, you get frozen. It was the opposite, actually. I switched my Suicune in on a Swampert, got frozen by Ice Beam, and it was just over. And it felt bad. Well, you're not going to feel as bad because you have more chances. It's all best of 3. And there's some other things. Let's take a look at some of these rules. And don't worry, I'm watching Smog Tour's lobby like a hawk. We're going to be finding the very first match as it happens.
I can do that for you as well.
All right. Dropped after 3 losses. You have to play on Smog Tours. Some rules, bans. Complex bans. To me, this is one of the cool things about Revival tournaments hosting this. It's not. This isn't a Smogon like centric event. We can do whatever the fuck we want, and I love that. This is about.
We can ban wobbling.
We can ban wobbling, and we've done so, folks. We've banned wobbling. No more Ninjask with Baton Pass. Only CB Ninjask is allowed. I mean, I guess...
Not even the worst set. That's not that bad of a set. I'm going to be 100% honest. It like Oko's Arrow with Hidden Power Rock.
I know. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, it has, like, surprising power sometimes. Smeargle Baton Pass also banned. You can do, like, Spike Smeargle Hyper Offense. You can still do fun Smeargle stuff. The dog has not gone to doggy heaven quite yet.
Yeah, you can belly drum boom.
You can do a lot of things. No Bright Powder. No, like, Sand Attack, Kinesis Flash, Smoke Screen...
all accuracy moves.
You know what's interesting?
Okay, so Bright Powder's banned, but freaking Quick Claw's legal because they want people to still be evil.
Quick Claw's also banned.
It's right here.
I didn't see that. My bad.
It's right here. Wheezing Fan 64. Wow, I'm honored to have you in the stream. Hello. Also, Wheezing Fan, I saw your comment on my Revival Tournaments commentary, McMegan versus Colin. You posted a timestamp. And I went to that timestamp, and I didn't really understand what you're getting at. So we'll talk later on that. But what's interesting to me real quick, and I released a video a couple weeks ago on signature moves in ADV. All of these moves, many of these moves that are banned are accuracy dropping moves. I'm noticing one in particular is not banned, and that's Muddy Water. Swampert's signature move, which doesn't have 100% accuracy itself, but it has a chance to drop the opponent's accuracy. And it's like
Water Pulse. Water Pulse is still legal.
Water Pulse is also legal. But that's Confusion, right? I guess Confused Ray is out of here. Supersonic is chill, though. You gotta flip a coin if you want to confuse the opponent, apparently.
Supersonic is right below Confused Ray.
Wheezing Fan saying, oh, it was 2:08 Eastern Standard Time when I posted it? Okay, well, I don't know that really clears up my question about what you were getting at. But that's okay.
Maybe 208. You thought the 208 was a timestamp, but for some reason they just commented 208, which was when they were watching the video.
Oh, okay. Okay, my match has been dropped. I am playing against Shahame Dark, whoever that is.
What name?
You got this.
I totally got it.
I was going to say, you mentioned earlier, Colin 7's also here in the chat, too.
Colin 7 is here. Muddy Water and Octazooka are not 100% chance to accuracy drop, so they are in a weird gray area.
Huh?
Zach PZ saying, me and Gold, the two mods, both got our friends who are better than us. This was not rigged. Oh, okay. So you're saying who you were matched up against. Okay, I'm interested to see something, folks. Now that my thing has been dropped, is the website going to reflect that? If I refresh, can I find myself? Well, this is crazy.
Well, I mean, finding
refreshed and
yourself
there's
is
only
always
2 matches. No, there's only 2 matches.
Refresh again.
By the way, folks, you can check out this website for yourself. I think we're in a hectic state right now. A lot is happening. But check it out and consider supporting Rezo, who made this website. And again, this website has information far beyond just ADV Revival 3. There's several additional tournaments that have, like, I think, stats and stuff. And we'll find some time to explore all that in due time. This is curious. Oh, wait, we're back. Zets? No. All right, we're in flux right now, folks. But oh shit! Look, it's Dr. Dirty Dave. Are there any other fellow Stoichite viewers and fans in the chat? He's perhaps the most prolific Poké gamer on the entire YouTube platform. There's a lot.
Wait,
happening.
really?
This is Zach BZ, the chat site. So much is happening.
There's a lot going on. Stoichite has almost 5,000 subs, and it's largely because he posts like 3 to 4 videos a damn day. Largely Gen 3 OU. He occasionally Gen 1 UU battle. He's just prolific as all hell. Like he's just there. He's just always gaming. Perhaps one of the most prolific gamers I've ever seen. And he was I asked him, I was like, "Are you gonna sign up for this?" And he has done so. He will be playing against Spyros 007. Very excited to see.
Do y'all see Blazing kicking chicken?
Oh shit! BKC side. No, is that actually him?
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure he said he was going to sign up for ADV Revival.
Oh, dude, yes! It goes by Showdown name. That is the Showdown name. BKC signed up for ADV Revival. Let's fucking go. You heard it here first, folks. ABR did not sign up.
He didn't?
Shut the fuck up. He hasn't signed up for like anything anymore. He's like, he's chill. I think if he was like floated to top 32, he might have played, but he didn't sign up for Gym by 2.
I was gonna say, I thought some of those top players can sometimes get floated up to the final bracket.
I think they did that last time, and this time I think it's being handled a little differently. Zach can check me on this. They're not floated, if I recall correctly. I don't think they're floated to the final bracket. I think they might get floated to like halfway through Swiss or something. I really don't know. I don't know what the cutoff is or how they even decide who's like in that group. But to me, it makes a little bit of sense because it's a lot of rounds of Swiss, and some like really good players might think, if I have to play this many matches, I think I might not play. It's honestly, it's a big philosophical debate.
Oh, look at that! So everything's just not seeded; it's completely random.
Oh, we killed it. We killed floating entirely. Everybody has to play, and that makes sense because you would think BKC would be floated somewhere if anybody was getting floated anywhere. But the GOAT
unless
will
it was
be playing
like
round 1.
I was gonna say, unless it's like you had to be active enough to get floated, because he definitely doesn't play much in tournament anymore.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I saw him. He did upload a video of him like laddering, not too long ago, and I very much enjoyed it.
Was he getting suspect?
No, it was before the suspect. He was just having a good time. To my knowledge, he did not try to get Rex, and I don't think he'll be participating in the vote.
He would have voted to ban Speed Pass. He was adamant. Not jolly. He was adamant that Speed Pass should go.
Adamant BKC. I'm a fan of Adamant BKC.
I like Adamant on like so many Pokemon.
Oh, gamers, guess what? We have a Gen 3 NU battle happening at this very moment between Haysup and
Wailord is NU?
Isn't that kind of crazy? Like it's like not the most
like
unviable Gen 3 OU lead, right? You could just lead it and click fucking Choice Band Explosion and or Water Spout, and that's a Pokemon.
Water Spout and Boom cover so much of the metagame.
Yeah. What can handle both of those? I'm trying to think. A water
I mean,
resistant...
anything that goes first, but because unfortunately, the way water spout. You know what would actually be sick? If Whale Lord's ability was Torrent. So that it was like, yeah, if you're slower than me, I'll water spout, but if you hit me into Torrent range, I'll hydro and you'll get obliterated. That would be goated.
That would be pretty sick. Huh.
Its ability is Water Veil.
There's no ghost types that resist water in this gen. There's just so few ghost types in general, man.
There's very few, yeah.
Damp Pokemon can handle it. That's a good call out by Wheezing Fan 64.
Are there any damp Pokemon that can take a freaking water spout though?
Poliwrath. Let's check the calc. Let's
Yeah,
calc it up.
that's as good as it gets. It's like Poliwrath is specifically can do it.
All right, Whale Lord. Are you Wallbreaker set?
You got to give it 252, 252.
There's a game started.
Wait, really?
Oh, let's go.
Oh shit! This is it. This is it, gamers.
Lead Tar versus lead Scarm.
Peasy
Clearly,
Soda,
we can.
No name 6293.
Oh, just turn one DD.
That's bold.
Turn one roar. Let's and
you
get
roared
5
the-
Charizard.
You're roaring the damn Charizard, crazy.
Sub? Would you sub? Would you sub Zeds?
Here, they roared kind of boldly.
I mean the Charizard.
I know, yeah, I know, but you're thinking
Okay.
like, what if they roar again? This tells you what kind of a gamer you are. I think
Yeah, a little bit. This is turn 1 of Revival. Are you really gonna Fire Blast into a Skarmory? But are you
Might as
really
well, right?
gonna get roared on the sub? I mean, I sub.
protect.
Oh, there's protect.
Oh, and I
you can't
cook.
protect.
Oh, you cook. You cook.
No, you never protect there.
You never
Yeah, you
protect.
can't.
That's like the terror.
Oh, it's
flamethrower.
flamethrower. You're
Why is
fine.
it flamethrower?
Why is it flamethrower? But
Instead of
also,
Fire Blast.
Meteor Mash or switch to Zard.
Can I
No,
get on a
you
pedestal really quickly and say Fire Blast has 85 accuracy. That's better than Hydro Pump. That's better than Thunder. You're getting the same base power. You have 5 extra accuracy. If you're not ready to click Fire Blast, run Moltres Flamethrower. Have some higher base special attack. This is just my own opinion, and that Meteor Mash kills. That might
Oh,
have
is
been
he
a roll.
alive? Oh,
If that wasn't
okay.
Choice Band, that might have been a roll.
On my screen, I thought I saw a little sliver. I was like, did he just survive that?
That would have been nice.
I thought.
Peasy Soda, you got no spikes. You got Lead Scarm getting no spikes. That's devastating.
Oh, and there's a Celebi to switch into this pert. Ouch.
Gosh.
Uh-oh.
This is tough.
this is quite the start for
You
No
know-
Name.
If you count the number of moves that are better than Leech Seed, it's a really short list.
We talked about this a while ago. We talked about like top 10 moves in ADV. I've been thinking about that again. And Leech Seed, it's just such a goddamn free click. If they don't have a grass type, there's no switch in. There's like not a single switch
So
in the
nice.
game.
It's
Yeah.
probably one of my favorite moves. You just bring in
It
Celebi.
It's
just
disgusting.
So free to
It's
click.
despicable.
It's so amazing.
skillless.
Alongside Baton Pass. Yeah, you just so much initiative. Blissey comes in on a psychic click. Okay, that's a good turn for Peasy.
That's a great turn. Although this Metagross, how are you going to punish it?
Thunder Wave, okay.
That's a good punish.
There you go. We still have 100% Swampert. With no Skarmory, I imagine you don't have many other switch-ins to a meta other than the Pert.
Yeah, just wait for HP Grass meta here, right?
Even if you go Pert on the meta, like, what kind of a Pokemon do you have to double in front of the like obvious Celebi switch on the ensuing turn? That's kind of what I'm thinking
Yeah,
about. Peasy.
usually Skarm is your like double on the Celebi to punish it for spikes, but that didn't go so
Swampert.
well. Oh, it's not defensive Swampert, and it is Choice Band meta.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
52.
You could have a roll to live this. You
Need
go
some
for-
flex tape for that.
I mean,
Sorry, you
he
just said that's
might
a lot
have.
of damage.
Oh, Salamence.
Nice. Okay, the
Oh,
bench
he
is
just
here.
stayed in with Metagross.
Is this mixed?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess No Name Registeel.
Oh,
and
Registeel?
Answer for Mets. That's
It's
not what you wanna
insane
see.
to switch out a grounded steel type into a different grounded steel type.
Yeah.
But it's so correct, because Thunderwave here is just game ending.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to go Blissey. I mean, it's leftovers. It's revealed, not Lum. Another tough start for PZ, and this is what I would say if you're a newer player. And I know nothing about PZ. Maybe they're goated as fuck. I'm not trying to give advice to them in particular, but especially if you're leading Skarm, choosing lines where it's possible for you to just die and not get a spike. Like, I probably just spike in front of lead T-Tar some of the time. If you're leading fucking Skarm, right? Like, they DD, okay, you have a whole Swamper. It's not, mind you, it's not defensive. And you go
Gar
Gengar.
getting Parad's the worst.
Wow,
No.
That's the second worst thing to get Parad, is after the Ments.
Yeah, maybe it's Taunt Gar.
Wait, is it Pursuit Tar?
It's Dragon Dance.
No, it's DD.
Yeah.
Wait, why did he switch a DD Tar into Gengar?
That's a
I feel like Wisp was the click there, but oh well.
Yeah.
Wisp also top 10 move in ATV. That thing's
True.
impossible to switch into.
Yeah.
It's gonna have Pursuit, or it's gonna have like Crunch or something.
When you're
No,
thinking,
it's DD.
Oh, it's DD? Oh yeah, we already saw that, didn't we? Yeah.
if you're in the
But
builder,
Paraflinch. Oh no, he switched into Rock into. Oh, okay, it worked maybe.
okay. Well, you
You have to brick break.
if you have it, I hope you brought DD Brick Break Ments. You just died on the rock slide.
Yeah, you just died. This is looking tough. This is looking tough already.
What?
There's a
Wait, what
lot
kind
to
of
learn
DD
here.
Ments gets O-code by neutral T-Tar?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Good question.
alive.
Ice Beam? Oh, but the freeze!
Oh.
But the Lum! Oh
Lum.
my god, what
Yeah.
a fucking roller coaster of emotions. We're gonna protect Chip Heal, but yeah, the double edge just hit 40%.
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, you can go Gengar on
This
double
looks
edge,
like a
but
6-0 and a handshake.
You
This
go
looking
next. You go next, it's fine. That's why it's a best of 3. And there's a lot to take from this. Paraflinch
Flinch,
doesn't
Para?
happen, but the HP Grass can't kill from this range. And
Yeah,
you
rock
imagine
slide
it's...
is-
The rest of this game is going to be largely a formality, folks. I don't think PZ has enough left in the tank.
Do you
to get
preserve the
through.
6-0?
I think
preserve
just
it.
for the aura. Oh, the crit double edge. Okay, well the 6-0
Okay.
is dead, but the game is also dead. Much has
Yeah.
concluded.
This is.
Oh, hey, wait a second. Is how much health is the Metagross at?
100.
100.
It's very healthy.
Okay, I was thinking, like, is there a universe where Lastmon Raikou just wins?
Oh,
Because
Last-
Lastmon
Coal
Raikou
mine with
secretly just
60%.
beats everything.
yeah, that's actually a good. Could you see Raikou on a structure? Also, up against like
No.
Calm Mind Celebi. Oh wait, hold on a second. But the Celebi is Calm
Oh.
Mind. I don't think you have to be crunch and crit through the special defense increase. and-
Yeah, no, because Psychic. The problem is that it's Calm Mind Psychic.
Mhm.
If it was Calm Mind anything else, then no, this sub's getting broke.
Yeah, you go for sub. You need to
You
win a
gotta
lot
see
of
him
mind
first.
games. If you see him on that psychic, I still don't think you have that many outs.
Oh,
Wow.
gross! That's such a strong Celebi.
That does so much damage. Hidden
Crit?
power
Oh,
ice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, GG.
Dude,
I've been told
Raikou's so strong.
a lot of matches have started. And
Zach
Zach
PZ.
PZ. Zach PZ. We're on turn 8. There's a Houndoom from Zach PZ. We'll switch to
The Celebi died.
He's up against
Celebi's
somebody
bad.
with the same custom avatar.
Well, they said they're friends, right?
All right, let's skip through real quick and see what happened here, folks.
Okay, so Zap lead,
Baton pass over
BP
to
on
Houndoom.
that. Went into Houndoom immediately.
Pursuit?
Predicted. Okay, got the
crit
pursuit play
pursuit.
correct.
Oh
wow.
my god. Oh, and Charizard is the answer. I don't think so.
Oh no, that's not an answer. Houndoom wins this 1v1.
Yeah, that's not how that works. You bring sand in. That's good.
Do you just?
Oh, the special
Oh,
defense drop
the
is
speed up drop. Although it
This
doesn't
could have
matter too
HP
much. You got to
pass.
switch it to him. Nah,
Okay.
that's not going to do enough, and you don't want to sack it.
True.
Oh, he bluffed. It wasn't physical tar.
Yeah.
He could have stayed in.
I love that play though from stocks. Sometimes
You just
when
have
you're
to.
down, yeah, you gotta posture and represent.
Okay, look at how much that fire punch did. That's either not. That might be YOLO Scarm, or it's insanely specially
Yeah,
offensive Rachi.
that's not Def Rachi. That's not Def Rachi. Okay.
Oh, you stay in when you have a Houndoom?
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
you just killed a Zard. I see.
Maybe the Zard is that scary. I mean, yeah. Okay.
I mean, you just have so much tempo now.
And you live that
You
Fire
live.
Blast too.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna kill
HP
Tar.
Grass is gonna.
Okay.
You're faster too, so this Fire Punch is probably gonna do a grip.
This is wild, dude.
Oh, wow, that's a Defrachi. But it's a Defrachi.
Fucking
wow.
live.
So it doesn't kill.
Word.
That's fucked up. Stocks, do not get burned. Do not get burned here, brother. Avoids it. Okay, you stop the bleeding, but you have 2 spikes. Can we talk about that? When did he get 2 spikes?
Houndoom kind of just annihilates now, because that's special Tar.
Oh.
Wait, what just happened? This happens. This dies. Zap comes in. What do you got?
Zap just kills because he's faster.
Represented faster by
But he doesn't
lefties.
protect.
Yeah, leaves it in.
He doesn't protect to try and chip heal.
Curious. Yeah. It is baton
Oh,
pass.
Zap also just mollywumps.
Toxic.
Okay.
Zap
refresh turret. Toxic Purd sometimes means refresh.
Yeah.
BP.
Oh, we're going straight
it's
to
HP
Houndoom
Grass Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the
And
refresh.
there's no switching because you can't. Yeah, the Tar can't take 2
But
HP
he also
grasses.
lives.
Yeah.
Pert
So
will live.
you get Torrent Water move and kill the Houndoom. Or maybe
And then you hope that somehow the
You
last
crunch
2
first.
Mons
You
on
crunch first.
It's Crunch,
Yeah.
it's not HP Grass!
Well, he might have it, but he doesn't want to put it in a Torrent. So you crunch first, you live the Surf, and now you
Yeah.
HP Grass.
That's smart.
I
That's
cannot
smart.
believe Doom survived that.
Yeah, here it is.
That's
maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe you're right. He doesn't have it.
No. He's got to have it. It's Houndoom.
No, he doesn't have it. What is he running? He's running Wisp.
I think it's
Fire.
reasonable to not have it, because you gotta have Fire Move and then Wisp Blast.
He wants Crunch and
So
Pursuit.
either-
Okay.
I think you don't need Crunch and Pursuit. I think you can get away with just Pursuit, but what do I know about anything?
Well, Zach BZ, this is some Z Panther gaming. This is Z gaming right now.
Oh, it's Hydro. This is so hard to switch into.
Yeah, Stock's in a not great spot. Zach PZ running the whole goddamn tournament and right fucking now in the first like 20 minutes of the tournament and just showing up, showing out, putting on a show. You love to see it.
You think this is also Toxic Scarm? No, just go for third spike.
Third spike, but it's Pursuit Tar. It's not even like win condition. If this was like DD Tar and you have 3 spikes and this Pert was
And a whole Swampert was in?
Swampert left.
This shit's crazy. I'm getting pinged everywhere. You
Oh,
guys
and
keep
he
it up.
never misses Hydro.
Yeah, this is looking over here. Yeah.
Damn.
Hydro.
I didn't know Hydro. See, this is why Hydro is better than Fire Blast, because it has better accuracy.
Straight up. Let's see what other games we got. Game 2 of No Name and PZ Soda is going. Flanky is going versus Frogzilla.
Yeah, let's
Zach
check
PZ.
in. Zach PZ Stocks has started game 2.
Oh wow, he
Oh,
right
he
after
brought
now.
William.
Oh
He
my
brought
gosh.
him.
Willie.
William.
This is crazy.
Oh wow.
Red Ice.
Wait, that did more than I expected.
Honestly, yeah. Oh god, I love T-Wave off the Red Ice.
T-Wave also one of the real moves of this tier. All of them just status. Like if you're trying to pick a good move, one that just does damage is not the look.
Just two
Oh,
toxic
hey, Zap meta.
Zapdos looking. Two toxic
Zap Meta
Zapdos
is such
looking
a
at each other.
great combo.
By the way, again, I don't know Stocks. Chat, give us some context. Zach said earlier in the chat that both he and Gold Mason were matched up against their friends who are better than them. According to Zach PZ, Stocks should be favored.
Losing the whole Zap with a Poly revealed means that this Regice is no, it doesn't mean the Regice is annoying because you have a Metagross and a Tyranitar. Interesting. So he just doesn't value the toxic Zapdos that much.
There goes the
Kill
Regice.
the Regice.
Politoed?
Politoed,
Yep,
yeah?
yep, we're here.
Clear the rain with drizzle from several gens in the future?
Oh my gosh.
That'd be so dope.
Really?
Benji,
What are you switching into though?
Did you see that Triangles game where it was like Rain Team into like Sunny Day Moltres? It was like a Gen 3 OU weather war, like unlike any other.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. All right, I think I saw the title and I maybe watched a bit of it just to see the Sunny Day. Dude, Morning Sun Molt is just unkillable.
It's crazy. Yeah, Morning Sun, Sunny Day. It's a lot of slots, but it could be interesting on some teams. Perhaps, might I say, even a bit underexplored in the metagame. Right fucking now is a power up for Zap. And just clicking pump. We've just eliminated the Metagross. That's something, just man.
Pumping a pump.
This Politoed is not leftovers.
What would you expect? Like Lum? So that it can...
I was gonna say, if it's not, then I was gonna say something dumb like Mystic Water or something. That's a Tetra special.
The Tetrafolium special.
I mean, honestly, when I see Politoed without item, I think Choice Specs, but this is a little bit later. Yo, this Politoed's so good into this match.
Oh, it's Thief! That's why! Let's go. You just crippled the fucking Swampert. Dude, this Politoed has gotten so much value already. And it hasn't even set rain.
Dude, what if Thief is crazy.
It's just not even rain.
Dude, this Politoed killed a meta, stole items and is about to chip. Oh. Never mind.
Yeah, you live by the William, you die by him. But he showed out.
He might have lived by him. This be...
That's HP Grass Zap then, right?
It has Toxic.
He's bluffing it at the very least.
He's representing HP Grass. We'll see if Stocks respects it, and he does, going Jirachi. And there it was.
Okay, well, that doesn't actually mean anything.
True. Still could be Ice. The jury is out, folks.
Definitely brought it into a Swampert.
Oh, it doubles back
to click HP Ice with a bluff.
Gamer move by Stocks. Gamer move.
You have to have another water switch in, though, right? You can't just be this bad. Oh,
wow. Stays in?
I love it.
Maybe expecting another double?
The perk doesn't... I mean, is there an arrow in the back? Like...
Oh, if it's arrow in the back, this is feeling good.
Oh, the crit!
Oh, the crit!
My God.
Wow.
It doesn't matter if there's an arrow in the back if he's fucking dead.
Head TO fucking privilege, man.
Zach BZ apologizing chat, too.
Very, very good sportsmanship between both gamers. Remember, everybody, this is Swiss. You're not eliminated until you have your third set loss. So even if Zach PZ wins this, any Stocks fans in the chat, he's fine. He's gonna remain in the event. Everybody in the chat knows that William is Thief. I need to get my William knowledge up to par apparently.
Oh. DD man's last here.
Yeah, actually DD because Zapdos is chipped. And again, technically this could be
I'm surprised you don't just stay in and rock slide.
I largely like that play as well. Just chip it. The Zapdos goes, PZ sacks it.
The Zapdos probably not that important.
Rachi is here. You typically need chip on many Rachi before +1 Earthquake will kill. Yeah, it lives at 9%.
But if it's offensive, it'll take a lot.
You live and you dodge the Ice Freeze. Okay, Stocks could be alive.
That was necessary.
Yeah, this could just win. You still have a 100% T-Tar. For a moment, it felt like Zach BZ was going to win this set in 2 games, but at this point, I mean, maybe Stocks is forcing
the T-Tar lives. The T-Tar's just always going to live. Wait, is it not 100%?
No, it's 34%. It's over.
Oh, it's dead. It's over.
You click Earthquake twice.
Really interesting to not stay in with the T-Tar on the Ments.
While we wait for
first time.
Inevitable Game 3, Flanky is in Game 1 of his RFN set now against Frog.
Oh, and there's a freaking Bayonet.
Bayonet. Shout out to Jimothy Cool. Jimothy Gaming.
Okay, on a quick side note, there's for sure no reason to not just rock slide that DD Tar with Doug Trio in the back to beat both the last Mon's T-Tar and Rachi. Like, damn, this Flygon has had Protect up for like 20 minutes.
Dude, it's invincible.
It's invincible.
Oh, dude, they're
You can't
both
touch it.
invincible. Oh no, the Swampers went away. This is some weird visual glitch, folks. Probably associated with calc decks. Let me check something. Is this game 3? No, that was still game 2. That was still game 2. We're gonna be switching back to Zach PZ versus Stocks game 3 very shortly, folks. Do not worry.
Damn, Flanky's cooking though.
Flanky
Oh wait,
always
that
be
did
cooking.
0. That did 0.
There's a low percent jolt. T-Tar's faster.
He really did bring a
GG.
T-Tar into... Oh, got it.
Special.
Crunch should
Special.
get there. And we're going to sack the jolt to try to get Swampert out of crunch range, but no, there's no way.
I mean, this is over. This has been over.
This is largely over, folks.
Oh, sub.
Sub in the
To
face,
let the
potentially
Swampert
attack.
get even more health for no reason.
Yeah, let's check in. And we missed game 2 of No Name Peasy. No Name looks like they took this one in a tighter battle, relatively speaking, than game 1. Good stuff.
Reginald
to No Name.
Rock.
I'm told that No Name is goated. I don't know that I've spoken to them or seen them play before, but I understand that they're quite the gamer. Unsurprising that they've done this well. Congrats to them on winning, I think, maybe the first completed set of the entire ADV Revival 3.
Yeah,
I think so.
they won game 1 really fast, right? And
They
then a
did.
30 turn game 2. So they're the quickness.
Zach PZ and Stocks taking some time, trying to figure out what team to bring for a game 3 situation. Flanky, Frogcella going to game 2 now. And yeah, Flanky's going to take that one. Here's game 2 while we wait for, again, game. We're going to focus on the Zach PZ set going into a game 3 once it's live. And what do you
There
know,
it is.
folks? Here it is. Tar into
T-Tar,
Tar.
T-Tar. Ooh, do you favor shiny Tar here or non-shiny Tar?
Shiny Tar.
Shiny Tar's got the aura. Like,
Dude,
Shiny
shiny.
Tar has a little aura.
I think Zach PZ could fucking click Focus Punch. Like, what is Stocks going to do? Stay in? Love the love. Love the love.
Both of you focus punch. Just a speed tie to decide who wins.
That would be great. Let's
That'd
see
be
it.
fucking goated way for game 3 to start.
I've been told that
Or
Zach
just 3
PZ...
level 1 earthquake.
Prediction, Stocks is running El Clasico and is going to Skarmory, and Zach PZ is subbing. I've been told Zach PZ is going to join us on the call for a few minutes after this set concludes. Talk a little bit about Rev 3.
Talk about how awesome they are for winning round 1.
Oh, it's crit
Oh,
brick
brick
break.
break.
Oh my god, that represents mixed, and that does not
Zach
kill.
PZ has gotten some fortune in this set.
Stocks with a good game, well played already. It's surely
This
it's not
guy-
over, but holy.
This guy's running the tournament, right?
Mhm.
Crazy.
Zach PZ,
So-
the head
so-
TO.
When he says it's unseeded, does he mean RNG seed?
Yeah, I think
Because he knows what
legitimately,
the fuck is happening.
like BKC could be facing like a world beater. Like it could be BKC freaking, I don't know, who's like really good at actually entered this. I don't know. I
Did
don't even
McMegan
know.
enter?
I hope McMegan entered. That'd be dope as shit. Okay, we get the Snorlax in on
Ooh,
immunity.
good switch.
That's an amazing.
Oh, crazy
switch.
that this Snorlax isn't thick fat.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? I am a known thick fat enjoyer, but immunity also has its place.
Okay, return means I think that this T-Tar is probably able to stay in.
You
Unless
think
there's
return
pursuit
represents
somewhere
like
on this
no
game.
earthquake or like? Can you
I
elaborate
think
on
it
that?
represents Cursed Shadow Ball. I think it represents Cursed Shadow Ball more often than other stuff.
Word.
Oh, I hate Brick Break there. I think Rock Slide.
We have a lot of people in the chat, Benji. So go a little bit more into the weeds for some of the gamers who may be a little newer to the format.
Oh, wait a second. Hold up. That crit mattered.
Yeah, that absolutely did. Most Zap will live. Wait, it doesn't have. Oh, it does have leftover. It got chipped. My bad, folks. Okay, Focus Punch Pert from Zach PZ on the
to him, and you have to worry. Okay, so I think that this is bulky Curse Slax with rest, because that Focus Punch didn't do a lot of damage, and bulkier Snorlaxes are usually rest.
Oh, just blows
Oh,
up.
I was wrong entirely.
Boom.
It's just boom.
Oh my gosh. Okay, both T-Tars have been taken out. Both gamers have lost 2 Mon.
It's funny. I was actually about to say you can't boom if you're Snorlax here because you don't know if the Swampert is protect.
Oh my god, tell me that Wheezing Fan 64 is still here. What a moment.
They're both booms.
Mag doesn't want to be here, right? I mean, I guess Mag has a
Weezing could be Fire Blast.
Yeah.
And Mag is faster, so
Does Fire Blast even kill?
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Not unless this is like super
yeah.
offensive Weezing.
Stocks, you're
But,
not.
like-
You're literally not even. It is Fire Blast and it kills.
And it kills.
It is offensive.
fucking
It is
kills.
offensive.
Oh
Wow.
no! What's the Wisp switch now? And like nothing kills Weezing from like full, like unless you have like Psychic Jirachi, like nothing. Something's gonna have to take a Wisp that doesn't want to. This thing can blow up. It can pain split.
Yeah.
How do you deal with this?
Yeah,
That's
I
a
like
tough one to
Wisp
deal
here
with.
and then Pain Split.
Yeah.
If they have it. I mean, who
HP
knows? This is
Blast,
offense.
it's just
It's
special.
offense.
It's just special.
It's just special.
It's special.
It's super Weezing. It's super Weezing.
Holy fuck, dude! Zach PZ, the goat, man. He's gonna win his own tournament. And
Goated
I'm
to
here for it.
bring Super
My gosh.
Weezing into Game 3 of a set. That's a decision of all time.
What a bring.
This is the beautiful thing about bringing like mons that people don't bring normally. You just don't know what they might have.
Metagross.
HP
Oh, the
Blast
Wisp!
Weezing.
No way! What a
Oh.
I don't think there's a universe where you think to yourself when you see a Weezing that it's Super Weezing
Wisp
ever.
again. Wisp again. Dude, if he... This is fun. What's last? Is it Boom? Pain
It's got to be Boom, right?
Dude, if it's boom, it's great.
Rock Slide Flinch?
Boom.
No!
Yeah, there's the
you
boom.
didn't get the
It
flinch.
doesn't kill. It doesn't kill though.
That is
Okay,
the
but
most
doesn't
value
Swampert
ever.
just win?
Oh my god, that's the most value of all time. You whisked a Metagross. You fucking...
You HP grasped a Pert and you boomed Immense
You
at
fire
-1.
blasted a Mag. It like killed like 3.5 Pokemon kind of. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, this Pert's just gonna go to church. It's
Yeah,
over.
There's nothing. There's nothing. It's physical Ments with no health up against low health. Oh, okay, it's Pump and we missed. And that's
So
Surf,
better
it's
than Hydro
Torrent.
Pump.
Right, I forgot about
but
Torrent
not
Boost.
Torrent
That did a
anymore.
lot.
Not Torrent anymore. And yeah, just gonna go Snorlax now. Revealing Snorlax.
I feel like maybe you could have and should have gone Snorlax immediately if you had it.
Weezy fan of the chat. Goodbye, my child. We shall see you next time.
This is tough.
Love
Do you
that.
need to keep the Swampert? Do you sack something else? Maybe needed to play for Earthquake Crit. It's a pretty dire situation for stocks. The Metagross can't accomplish shit.
I mean, it can still get the kill on this Snorlax and then Boom. Burnt Boom does a lot.
It's still something, yeah. There goes the Lax. Own Metagross for Zach PZ. Maybe
Okay,
it's
if
not
this is
over.
Choice Band, that's bad.
Agility.
Oh, it's
Agility.
Agility.
That's-
That's not bad.
That should end the game.
Look at how much damage that Earthquake's doing.
Wow.
Doing 31 only. That's crazy.
Go Ments on EQ. Sub! Agility
Oh,
sub!
no.
Sub!
What set
Oh
is this?
no.
Oh, and does it not have leftovers? Does that mean it's Leechy? Because if it doesn't have leftovers, it's
Yeah,
Leechy.
it's no leftovers. That's fucking amazing.
That's tough.
That won't kill.
What
I think
a
sub for the
brain.
fans. Oh, you can't. The burn's gonna kill. That was fucking insane. Zach PZ with
Insane.
the set of the tournament on day one. Fucking insane, dude.
Dude,
was so
that
crazy.
Weezing went for nutso value.
There's
We
also
gotta keep going, folks. You can
So
keep
this is-
debriefing, but Flanky.
Hey, wait a
Frontzilla,
second, hey, wait a
game
second.
3. Go.
Are you seeing Metacham Metagross T? Oh no,
surely-
but this is not. Yeah,
No,
it's not
it's
because
Agility.
this isn't the Metagross.
No, it's not. This isn't Zets Hyper Offense. So there's the Mag. Okay. This is mana.
Oh, you switched Mag hard into Suicune.
That's something.
Okay.
Oh, it's Flanky with the Jolteon. Flanky with the Jolteon answer.
Do you baton pass here or do you just T-Bolt?
They did go for... I mean, I don't hate the chip on Lax. Avoid the para.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Earthquake
You
looks
got it,
really
Earthquake.
hard to switch into.
Okay, that Meteor Mash is... Oh, the Mag is at 15%. Never mind.
Yeah, I was more so trying to hit the Metagross.
Yeah. The
But-
attack raise is crazy. That doesn't kill Lax at +1.
Pop the boom. Gotta. Gets the kill.
Okay, this is a tight one. Again,
I mean,
folks, Zach
arrow
PC may be
doesn't
joining
kill.
at any mo- Yeah, that doesn't kill. Oh my god, the arrow's gone. Flanky
But
was at
Jolt's
the-
gonna go crazy. Because there's a Suicune back there.
Yeah, there is a Suicune. Okay, Mag can come in. It's gonna outspeed. It may kill
you
its
can't
roll,
Jolt.
but
You can't Jolt for Thunder Wave.
gets
That
away with
was
it.
so risky.
That's tough. That's tough. I think we're joined by Zach PZ. Zach, is that you?
Oof,
We're getting a lot
crunchy
of-
It
headphone.
is, but I cannot hear him very well.
Zach, are you there?
Crunchy microphone, I think I
I
heard.
think Flanky is likely to run away with this. If this is Boom, Gengar... Oh, snatching Calm Mind! Oh my god, it's the Flanky Snatch Gengar set. Running Thunder!
It's Thunder!
He missed it!
Wow.
Flanky! Flanky, you gotta hit one, buddy. There it is! That's gonna two-shot. It gets the para!
And he gets the para.
Flanky, you're my hero. Please just pop the Boom.
What?
Tell me you have
On
Boom.
God's...
His-
No, it's
No,
Thunder again.
it's Flanky. He doesn't use 100% accurate moves.
Flanky, what a fucking god. We missed much
What
of
an
this set.
insane move.
There
Okay, I
we
can
go.
hear you now.
Zach.
Zach,
Hell
welcome.
yeah, how we doing, gamers?
Dude, so fucking good,
We
man.
saw you bring the goat wheezing.
That
Dude.
is an SPL team from about 2019. Shout out to UD for the huge team.
This is a
Oh,
UD
my
team
lord.
that they brought to fucking SPL. No way. What a wheezing. We were debating, like, could it have Fire Blast? Like, oh no, it's not even to kill the mag. Fucking annihilates the mag. Wheezing Fan 64
Offensive
is
Wheezing.
popping off in the chat for you right now, Zach PZ.
Hell yeah, brother.
That was a crazy set, man. So fun to watch. Thank you for being the head TO of this and making this happen. You're a fucking legend, bro. Awesome to have
Honestly,
you
it's
here.
all good. It's all good. We put a lot of more effort into upscaling the tech this year, so I want to shout out Rezo because he's done way more work than I have for this one.
Yeah, man, Rezo
Yeah,
has
Rezo
been
the
putting in the
goat.
work. We were taking a look at the websites that he created, and crazy, man. You search the Showdown name, and your stuff comes up, man. Shows
It's
you who
wild.
you're.
I've been privy to watch him develop that for the last year, and it's been blood, sweat, and tears, but it's looking damn good.
I want to look
Hell
more into
yeah.
that, but I've been told that Spreek Gaming is occurring. Spreek
Yep.
is playing against BB Hood. This is game 1. We've missed
Oh, BB
31
Hood's
turns.
good.
Oh shit. Okay, so this is a hell of a round 1. 3 spikes up for Spreek. Lost the lead offensive Starmie. With no leftovers. That's largely or likely the Mystic Water set that we've seen a lot of gamers been running lately. I want to look
Touch on
into
this
the website
goddamn.
more. Zach, we've got a lot of people in the chat enjoying some Revival 3 gaming. What do you have to say to everybody who's watching right now?
Play your games on Smog Tours or I'll chin you.
Smog Tours, folks. Go to the
All
Revival.
games on Smog Tours.
Go to the
What
server.
was the threat? Could you say that threat again?
I said I'll chin you, which is British for I'll headbutt you in the chin.
Got it.
That's
Got
crazy.
it.
That's the kind of thing you say when you're playing like football, right? You're on the football field and you chin people. Is that like the kind of
Zinedine
context?
Zidane?
Exactly that. It's just a Britishism escaping. But yeah, have fun, guys. Enjoy the tournament. Play all your games on Smog Tools, so if you forget to upload the replays, we can still get to them.
Zach, you're a damn legend. Thanks for joining and
This
everything that
pussy
you
looks
do.
really scary.
We appreciate the right fucking now gameplay. And what a
Gotta be
fucking
done.
set,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Thanks for everything, bro.
The
Have a great rest of your
TO
day.
On time, on
You too, man.
schedule,
Thank you.
immediately.
My goat. Mag lives at 1%. Likely to not matter that much. What can Mag do to Blissey? I think
You
BB
can
Hood's
toxic
just
and
trying to-
eventually force it out.
Magno Boom.
Can I say, kind of insane, BB Hood's
Mag
just
does not know,
accepting
bro.
that they're not going to trap the Scarm? Was that a double? Like, let's look at this turn. The previous turn, okay? You have your own Scarm in. You protect Chip Heal. So I guess BB Hood is saying, you're going to bring your Scarm in on my Scarm? Like the hard call out?
That is a very interesting decision.
Yeah, on all the spikes in the seismic toss, and Spreek's Scarm is looking amazing now. It's still at 100%. You already have your 3 spikes up.
And it's only T-Wave mag. It's not even toxic.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, recover Leech Seed Celebi. Interesting.
Celebi looks okay here if you can eventually get through like the arrow and if the tar isn't HP bug, but it's not game ending because there's this thing.
This is something. Yeah, Scarm can come in. It's got Drill Peck for pressure. I don't love Drill Pecking and then taking the
love
Leech
Drill
Seed,
Peck.
but you can do it in Roar to force this. But it has Recover though, so It sucks because like if it doesn't have recovery, you can at least roar it to like force chip on the Celebi.
Oh,
if you
wait
need
a
to break through
second.
it.
The freaking tar is unconscious.
It's Sing Blissey, by the way.
Oh,
We're getting
love
up to
Sing
oh,
Blissey.
Sing
Oh,
Blissey is
HP Steel.
super good.
HP Steel
Or HP ground?
Or fighting.
I think fighting would have done more.
It's ground. It's YOLO Scarm.
Ground. Wow.
And it had not been revealed. Maybe BB Hood deduced.
Oh, so that's why. Maybe that's why he sacked the mag, because he's just like, freaking YOLO.
All right, well, Spreek has now dealt with the T-Tar, and it feels like they're just in a dominant position. I mean, the Flygon is still going to be something you have to get through. You have Ice Beam on Blissey.
But I mean, it'll be pretty easy to get through.
Oh, that drill plate did so much damage.
Oh my god, how is that doing? How is that nearly two-shotting Flygon? I get
It's because that's CB Flygon with literally no bulk.
Oh, just
no.
missing both rock slides. BB Hood. Damn, Spreek with the my bad. Good, some good form in the game chat.
This is a brutal matchup. YOLO Scarm into Scarm Mag Milo is savage.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough.
This is wild. I feel like we were pulled out of that that flanky game 3. Is this? He ended up winning with the Snatch Thunder Gengar again. Big shouts to fucking Flanky, man. Always coming with like crazy
Insane
gaming.
to just not have Thunderbolt, but whatever.
Genexus, welcome to the chat.
That's some crazy
Flanky
work
loves
going
Thunder.
on.
He just.
Is this the gate? Was that the set?
That's game 1.
Mhm.
That's game 1 of Spreek.
Okay, that's just
BB
game
Hood.
one.
That's the game 1, yeah.
And we are here waiting on the next set. We finally have a moment.
Benji, you're not signed up, are you?
No.
No, he's not. He's not like that. Can one of you guys do me a favor and keep an eye on the lobby for when another game drops? I just want to click around. I want to click around and see what's all on this website. Here I am. Let's check me out. Okay, so you can see like sets I played in previous tournaments. In ADV Revival 2024, I had a lot of activity. I had an activity win and an activity loss. And we have a round 1 set versus Oops All Deoxys. And it breaks it down by game. Game 1 not loading, but game 2 does. And you can watch the replay in this actual window. That's very interesting.
This doesn't have all your mushy games, right?
No, it doesn't have mushy. That would be fucking dope. I don't know if they're planning on incorporating that. What's the name of this website? I'm going to include it in my pinned message. Let me unpin that. All right, I'm going to pin this. Gamers, if you want to check out this website, I'm going through it right now for the very first time myself. I wanted to kind of explore it on stream. Check this out. Spreek BB Hood Game 2. We're live. We'll get back to the website. The website's going to be like a downtime thing, folks.
Oh, lead lax is so weird to deal with because it could be.
It's so shiny.
Gamers, as many of you know,
could be CB.
It could be counter. I've seen a lot of lead counter Snorlax EV'd precisely to live lead BKC Tar Focus Punch on like 2%, reply with counter. The T-Tar dies, and then you have to pick your Pokemon. The Lax dies to sand, and they get initiative. It's amazing for like weather clear teams. You don't have to run Doug. We're double edging into the Snorlax and self-destruct.
It's just CB Boom. CB Boom.
It was CB Boom. It was trying to catch the Skarmory switch in.
Yeah, interesting. And we're just
getting the T-Tar isn't bad though.
Okay, well Reggie can just
5
click.
booms in a Suicune. 5 booms in a Suicune.
5 booms. That would be great.
Oh, that's
You have to be afraid of counter here if you're Arrow as well as T-Wave from the Registeel, because you can't do anything to it.
Yeah, I love going Pert on Reggie.
Oh, yeah, that's a good click.
You also have to be scared of the counter, though.
Yeah, you do. I don't mind like water move here. Just scout. Like BB Hood could even switch out to something else to find another way
I'm
through.
BB Hood, I click Seismic Toss.
Hydro Pump doesn't even fucking 3-hit, dude. After like lefties, it's like
now you consider countering.
It's not even a 4%. It's not even it's a 0.1% chance to 4% KO, according to CalcDex. Who fucking knows? There
It is counter.
There's
Yep.
the counter. You called it.
Oh wait, do they just trade T-Waves? I think that's good for Spreek. If they trade T-Waves. I guess I say that without knowing anything about anything, so it might be equivalent for them because it is 2 Registeals getting Thunderwaved. Yeah, what's the switch into this Registeel though? And you guys are gonna have to figure out which one I'm talking about.
I'm gonna say, I mean, what if you just stay? You know?
Yeah, you could just seismic toss each other down.
Just thug it out.
Again, as BB Hood, it's a little scary to give up your Registeel for when there's an arrow.
True.
But maybe you're not great into Registeel either.
Well, given that the first 2 Mons have been boom Mons, there might be some more Mons that are boom that maybe resist the Claydol, or like the arrow, maybe like a Claydol in the back.
Yeah, Metagross would be nice into that, into the arrow. Sorry, go ahead.
The other angle for Spreek, if you get this Reggie down to about half or a little bit below half health, your own arrow EQ is gonna one-shot. So if you're BB Hood and
also,
you want this to stand up to the arrow, you kind of have to preserve its health. But again, what wants to come into Registeel and Spreek's side?
You have to think also that this is not just a normal seismic toss war, because counter the seismic toss will do double damage.
You're right.
So the mind games here get a little bit icky.
And at some point, one of the Registeals might just boom as well.
Yeah, it might just pop a bottle.
Yeah, they're just like, you know what? I'm done with this. You know, get both Registeals off the table. Especially if BB Hood has something in the back that can handle the arrow.
Yeah, I really like BB Hood's position purely because there's so much less information.
Oh, he opts out. He opts out of the war.
Okay, wait. Did that do less than a quarter?
Yeah,
it did. This is sub-tar.
This is
max HP tar.
Spreek
Or
is
at least it's max HP. It's probably sub if you're bringing it into a Thunderwave Registeel, though.
And we're gonna go pert. Oh, actually, Earthquaking to get Chip on the Swampert. Okay. Maybe it's that was
maybe it's a
accident.
bluff sub.
Yeah, that'd be so crazy, like high level to like bluff sub and try to like call out that they're gonna play around the sub, and like that's wild. The level that some
I
people
don't love the switch in options that I've seen into the Swampert, because I imagine there's a Metagross back there which doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, there's definitely probably a Metagross.
If it's 5 booms and oh wait, no, it's not 5 booms because it's a T-Tar. Maybe it's Crunch. I actually love Crunch Earthquake.
Mix there.
Very
interesting. So what comes in now?
Talk to me about that real quick, Benji. I don't know that I've seen Crunch Earthquake. What is that about the set that you like in this format?
So what's nice about Crunch Pursuit in particular is that like in these Gengar matchups you have like a really guaranteed answer, and a lot of teams just really hate dealing with Gengar. But in matchups without a Gengar, sometimes you feel like your Pursuit Tar is kind of just sitting there not doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
But if you give it Earthquake, then suddenly it's really scary into like Jirachis, which are normally the special wall that would like to maybe even pass wishes on a Crunch Tar. It helps you against like Raikou endgames, because CM Raikou would just obliterate a pure special Tar.
Right.
Just that Earthquake coverage helps for a lot of stuff. But it's often passed up because it's sort of redundant with Fire Blast.
Unfortunate pump miss for Spreek. They're now in Torrent range, and getting through this
is going to do so much damage.
Very important. I mean, we've got it's rock spam here. You've lost your Tar. You've made no progress on the Pert. It doesn't appear that you have spikes. So the arrow win condition is we're far from it if we're Spreek.
This Hydro Pump is going to do a grip though. This is gonna hurt.
In Torrent, it's expected to do nearly half. Of course, depending on what kind of Swampert BB Hood has, and that's actually 62%. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think this is a more offensive Pert from Spreek.
Talk to me, Benji, about these team structures. What would you expect? Okay, so Spreek shows Doug here.
Oh, he's giving it up.
No, it kills. It actually
he's not.
There.
It killed. Okay. It was a more offensive.
That's huge.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh
Mence
wait,
is here.
DD's. Oh wait, no. He's fine. He has a Reggie. You have to like Earthquake here or Brick Break. You have to chip the Reggie.
Oh yeah, BB
I
Hood's
don't
gonna
think
go
you
for
can afford. Oh, is he gonna Rock
it's
Slide?
leftovers. It's not even lump.
Oh,
is
this a
maybe.
sub? If this is sub, that'd be gross. If this is sub DD, that'd be absolutely
I mean,
disgusting.
maybe refresh DD. That's not the most
That's a
uncommon
set.
That it's a set. You could DD again and then refresh, and then would +2 even get there though? I'm trying to find out.
+2 for sure wouldn't Oko.
It says 85 to hundo. There's a 62% chance at this point, but of course you get one more turn of lefties. It is Brick Break. You pray for the full para, and BB Hood gets it. That could be a game-winning para.
Yeah, he has to hit the Rock Slide into the arrow,
and like that might be it. You still have. I mean, do you expect Explosion last? Oh,
and he needs.
You got to hit.
I would hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Brick Break, Fly, Rock Slide.
Yeah.
And
then you just say like, I have ways of dealing with like Jirachis and Metagrosses elsewhere.
Yeah.
Is it Rock Slide?
Like you mentioned, you have the Earthquake on the Pursuit Tar, then that could catch.
Oh, I guess it might not be Rock Slide. No, it has to be Rock Slide because it has to be Rock Slide because there's no way you bring it into DD knowing that an arrow is back there.
But
I think it might be Earthquake HP Flying.
Rock Slide?
That's crazy. Like, why would you have Pursuit, Earthquake, T-Tar, and you would think that would... Okay, you've eliminated Doug.
There's no way you're Brick Break and Earthquake.
Isn't that superfluous?
I think it is.
Oh my.
So if the last move isn't Rock Slide, I don't know what it is, but...
Gamers, this is crazy.
Chat saying maybe refresh DD.
Yeah, no, that's set. DD Fly fight.
Oh my gosh.
Fight refresh isn't bad. But like, no, this is over. Zap's just gonna do it.
Yeah. Okay. The Scar's been T-waved. I mean, the spikes literally do nothing except for
Registeel.
Except for if Reggie... Oh, you're roaring it out. Okay. You could try to Toxic the arrow and the Zap. How are you going to create a DD turn for the Ments?
I don't even know if a DD would catch it there.
You're getting Paraflinch down. I think Spreek is going to take this 2-0.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is an interesting... I really liked the early game position, but it just feels like Zapdos is so strong into this team.
Okay, hold on. Is there a world where it was Rock Slide, and for some reason BB Hood switched it out of Zap anyway? Like, is it like a bait? He's bluffing not having it. He's trying to get more chip on the Registeel by getting the Scarman and spiking or something.
How much did the Brick Break do at +1 last time?
To Reggie?
Yeah.
It did 63%.
Oh, then no. There's no way.
Zap is subbing. And you don't get the roar off. That's game. That's got to be game. Oh, man. I mean...
This is tough.
BB Hood's saying that they did click roar in the chat. And you're dragon dancing up, but T-Bolt's going to two-shot. And you get parried. The para obviously didn't matter there, folks. I guess they had no outs. And Spreek takes it over BB Hood. 2-0 in round 1. Random seeding is fucking crazy, dude. No seeds. It just fucking we ball. Play who you play and win 7 sets if you want to make bracket. And we're going to see some fucking sets, man.
This is one of the real difficulties of running CB Snorlax lead, because like it's the best Snorlax at getting rid of a Skarmory on turn 1, because it'll often switch into Snorlax like brainlessly and then die to boom. But like this team would have been great to have a CB Snorlax against, and you just kind of had to blind get rid of it turn 1.
There's so many matches, folks. We could do like a 10-minute dissertation on that set, but we must move on. I'd never heard of either of these players. Lions versus Aqua PKM.
Lions won game 1.
Lions did win game 1. Pert coming in and pump. We've seen so many pump perts. I'm afraid of pump. 80% accuracy. I think
Pump Pert is the smoke on set.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy, dude.
I am a fan of the Surf Pert. It's just consistent.
And Doug can come in. Yeah, Doug can come in and eliminate the Swampert.
Hold on. How did Skarmory die? Did they just leave it in
Blaziken.
and get it fire blast by a Blaziken?
I believe so.
We'll catch up. Let's relive this game and we'll get caught up to live as quickly as possible. Yeah,
Did
we're
you
just
just stay in
standing
and
turn
die
one.
turn one?
Apparently,
I don't care.
Skarm
Go
can
to
live.
something else.
Skarm can live fire. Maybe it's hyper offense and like you're getting your spike turn one and like then dealing with it.
I don't care. Get it against the Swampert. Get 2.
Fair enough. You heard it here, folks. If you're new,
Oh shoot.
the voice you're hearing right now is Benji. He's kind of nice at Pokemon.
Oh
Listen,
my god, that's so strong.
offensive Suicune, man. I've been seeing it on ladder. You see a lot of like
It's so
defensive
good.
Suicune, but it's so good for making progress in the early and mid game, and a lot of teams have a difficult time dealing
Oh,
with it.
gross. Raiko's such a good switch in here. Although
Yeah.
this is the bad Raikou set, I think.
Is this a sample team? Like, do you recognize the team and the sets?
It looks familiar. I mean, like, definitely
Like
Doug
Double
Porty,
Trapper. Yeah.
Kunko is, like, well known, but
Okay, well, T-Bolt's not going to kill this. And
It's
that's
not.
CB meta. Oh, it does. You get
oh
the
wait,
roll.
you're just gonna give it. Oh my
Lions.
gosh, he's just begging this to not be HP Ice at this point,
He just risked the whole.
and it.
Oh
Oh my god, what it?
Okay. Does
Wait.
that win? Porygon 2 is at 84%. You might need
Porygon
like a
2
flinch.
always has Ice Beam.
Yeah.
But you should never let the Raikou die.
Oh my gosh, dude! If only Intimidate
Wow.
worked in this gen, you have to go for Rock Slide Flinch.
You
It's
do,
only
and you can
34%.
get it.
You got it. Does Fly kill
H-
now?
HP Flying does 50% more than that. That's 35.
Oh,
Oh,
you
it
kill
doesn't have
after
HP
sand.
Fly?
You kill after sand. Can your Zapdos win this, Aqua? Or is it over?
It should. It should win this.
Doug is here.
Because that's off Kun. So it's not going to die to this Rock Slide unless Flinch.
No!
And
You got-
oh, well, never mind.
Wait.
yeah.
Rock
Flinch.
Slide miss. You
It
have
can
a 10%
miss, it can miss, it can
chance.
miss. HP Grass? Okay.
Lions 2-0 over Aqua. Crazy. Man,
Oh,
these sets. These sets, folks. Mint Yerb. One of the GOATs. Longtime viewer of the channel. Participant in replay of the week. All around cool,
Long time, first time.
cool guy.
Let's get
So
the
I mean,
Sauce
if this
Goblin.
is if this is me as Sauce Goblin, I switch to Zapdos turn 1 immediately every time.
You go zap on represented EQ? Oh, Houdini.
No,
there
I go
goes your
zap-
skill.
Houdini. Wow.
I go Zap on the Skarmory is what I was implying. Is that like if you just blind Skarmory, because like all the things that beat Metagross lose to Skarm for the most, or lose to Zap for the most part.
If it's HP Grass, yeah. Because, like, Pert, I've been told, do not go... if you're running Classico, which not every team is Classico, I understand. Give up...
Oh, he
go
did
to
have a
Skarm.
Zap.
Just clicking Houdini. Okay, no Ghost type. Swampert's the best Focus Punch
Ouch.
switch in. Not fun, but there's no spikes.
Does this look
They're
like
fun.
Classico to you
It
from
does.
the Yerb of Mint?
Yeah, they're playing it like Classico. You go Skarm turn 1, no matter what. It's BK Ctar with Focus Punch. And you're going to go Gengar. Oh, on Earthquake. Very nice. Very
Yeah,
nice.
I think
Good
you.
call.
Okay,
You
so am
water
I
move?
crazy to say you Wisp
You,
here?
wisp, you always wisp. You wisp first
Yeah.
because you can Giga Drain the following turn. That miss is not fun. I think you go Tar here. You take a T-Wave there. It's fine. You're taunting.
Oh, Taunt's cute.
Taunt on T-Wave, and now you have a free T-Tar switch in. But do they double Swampert in? You miss another
No,
wisp.
no, I think. Wait, I don't know if you can take this Ice Beam nicely. I don't know if.
Yeah. With
Is
no
Regice
spikes,
good into? Is Regice good into Classico?
It is if you don't have a lot of T-Tar health. And, like, with no spikes,
Yeah.
you really, really need Gengar to Wisp or Giga Drain the Swampert down. Or you need to trade down with T-Tar. Like, oh, yeah, that's the thing. You can Focus Punch and, like, just have huge balls. This is another way. Guys, this is El Clasico.
Oh,
There's
you-
an arrow in the back, a zap in the back, and a Swampert.
You have to go Zap here. Yeah, you can't go Gar again. He
Sauce
keeps
Goblin,
Earthquaking.
You gotta click, you
He
gotta click
keeps
water
not
move.
clicking the water move.
Water move mid-ground. Maybe you're afraid of Hydro Pump, but you're getting punished. Oh, it's HP Ice. Yeah, of course it is. This is HP Ice Zapdos. And
So that's Giga Drain Gengar then for sure.
T-Wave.
yeah,
Oh no, he went for the Ice Beam.
there's a couple Classico
Okay, but you can
variants.
just stay in with Reginald here and just like cram Ice Beams down this thing's throat.
I think so. What would you expect Sauce Goblin to have in the back? Like Benji, analyze this. What is their win condition as we know it thus far?
So like if you can get rid of Arrow, or if you can get rid of Tar, then Regice just wins eventually. Because that's mono part, right? It's Surf,
Yeah.
Protect, Refresh, Toxic.
Mhm.
Ice Beam will obviously annihilate the Zapdos. Ice Beam will obviously annihilate the Gengar. You can't. You will lose to the. Oh, okay. Okay.
Wow.
Avoiding the Toxic is. I think my gut is that Sauce Goblin doesn't know that this is Classico.
Doesn't know the team.
I
Yeah.
don't think they've like memorized the ladder and teams.
And that's the thing,
know-
like, this is perhaps the most common, most easily recognizable team in the entire format. So if you're not recognizing this, you're probably not recognizing anything. Okay, sub baton. Are we baton passing? Yeah, it does have baton pass.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, BP into Regice here is just terrifying. BP
Yeah.
into Regice here is just absolutely brutal to deal with.
Is this
There
gonna
it
break
is.
sub? It does. It does break sub. That's massive.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Zap has toxic.
But like this Ice Beam is gonna do a grip.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, you
Oh,
have
the
to go.
freeze is crazy.
Oh!
The freeze could be.
Do you
game-winning.
risk it?
Wow.
Do you risk it as the Regice? Because if it unthaws this turn, like that's game. I kind of would rather just go hard into Swampert and chip heal a little
Ooh.
bit.
I think I just click Ice Beam because nothing can switch in. Yeah, T-Tar
Oh.
tries the thaw, doesn't get it. It's a 20%
One more
chance,
turn.
and they still have to hit the Rock Slide. I think you take those chances. You have an 18% chance to lose your Regice here, effectively.
I think you keep
Yeah.
your Regice.
You
then.
finish the
say-
job.
You
Yeah,
have an
can see
18% chance to.
I can see
Okay,
switching
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Naryar, this Zapdos is slow, but it's bulky and has special attack investment. So I'm not
Okay,
surprised
so
they can break that stuff.
I think Arrow does not Oko Regice from here.
You can't save that T-Tar. To me, the only world where you save that T-Tar in that spot, in my humble opinion, and Mint Europe is a better player than me, if you think they have like weather clear or something. Because like this, I mean, it can be
I
a
was gonna
sack,
say-
but
I think there's a world where there's a universe where if I was gonna say maybe they want to freeze claws
Go for
and
double.
to be able to take an Ice Beam somewhere else.
you have to double.
But with Arrow in the back, I don't think you can take Ice Beam from anything, anywhere, everywhere, at any point.
You could sack Tar here and bring Swampert back in, and then have another protect.
Get
And then
an
there's
extra
mind
chip
games
heal.
of water moving. Yeah, nice.
Okay, yeah.
The
So
Toxic's going
after
off
this-
right now too.
Oh yeah, you bring Arrow. Okay,
yeah.
and the Pert is
Okay,
low.
do they have a second? You double edge. You have to double edge, right? You have to just get rid of the Pert.
This is advice that HClat gave me, folks. This is why you go Scarm on turn 1 against meta. Even if it's Houdini and they blow up your Scarm, you're El Clasico, you are rock spam, they're down to rock resist. If you get through this Swampert for Mint Europe with this arrow, what else is going to be here to... Are they going to have a third rock resist? Are they also running Jirachi? Pretty uncommon.
Yeah, I mean-
could be happening,
okay.
but
Could be Claydol.
Rock resist is one thing, but just thing that can survive rock slide is another,
true.
right?
That's true.
Like you actually have to win. You can't just do good damage.
That's true. To me, Europe has enough resources to chip a lot of the... Like, Gengar, defensive Gengar can live. I don't know if I would expect Gengar on, like, what looks like mixed spikeless offense, mind you. But we will see. This is crazy.
Yeah, I
was
really
wondering
don't
with
know
Blast,
what's
too.
in the back there. Because it's like, okay, let's see. What is he really weak to right now? He's kind of dumpster into Charizard with HP Grass. Although he has a Zapdos, so that's not that bad. Okay, so he's going to give up the Zap here. That's probably makes sense. That's the most acceptable surrender.
Yeah.
But Swampert here is going to get so much chip heal, and things are not super happy about switching into Water Move. This is why Goblin had to click freaking Water Move 900 times
Yeah.
against the Tyranitar instead of giving freaking Gengar and Zapdos free switches for eternity.
Does Regice die to Double Edge? Apparently no.
No.
Folks.
No, it definitely didn't. But I didn't think they would be able to stay in against the Rock Slide.
I agree. It is tough to effectively risk the whole game. If you lose the arrow like last turn,
it's over.
Yeah, it is over. And like, how much do you increase your win percentage if you double edge on the previous
into
turn?
the pert?
Like, but they
that
went
would have been
zap,
amazing.
Right? They went zap.
But they went zap.
Exactly. So you're taking a
and
huge
it changes
risk
literally nothing. You have better odds of hitting and killing with double edge than with rock slide against the zap.
Great ice
and
beam.
if you had gotten the pert, it would have been amazing.
There's no special wall on the team. Zap effectively is a soft special wall. El Clasico is so offensive. There's no fucking Blissey. There's no water move resist. So
is this revealed HP Ice already? Has he clicked Hidden Power? Okay, well, he's clicked it, but has he clicked it into something that shows whether or not it's grass or ice?
He has.
I think he has.
He did it into the Swampert earlier, I believe.
Oh, crap. Then yeah, this Swamper's just going to stay in.
It hit the red.
Because it has no reason not to.
It hit the red.
Okay, so that's how he knows.
But Sauce Goblin should know it's HP Grass. Doesn't stand.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
Okay, well, yeah, something has to die now.
Gets to protect.
Mint Yerb can protect. Goblin, if you have
Just
something else,
Swampert.
You could double somewhere else and get some more health on your own Swampert, which I don't hate.
I think I would not like doubling into Swampert here, though, because
then Mint Yerb gets even more protection.
You could double into the Swampert, but the play after that gets a little bit tough because you don't want to allow any chip onto your pert. Okay, I think they're just going to give up their Reg Ice and take like whatever.
No, besides 2-wave Ice Beams, like what?
Thunderbolt,
boom. Usually. I think you take your Ice Beam here and just get the kill with Reg Ice.
Reg Ice?
I hate that you brought it in already. It was already a bad decision to bring it in against the Zapdos, but
yeah,
only does about. I don't know if it kills, does it?
It might not kill. It was a roll apparently, and
depending on the Reg Ice,
you do get there. Toxic and Sand is not quite going to kill the Regice right now.
I feel like you have to sack it here.
Yeah, you have to sack it. Do you have any more normal resists left?
He's got 2 Mons. He should.
Could still bring
a
Pert
T-Tar
in,
here would be
I
terrifying.
I would not want to bring Pert in. Yeah, T-Tar you have no switching to T-Tar at all.
Yeah. If it's T-Tar in the back and he saved it, that's crazy clutch.
Keep in mind, folks, this is game 1 of this set.
What else could it be?
I mean, I have no idea. There's like the thing is that Meta Zap is just such a foundational part of offense teams that like it reveals nothing. And Regice says
Charizard.
That's not going to do a lot.
You can't one-shot the arrow, and you get two-shot.
You can't do anything to this arrow.
Yeah.
I guess in fairness, maybe you couldn't do anything to anything on this team. It's well, yeah, but I don't think that matters.
What if it's sub belly drum? What if?
I mean, isn't that even worse?
Yeah,
because you're not going to be able to belly drum after a double edge.
I mean, the only world is like if for some reason Mint Yerb is like scared and like switches out, and you get sub into belly drum into Selak, and I think you just immediately double.
Okay, Fire Blast here is going to hurt because Blaze, but not enough.
Was your
and
out
Pataya?
Pataya, not even Selak. Yeah. I mean, burnouts, but you don't even hit every time. You have less than a 10% chance. Maybe that.
I mean, you probably just need to chip it into range for the Ice Beam because they haven't clicked Water Move ever.
Yeah.
So I assume it's just not Water Move.
If you lose Zard, go Swampert, click Ice Beam. I don't
and
think
then pray
kill the Gengar.
Oh yeah, they definitely didn't realize that Charizard just infinitely walls the Gengar because they don't know that this is Classico.
Right. That's the other thing, folks watching at home. This Gengar is Will-O-Wisp, Taunt, Fire Punch, Giga Drain. In all likelihood, Yerb could have changed the set, but my favorite version and the version that this represents, this is BK Cetar. I would expect that this likely doesn't have anything to hit Firebirds. This Gengar is awful into Charizard and Moltres. Swampert is here. Do you Surf or Ice Beam?
In case you have to Ice Beam because you got to try to hit the. I mean, in theory, you actually Water Move, but like they haven't, so I assume they don't have it somehow.
This defensive Gengar. There's the Ice Beam.
There's Ice Beam.
Freeze could have been nice. It's
please
ice, though.
stay in. It literally has to click toxic. It only has HP ice, and you should know that by now.
Flanky, there's a disparity between the sample. The sample Classico set has Dragon Dance Tyranitar, and this is not. This is BKC Tar. So it looks like BKC or Mint Europe has the variant that I received from HCLAT, which is there's a few different versions of the team. It's always this 6. It's always HP Ice Zapdos. It's always like Taunt Wisp Gengar. I've seen Thunderbolt alongside maybe Ice Punch, but I think you usually want Giga Drain. It's Doug.
Oh.
Doug was your last? That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess Doug isn't very valuable here. But Rockslide actually kind of goes insane.
Oh!
Not really.
I mean, Arrow
Just
comes
Arrow.
in. Yeah, Arrow can put Pert into range of Giga Drain by Gengar, and that's game.
Yeah.
There's no out.
Yeah.
Unless Arrow... Well, no, Arrow locks into Double Edge. It kills...
Double Edge here. You have to go Swampert here, and then pray that it somehow doesn't get the 2-hit KO.
Double Edge, it's a small chance of 2-hit KO. So if you do go Swampert, live the Double Edge, and
then
no, you sack the Doug.
Oh no, it's over. That's over.
They don't know the
That's
Gengar set. They're banking on it not having Grass move, which I think is highly unlikely.
Yep.
And that's going to be GG for game 1.
2 Gs.
And this is, as you get more and more experienced, like knowing your opponent's team is an insane advantage. And if there's a team to know, it's this one, folks. You're going to see it everywhere on ladder. I run it on ladder all the time. And understanding like the moveset, I mean, it's an incredible advantage. If you're Goblin and you happen to know the team, you played your outs there, and maybe there's a different outcome. Good stuff to Mint Europe, though. Played it well. Close battle.
This team from Goblin says, like, I lost to Blissey on low ladder once, and it really annoyed me. And never again. Just Explosion, Regice, Choice Banded, freaking Boom, Metagross, Trap with Doug, probably like Beat Up or Focus Punch Charizard.
Right. That's crazy. Folks, while we're waiting for game 2
when you run,
set,
I hate Blissey, into Classico, it's tough.
That is tough. Gamers, tune in tomorrow night. This stream is amazing. We have a lot of additional awesome content for you guys. We have an entire show happening at 8 p.m. Eastern in 3.5 hours from now. We're going to have replay of the week. We're going to watch submitted replays from the past week. And you guys in the chat are going to help me and my guests determine which replays are the very best. Tomorrow night is Jonold versus Spreek in the 3rd edition of Battle of the Week. This is actually run on Smogon by Joa F. Joa F, an incredible gamer who is actually in grand finals of a really big ADV tournament that we've been covering as well. But Jonold and Spreek are 2 of the most creative battlers in the entire format. And I have no...
Creative and arguably evil.
They commit war crimes on a daily basis. There's going to be some truly creative stuff happening tomorrow night. And I have the live stream scheduled already. You can click to notify me. Sub to the channel if you haven't already. Tomorrow night's going to be crazy. Tonight, replay of the week is going to be crazy. There's a lot of ADV content. And that's what I have to say for that. Mint Europe Sauce Goblin Game 2 has actually begun, so we're going to be diving right into that expeditiously. And now it's Sauce Goblin with a lead Scarm. Mint Europe just bringing El Clasico a second time in a row.
That'd be
if it worked once, it worked
filthy.
twice, right?
That'd be kind of a flex. I highly doubt Yerb would do it.
Yeah, I mean, lead T-Tar tells you so much about a team. And it's DD.
There we
it's
go.
Immediately different.
Just go
Is
Pert.
it DD Focus Punch?
DD Focus Punch would go so hard.
Flinch could be so devastating. We avoided it.
Oh.
We're about to see what the Ment's answer is.
Mixed bets?
If it even stays in, because if it's physical... I guess no, as Yerb, you can always stay in, because you can be like, you have to respect Fire Blast, right?
You have to respect it, yeah.
You don't want to lose the entire Scarm right now. Like, what if Yerb does have a spinner in the back? You end up
just
getting no
protect
value.
to scout, right?
Yeah, Protect is free here, unless you don't have it.
Own T-Tar Getting bricked. Whoa.
Wow.
What a
Okay, so
crit.
he represented the
why.
Fire Blast, called out the Blissey switch, caught the T-Tar instead.
Damn.
Wow.
Goblin
Wow.
saying well played, yeah. I don't know that they recognize that was trying to catch Blissey. I think that's a happy accident for Yerb. But yeah, Goblin is trying to respect mixed ments, and that's the thing about mixed ments.
Probably.
Sometimes it just clicks
No,
buttons.
yeah, go ahead about mixed ments. It does click buttons.
It has a button to hit
If you
every
have
Pokemon in the format. Like, how do you switch into this?
If you have a water Pokemon, though, you needed to bring it in that turn just to see what was going on.
True.
And not risk so much.
Show us.
This is actually a conversation we've had about, like, you don't always have to switch into a resist. Sometimes you can just switch into a thing that doesn't take that much.
Jolt here.
HP Ice on it.
Representing
the ice.
Or T-Wave. Registeel, great answer. And you have T-Waved it. Could go own Scarm and accept a T-Wave there to get some more spikes. Looks like that is going to be the plan.
That's what they're going to do.
Oh, Seismic Toss is going to two-shot. You could protect out of range, but you know, mixed ments can come back in.
But they did protect last time.
Protect last time, yeah.
You take your spike. The full pair is crazy.
And now S-Toss is out of range. Although I personally think that if you're going to run Registeel, you should really run Spin.
Wait, why not toss there?
There's the roar. Pert comes in. That's excellent. You love that chip on Pert for basically any team. And
is
again,
that non-lefties Pert? Is that?
Oh, this
Pert?
This could be Endeavor Pert, folks. This could be.
Okay, well, the only reason you do this is if it's HP Grass men's.
That would be a crazy representation, and it is mixed ments clicking. Hidden Power Grass. Fire Blast is not going to get
What's your Thunder Wave switch in? Show me your Thunder Wave switch in. It's the 7th best move in the game. What are you going to do about it?
Is that like actually where it falls on your list, or you kind of?
I don't know. I was just naming a really high number that isn't top 3 because top 3 is taken.
Okay, let me guess your top 3. I know it's got to be Spikes.
Yep.
I'm wondering if Boom would make it. I'm gonna put a pin in Boom.
Okay.
Could be Leech Seed.
Arguably.
I don't know if you put Spikes at number 1.
Oh, he put Flamethrower. That doesn't even 2-hit KO.
Oh my god, Sauce Goblin.
No.
You better have like a Roma Bliss or something, but we would have seen the Bliss by now, I fear.
You better have a Jolteon with somehow Hidden Power Fighting, Hidden Power Grass, and Hidden Power Ice.
Yeah, and now you don't even outspeed. There's the Endeavor Pert, but it's at exactly 25.
Okay, but it has to be Ice Beam. It has to be Ice Beam in order to kill.
That's true. You could.
And sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're like Roar.
And this doesn't. It doesn't outspeed Jolt. So
it doesn't outspeed Jolt.
Does
but it's HP Ice Jolt.
HP Ice will not kill.
Oh, what a sad life.
Not a good situation for Sauce Goblin.
This is definitely truly unfortunate.
Suboptimal.
Chat, let me know, what do you think the top 3 moves in the format are? Spikes is locked in.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Wisp could be top 3. Wisp could be fucking top 3. It's so good.
I'm
gonna
I think when I tell you my when I tell you my 3, I think you're going to be like, oh, okay, well, I mean, sure, but like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Leech Seed's gotta be up there, dude. I love Leech Seed.
Leech Seed, I think, is like top 5-ish in the conversation for like fringe top 5. I'm gonna say Spikes, Wisp. Wouldn't be DD.
No.
We're not counting Sketch.
I do like DD. DD is a good move, but no.
Sketch does not count.
The Roar's pretty good,
Sketch
honestly.
Goated.
I'm just thinking of like the best Pokemon in the format and like moves that they get.
Where's the Endeavor?
Oh, he went. Oh, yeah, because he doesn't have Ice Beam. He has to go for Endeavor there.
Okay. All right. Well, that's been dealt with, and your Ments was already parried, which was devastating in of itself, but at least it accomplished something before going down. Here's Celebi. Oh, Baton Pass. Okay, I'm saying Spikes, Baton Pass, Wisp. That's my final answer.
Excellent try. Super close. I choose, for me personally, I have number 1, Spikes, number 2, Hidden Power, number 3, Baton Pass.
We've talked about this, and as like unfun of an answer as it is, like it's undeniable. Like everything runs it.
Hidden
if you
Power.
remove it, like think of like
it changes the entire universe. Like look at Gen 8.
Dude, the format is it's unrecognizable without Hidden Power. Like you take Spikes away, it's more unrecognizable. It is. There's a
like suddenly Swampert is just the best Pokemon in the tier, bar none. And
of all time. Venusaur stocks have never been higher.
What hits Venusaur with hidden power?
No, I'm saying Venusaur can run like Giga
Oh,
Drain.
I see what you mean. You're right. I'm
Anything
dumb.
that
I'm
actually
dumb.
has like a
Chat
grass
roast
move.
me. Chat roast me.
Recover is good.
Celebi goes crazy.
Where is Baton Pass?
Celebi goes
be,
to
then?
the moon.
Baton Pass has to be top 5 before Speed Pass ban.
I had Baton Pass at 3.
Oh, at 3. Okay. And Wisp is 4 or 5?
Yeah, I like Wisp and Leech at the 4-5 range.
Benji, I think you definitely have convinced me. I think Spike's 1. I would actually put HP 2 and then Leash.
I did put have hidden power 2. Yeah.
Oh my god, r/Butterfree. We're just gonna check in on this. Is it over?
Let's go.
r/Butterfree with the quick. Wait, no, we're going to game 3. Holy shit. Are we allowed to pivot? Would the chat be upset?
Oh wait! I saw a team with a Gyarados and a Metacham lead in the Butterfree set.
Oh, it's not.
No. Okay,
it's different.
Okay. You know me. I'm just looking for ZSH.
Somebody is gonna bring Zets Hyper Offense. I'm gonna pop off insanely hard. I think I'm gonna break my setup.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a backflip or some shit.
Talk to him.
Okay, there goes Celebi. Does
This
Soft
Jolt
Goblin have
with
a
3
chance?
spikes down is not nothing.
That's true, but
But
T-Tar
it's
is an
a little
answer.
bit late.
Meta is gonna die
Earthquake
to anything.
hits. Earthquake hits the revealeds.
Yeah.
Wait.
Do you sack Meta
Arrow
and
would
bring
be
in
nice
something else?
here. Arrow would be nice here.
If you have HP Ice, Reggie comes in on 3
Which you
spikes,
do.
dies to Thunderbolt. Mence gets outsped in 1 shot. You need to chip the T-Tar to Thunderbolt range, and maybe Sauce Goblin could force a game 3 depending on the last here.
If I feel like if you on a spikes off team with Jolt, there's a universe where it's Arrow last.
All right, this is game 3 between r/Butterfree and Borgar.
Hey, Butterfree's in a great spot here. +2 meta,
Oh, but
Oh my God.
and
Sunbrosh
he
is gonna
hits
fish.
through Para.
Crazy. Sauce Goblin taking a lot of time off their clock. We're gonna be
There he
jumping
is.
back and forth, folks. This is like a fucking. Oh my god, another
3
fucking
times.
increase.
That's scary. Is he really?
He missed.
Oh no.
He missed. Okay, but you can't burn
Okay,
it.
Fire
Is it?
Punch here is gonna hurt. But
Thunder!
I mean, it should. Oh, it's
Oh,
Borgar! Flanky! What have you done?
Flanky. Oh my god, you're just T-bolting into the T-Tar? How do you win now? Oh, well.
The
Ice Punch
Gengar.
Gar? Is this Super Gar? Ice
okay.
Grass?
Maybe that could do something. We're back.
Was that HP Grass instead of Giga Drain?
Borgar.
It was.
Oh, the full
It does
pair is
more damage and it has
crazy.
more
Oh my
PP,
God,
but it
we're
loses to
each other.
freaking.
Borgar, please sub again. What are you doing?
That didn't do any
Oh,
damage.
it's
That didn't do
silly.
any damage.
Raikou. Okay, you're
Oh,
surely
Raikou just
wins.
mops.
Okay, we'll check back in on that one, folks. That looks like largely Pylo Swine Gaming.
Oh,
Okay.
With Earthquake, that's crazy.
Okay, well, lead meta did a shit ton.
Hey. Yeah. Oh, you don't have a switch into this? You don't have
Toxic.
something that switches into a water move ever?
Borgar. Protect. Wow. Rain Dance.
Oh, I swear they're clear!
Wow.
Oh, wait, but
there's
for
a
nothing, T-Tar's still
100%
alive.
T-Tar. Snorlax comes in. Yeah, sure. Snorlax is like, hey, I can
Yo,
hang out in the rain.
Thanks for weather. Oh no, it's not leftover slacks.
How are we doing? Gar, what do you have for us? You need a freeze or a crit right now? That's game. That's
I
game.
don't think Crit would have even done it.
Yeah, you needed freeze,
Game
exactly.
Oh no, it is
game.
leftover slacks. Okay.
Hydro
Look
Pump?
at Lax taking +1 rain boosted.
Fucking hell.
Oh, it's
Hydro
important
like
now.
it's
Okay, Torrent.
nothing.
Dude, this is gonna hurt.
Crit! Oh god, that's huge! That's enormous! Okay, the whole team is revealed. Here's Gyarados. The Swampert goes down, allowing Butterfree to respond
GG!
with
They put the
Zapdos.
GGs down.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's because Zap just wins. Zap's just gonna
Holy
win.
shit.
Yeah, Zap cleans that up.
Mint Yerb is cleaning this up as well. They win 2-0. What's the show where they watch like all the football games on Sunday at once?
Red Zone?
Red Zone. Yeah, this is ADV Red Zone, folks. We're trying to keep up with everything.
Oh, speaking of football, OSU, big dub.
Huge.
Big
Yesterday,
double for
let's
Texas.
go.
I went to Ohio State, folks.
We're goated.
If you're new,
All of us went to OSU, right?
yes.
I did not. I went to Miami of Ohio.
Oh, sure.
You're like an honorary OSU guy in my mind. In
Yeah, I
my
was
in my
like-
like,
Raising
Does
Columbus.
DT Tar just get here? If it gets the flinch?
T-Wave.
Oh, Thunderwave.
okay.
Flinch through the world? Flinch through the world?
Oh man.
Or just miss. Yeah, that also is.
Oh,
It's
hold on a
That's
second.
rock slide number
You
3.
do not want Hydro Pump through Paraflinch. That's not the play. Gyarados, okay.
Not. I actually understand that. That makes sense. How much is the zap at?
Zap is at a hundo. You need 2 Dragon Dances, or you need to be Jolly. No. You need Chip. This could be if it's Adamant, HP Rock, but that's not a set. That's not gonna kill.
If you crit,
Sure.
Yeah.
you needed crit. I guess you DD and you pray for paras and flinches.
You better pray you have DD. It must be, right?
Oh, with Thunderwave,
but
right?
you're-
Oh,
Your
the
T-Wave
para and the
click it.
rock slide miss.
Didn't click it.
B/Utterfree, the absolute GOAT.
What a god.
Never
Wow.
lost a Revival 3 set in their life.
Undefeated. 100% win rate in
That's
sets.
wild.
Winning a stunning Game 3 set versus Borgar He. What an upset. Guys, keep in mind, r/Butterfree is going to be the featured guest on Replay of the Week later on in the stream. Stay tuned. 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
God.
We're going to be pivoting, and there's going to be some stuff happening. Icy Wind tech? Where I'm missing Icy Wind. Where is Icy Wind happening?
Did it already happen? Was it the Pylo?
Oh, the
Oh, we
Pylo?
did. We missed
Yeah.
Icy Wind. Somebody in Replay of the Week a couple weeks ago had Icy Wind on something to basically trade down with DD Tar and stop it from gaining the speed boost. And I was like, that's like the coolest technology I've ever seen.
That's a pretty sick tech.
That's sick as fuck.
It's sick if you also do enough damage to Mence for it to matter.
Crazy stuff happening. Getting caught up here. My opponent is asking when we can play.
Oh, live stream. Have your opponent completely stream snipe.
Dude, if they stream snipe me, they simply wanted it more.
Yeah, honestly.
Sunday? Have I been pinged in full 6? Getting up to date here, folks. So many mentions happening.
Dude, I would love if my opponent played now, but I doubt.
Have you not heard back from him?
So we could
Nah,
stream it.
Void has not said anything yet.
You're playing Void, isn't that like...
Void?
Aren't they goated? Or is that the Pokemon... Or not Pokemon,
There's
the
so many
ultimate
people with
player.
the tag Void.
There's
Yeah,
many
that's
Void.
that is the ultimate player. This is Void Pokemon.
Wait, but is it the? There's like a Void in Pokemon that's I think known.
This is
I think that's
just
true.
Void. This is just let me see. And they don't have like any accolades under their name besides Gym Invitational, Play-ins, Rev 1 bracket, Rev 2025.
Z Panther wants me to write fucking now. Genexus is saying Void is
Void is
great in the
great.
chat.
Oh god.
Wait,
We got
what was that?
Stabmons going on.
We're gonna
Yes.
watch that.
Stabmons only.
Stabmons is where you get every move of your own Pokemon's type, right?
I'm kind of impressed you know that. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I
Okay.
didn't know that.
All right.
I was expecting you to not give a fuck about other metagames in the slightest and like only play ADV.
I will admit,
That's me.
I don't really give a fuck about many other formats yet. I'm sure I'll pivot at some point. I'm just having too much fun with ADV. But I'm
Dude, ADV
familiar.
is so great.
I've heard of
Wait, okay.
Stabmons.
ADV is nice until Rock Slide happens and Baton Pass.
Zets. If you had to pick another format that you had to play, what would you pick? Would you pick like modern? Would you play DPP, Gen 1, Gen 2?
It would
Don't
be another
pick
older format.
DPP.
I almost picked DPP. I'm being told
Don't pick DPP.
they're telling me not to pick it. They're saying not at this time.
It's fun.
I know
It's fine.
our good buddy Zach is currently grinding DPP right now.
Yeah, he's in Draft League.
He is.
I've been helping him scout. We built some teams for stuff.
Ooh.
I think I'm interested to some degree in GSC OU.
I was gonna say, I think you strike me as someone who would have the right mindset for GSC.
What stuck with me, Benji, you and I spoke about GSC a long time ago, and you claimed that of all the formats, maybe at least all the OU formats, and correct me here, but you said you think that, like, of all the formats, it's the format where, like, the better player wins the highest percentage of the time.
Yeah.
So can you expand on that point a bit? Because I'm intrigued by this idea for GSC.
So here's the thing, is that GSC has such a low power level and such insanely high bulk level that no singular turn matters all that much,
right,
except the turn you explode. Because that's the only turn that you can get a kill. And it also kills you. So it's like relatively even if it's super impactful.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, what that means is that every turn matters because no singular turn matters that much. So you don't win by like getting a big call out and getting your DD tar in front of the Jolteon on the correct turn and being able to like get like 2 DDs or something because you scouted and know that it isn't Thunderwave. It's all about just like making a slightly better play across 100 turns.
That is intriguing.
Like,
I was also told it's a very stally format. Is that right?
What do you mean? I didn't hear what you said.
Longer battles.
Stally.
Yeah, it's super long. The games are super long, but like jerks like BKC will say that people think it's stally. Nobody cares whether or not the teams that are literally being brought are stall or not. When someone says it's stally, it means it's 200 turns. Stall is not that great in GSC, but bulky offense versus bulky offense should usually go like 70 turns.
And gamers, no, please go ahead.
I was gonna ask, have you know any information about Gen 5 OU?
Yeah. No, I got top 10 in like all these. So like, yeah, I'm familiar with.
Because Gen 5 was my favorite Pokemon game to actually just play.
So here's the thing. I love Gen 5. It is, I think, my second favorite generation. It is just super dumb. Like, it is the gen where you get to click the biggest buttons. Gen 7 has Z moves, and Gen 5 has the biggest buttons.
I love that.
It is so much fun because like the way Gen 5 works is there are too many threats to build a defensive core that can deal with all of them. So instead, you have to build a defensive core that is good enough to deal with most of them for a little while. And hopefully that buys you enough time for your broken stuff that they can't defend against to get there first.
That sounds great.
NBR.
It's honestly super fun. I adore Gen 5. It's just, I understand why people would hate playing it in tournament, because if you have to care about the result of a single game, it's brutal. If you can just like lose because bad matchup and then get another game on ladder, that's great. But like if you have to be like, no, my teammates are depending on me, I have to win this game or at least try to the bitter end, it can feel like pulling fucking teeth.
We were just talking about this the other day too, where I was like, dude, I like just flavor wise, I don't like revealing teams. Team preview. Gen 5 first generation with team preview. And it's like,
I would really be interested to play Gen 3 with team preview. I think that'd be super cool.
That'd be something.
Know exactly what the other team is, basically.
That'd be crazy. NBR saying BKC slander. We all love BKC. Everybody in the Pokemon community loves BKC. I watch most of his goddamn videos. It's okay to disagree with the man. He's not infallible. He is but human like the rest of us, regardless of what he would say. Whether he would admit that or not. Big BKC fan here, folks.
Oh, I love BKC. He's the GOAT.
I want to talk about something I was thinking about concerning Gens 1 and 2. That if you're newer to the scene, or if you're newer to competitive Pokemon in general, you might not have like thought about this. And Benji and I were working on a video that I never ended up releasing. It's still on my
because somebody beat you to it.
Well, we'll talk about that some other time. We'll get there. They did beat me to it because I didn't complete it, and I'm still mad at myself. But let's look at a GSC calc real quick. I'm gonna go to Machamp.
Sure.
And there's no EVs, so every Pokemon is bulked out. And I'm gonna go to Machamp versus Zapdos. You notice that Zapdos is running Thunder, and one question is like, why is like the standard Zapdos running Thunder? first and foremost.
Oh, may I tell you?
Yeah, please, by all means.
Please go to change Machamp to Snorlax.
To Snorlax.
And now put a spike down on Snorlax's side.
Where the hell is the spike in?
Left.
It's to the left.
Just a little bit.
And
spikes.
it's at the top.
I was looking for like the 3, and there's only one layer. Even after a
Okay,
spike,
now
folks.
picture this. The Snorlax was forced to rest at some point, but
Okay.
you predicted it, and you roared it out on the rest turn.
Mm-hmm.
So what are they going to do against a Zapdos clicking Thunder? Well, Snorlax is the only thing with enough bulk, right? Outside of Raikou. So they're going to switch their Snorlax, which has 2 turns of sleep left, and then has to wake up and will go second. And it has to switch into Spikes. And it has to switch in and get hit by the Thunder. So that's 4 Thunders. But if you're Thunderbolt, you definitely don't get there.
It's wild, and like a lot of people understand. Oh, okay, like there were no EVs before Gen 3, so everything has max EVs in Gen 2. And like to me, like people say, oh, Pokemon are bulkier, and like I didn't fully really understand, because to me I was thinking like, okay, yeah, but they're also like maximally offensive, so like doesn't it even out? And no, it doesn't. Because let's go to ADV and look at like a standard Snorlax set like Curselax. Because you only have 508 total points, you can't afford to be fully bulky. But even some Zapdos, like modest, let's find standard offensive. I'm gonna make it modest.
They all go max. They all put as much EVs into special attack as they did in GSC. Now it costs them more, but like they still do it.
Exactly. So
offensive Pokemon can afford.
So the most offensive Zapdos is still doing as much. It has as much base power, but when you calculate the defense, now in ADV, most Snorlax, they can't afford to be fully bulky, considering both their HP and whichever of the defense stats we care about. So defense isn't fully invested. Special defense isn't fully invested. If I put these to 252, 252, well then it is going to be the same calculation, but like. Because of the EV system, which I love, to me this is like arguably one of the best mechanical changes in Pokemon history. You have to make interesting decisions with opportunity costs for each Pokemon to make it unique and fit a team. And that's why in GSC, Machamp is so fucking bulky that Zapdos Thunder, fully offensive Zapdos Thunder, is a guaranteed 3-hit KO. Machamp can fucking take
the 2-hit KO.
Now also,
it cannot get there.
There are also no natures. So truly, in ADV, you have a little bit more offense if you're going modest. You get a 10% boost that you didn't have.
But you also get a little more defense if you're going like careful or bold.
Exactly. I digress, folks. We are back into the action.
Ooh, get some more games.
Digression over.
The WWG. The WWG. Okay.
All right, gamers. I'm leaving it up to you for a moment. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Shoto and Benji are going to hold it down.
Okay, so I really want to talk about this. I'm a firm believer that the best Metagross partner is Zapdos for these reasons exactly. And because lead Metagross is like this extremely terrifying thing that everybody has to be able to switch into. And if you just double into Zapdos, you beat all the things that switch into your Metagross.
Like
what if you were just blind doubled Metagross into Zapdos turn 1, because that T-Tar's never gonna rock slide, and you just had a Zapdos in on a Starmie. They just have to start revealing stuff, and you get so much more info than them.
Yeah. And there's the Metagross as well.
On the Toxic. Oh, man.
Look at some pretty standard teams here already.
It's almost like if you had doubled a Zapdos in, it would have been... Oh, wait, it's HP Fire. Never mind. It's HP Fire. Let me eat some Crow. Let me eat some Haunch Crow. Let me eat some Murkrow.
Does that mean HP Fire Psychic?
Usually. It's like Mash, Fire, Psychic, Boom.
There's the HP Fire again. Both teams running some pretty standard
Oh,
ones.
it's T-Wave Starmie, so you can stay in because it's probably not Thunderbolt T-Wave.
Oh, you're right.
But
there
it's
it is.
Gengar. Okay. Get Parrot. Oh, wait. We don't know what the T-Tar set is. It could be Pursuit. It could be Pursuit.
It could be Pursuit.
Are you a Pursuit clicker here, or are you a Crunch clicker?
I think I always click Pursuit, but I know it's probably more right to Crunch.
And they get the Gengar. So this does mean that the Starmie is going to get a spin eventually, but it probably shouldn't try to do so until the Skarmory is like more chipped than it currently is.
Yeah. Do you just put Starmie in here in front of the D-Tar since it's so low?
I don't think so, because Thunderwave Starmie can't do anything to opposing Starmie, so they'll just switch into their Starmie, and you're the one who loses that exchange because they can spin then.
Let's see. Brings out their own
Yeah, I was going to say
growth.
meta. I think meta's scarier, because Earthquake looks good into this.
Goes for Mash. It's doing a decent amount.
What was that aimed at? I guess what was that aimed at? Earthquake killed and did more to Starmie and meta. Whatever. All right.
Yeah.
I'm a hater. I'm a known hater.
Maybe he's trying to go for a level like 2 or 3 Yomi there and go like, maybe he's going to go a Flyer.
Yeah. That actually, that's... Oh, Starmie's playing with fire here. Crit anytime.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
As soon as the crit comes, I think you got to get out there. You got to switch out, no? You know he's just clicking Earthquake every time.
Yeah, you get the Zard in.
Oh, this
Amazing.
is so good. This is so good. Oh, no.
Starmie's a
okay,
good
never
answer.
mind.
Starmie just answers this cleanly.
I was expecting HP Grass, but all right.
Chat, tell me,
Wow.
Eduardo Carapinga, they've got the custom avatar here. I've seen them before. I've seen them in high level games. Do they go by something else? Like, who is this? I know they're a gamer.
Oh, you go for a spin here. Interesting. I thought you would recover first. Usually it's not that big of a priority to get rid of one spike.
Oh, crit surface.
Oh, crit.
Nice. Oh, and missing 2 toxics.
Oh.
God, that sucks.
I mean, it's natural cure, but like it would have been nice. It would have been appreciated.
Yeah, you need to pressure the Starmie. At some point, though, like, don't you... I mean, you lost your spin blocker. Did they get Pursuit trapped? Yeah.
It did get Pursuit trapped.
Well, they lost a Crunch Mine game, it looks like.
Yeah,
They did lose a Crunch Mine game.
Unfortunate.
With
Roar?
the sub. Roar.
Yeah, you just
Nice roar.
you just have to roar there.
I agree. Adam in the
HP
chat saying
Fire
that
we
this
saw.
is Kenix, formerly DPP guy maybe,
Kenix.
and has been in DPP
Uh-oh.
Revival. Wild Rumpus with the facts.
I mean, what are you going to do into Celebi switch here? I just don't see a punish.
This is tough. This is tougher to double.
Oh, Blissey on Leech Seed. Yeah.
Oh, and this is tough looking.
Oh
the
my.
Breloom here.
Uh-oh. What do you put to sleep? You don't have a
Starmie.
Focus Punch.
Honestly,
answer with
I
the Gengar
wonder if you
Fine.
maybe didn't need to sleep there.
Focus Punch now coming through.
Yeah, go Starmie, sure. The
I
Starmie's
kind of
taken
think
so
I would
many
have just focus
punches.
punched immediately.
How does
On-
Starmie recovered?
I guess, yeah,
Only
what is
one.
Starmie going to click? I mean, it could... Oh, it's fully revealed. It doesn't have Peck.
It's kind of tough to get through this Starmie, but it does have only a limited amount of recovers, and I kind of think that that's just the way you get through that
What
Starmie,
was that
is just you chip
HP?
it down.
There's
I assume
30
Hidden
more.
Power Grass.
Eduardo's team is hella healthy. I mean, the T-Tar's down to 21%, but it's done what it needs to do.
Oh,
And there
you just
goes the
boom it.
Starmie. What a play.
Yeah,
Pulling the
that's a
trigger.
good call out. Good call out.
Yeah, this is very scary because Breloom is just so scary and terrifying at this point. So is Charizard.
The Skarm is still asleep, so Sky Uppercut could be a click here, and it... I mean, meta can...
It won't two-hit KO the meta, I think, but
Yeah.
it'll hurt.
Oh, went for Mach
Mach
Punch.
Punch.
Oh, Mach Punch.
Knock punch. I don't know if that would have killed the T-Tar, but it definitely would have done damage.
Huh.
Gotta go Starmie here.
Yeah.
Hey, attack raise matters. Attack raise could be
Is
tough.
it just recover Saul again?
Yeah, and just risk the crit, probably.
Earthquake doesn't even two-shot. Like, do you ever...
That was a low roll. That was a low roll.
Okay.
No, but even with the high roll, I don't think
gets
it
the crit?
Oh, there's the crit.
Okay. Zard
Okay,
is still
Zard
here.
here.
I mean, Blissey can come in and take a punch.
PL player.
There's no other answer,
They
right?
do know it's focus punch Zard. And they also know it's sub.
Tough spot.
Was that Z Panther in chat saying that Eduardo is an SPL player?
That makes sense.
Sick.
Oh, they stayed in on sub. They blow up on sub.
Wow.
Okay, well, you do get your T-Tar in.
This is just not looking good for the
If they can-
WWG.
They can. So you probably have to HP bug into the Breloom here,
Oh,
right?
focus punch on DD. What a play. Love that. Yeah, just deny the... If they don't get a DD, how do they win?
And you just have a chance.
Yeah, what I was about to say was that if you can kill the Breloom, then maybe DD Tar can do it. But
True. Yeah.
you don't need to worry about that if you just stay in and punch in that.
That was bold.
That's a good heads up play there.
Breloom
Yeah,
can
that makes
1v1 the
sense.
Blissey.
And the T-Tar and the Asleep Skarmory, so why not just focus punch? If you lose it to Charizard to Rock Slide, Breloom's got you.
Love
Got you,
that
fam.
play. That's the SPL gamer difference right there.
I think it doesn't matter here, but I think you should go Celebi and start Leech Seeding.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
There's not much of
Just
another
this-
play. Yep. Damn, Benchy, we gotta get you an SPL. There's the
There's
line.
the-
Oh, it's Flamethrower.
Wow. No.
Okay, you could dodge.
I don't think it's doing enough, though.
If you crit a Flamethrower and then dodge a Sky Uppercut,
Yeah, the T-Tar's almost dead. Yeah, actually, though, how do you kill the Zard, though? You have Toxic.
you got to Seismic Toss it.
Seismic, yeah.
Because you can't afford to take the Focus Punch, so you can't Toxic, I think.
Okay, so you Seismic Toss here.
Oh, is this unrevealed last move on the Zard?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm just saying, Benji Zard would make it this easy.
That's true. You just hit a single Toxic. And you're Leech Seeded, the Celebi's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing
If
you
this
can do.
Celebi didn't have Leech Seed, this would be troublesome. This would maybe be annoying.
Well,
Uh-oh.
nothing
Breloom
wants to come in
probably-
on Flamethrower. I mean, you might need to... Seismic Toss wouldn't even kill the Zard from 51 after Sand, though.
Okay, here in Zard.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can just substall those.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that sucks.
You're healing more with Leech Seed and Focus Punch.
Oh, they click Toxic. Yeah, that's game. GG. Game 1 goes to Eduardo.
Jeez.
Unsurprising.
Interesting team. Breloom
network.
Charizard is known for having some really nice synergy because Zard really appreciates being able to get some free turns to sort of just sack a team.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be the UD, the undisputed team. BKC has a whole video. I don't know if this is the team, but there was a gamer who before Charizard rose to OU, and I think before Breloom
And
rose
before
to OU,
Breloom, yeah.
they had a team with those two guys, and kind of shook up the metagame a little bit. Turns out this core could be really, really good into common like TSS. Charizard just hits so many damn things.
It
Imagine-
struggled into some water types, but
For sure. Imagine living in like an ADV environment where people just think nothing of Charizard. You could just bring it, and people just aren't ready.
people think
It's
nothing
scary.
of Breloom. People think nothing of Medicham.
Dude, I love in drafts when people aren't ready for Charizard, and you just get the Charizard belly drum going off.
Oh yeah, dude, Zard's terrifying in draft.
Ooh, next battle up.
Here we go.
There's your Medicham.
There's Medi. That's hyper offense confirmed. Also, shouts to Conflict in the chat, one of the greatest GSC and overall just Pokemon gamers in the entire world. Letting us know that was not the undisputed team. That team doesn't have Starmie or Celebi, apparently. It's good to have some ball knowers in the chat. We appreciate you, Conflict. Thank you.
It will eventually, but I have to call them first.
Oh, rock slide.
Crit rock slide. Okay. Yeah,
That's
I love
great start.
rock slide is an awesome click. Turn 1, it does chip Gar, and a lot of flying mon are gonna want to come in. Like Salamence is a great response to Medi. This could be Lum.
I don't agree with staying. Oh, wait a second. That did too much. That did way too much. This
CB?
might be.
That's CB.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
CB
it's
Medi.
definitely CB, but I think this might not be
Oh,
normal Skarm.
Okay, you
Might
saved
be-
the Medi. That's a lot of damage on the Houndoom.
that was a lot of damage.
And the Houndoom
I
isn't as
think this is
valuable now
YOLO
that the Gengar's
Skarm.
already
That's
gone.
what I was saying.
That's a very good call out.
That was a lot of damage from the Skarm. Was it
Yeah,
not?
because it's YOLO.
Yeah, I was gonna say that must be YOLO Skarm.
Actually,
right?
Calcdex is telling me. Many are saying, let me check this.
Oh, damn.
CB meta rock slide into standard Skarmory does 36 to 43. I don't think this is YOLO.
Damn, I'm sleeping on
You're washed.
Medi. That's crazy.
You're washed.
Medi's so strong.
Put the fries in the bag, Benji.
Wait a second. Medi gets the clean 2-hit KO with Brick Break. Yeah, that makes sense.
It does. Yeah,
Oh my
non-CB
God.
Zets
no
Medi
defense.
gets focus punch into Brick Break kill. Do you have Wisp? Is it you would just Wisp here if you have it. This is revealed lefties
you
T-Tar,
have to.
revealed physical. Oh, HP cross on the Pert. What a click.
Wow, what a call out!
Just wanted to
That's
trade down with the
nuts.
T-Tar. That's amazing.
Why did
Oh yeah,
this
pursuit.
Pert
Try
come
to
in?
catch the Pert leaving. I think you
Why
grass
did
again.
Pert come in?
He grassed, and Eduardo wins the mind game. The Pert is alive for now. Wow. What a start. What a start. You lose the Houndoom. It's done more than enough. It's done more than enough. Lax is here.
I
and that's
love
not
Trio
fun to
Pack
deal with.
Zapdos.
Mix it.
This is. I'm lost.
Dude, that's so good. I love Zapdos with Drill Bag. That might be, HP fighting Zapdos.
Conflict also just head calking and calling out that was Spadef Skarm and not YOLO Skarm. Yeah,
Yep,
we
yep.
need to get you on the mic, brother.
He's right. Oh yeah, Conflict's the goat.
Rock sliding the Skarm with Clay.
Good lord, that doesn't do anything.
15. Yeah, net 9%. You take your
Damage
spin.
from that Drill Pack?
Yeah. I think this is where Eduardo is starting to get a little bit... Bringing Swampert in to start chip healing on a Clay Doll. Earthquake kills! It's faster! Is that Turbo Doll? That's not supposed to be faster than Swampert all the time, right?
I think it usually is because it has a higher base speed.
God. So much value. The Skarm
Although
is
he did
low.
just lose his
Base
spinner and
equals
Skarm is alive.
It is. It's low. Medi is here. And it's
Have no fear, Medi's here.
faster than Celebi. Fast.
Rock Slide?
Okay, so Rock
CB.
Slide here.
No, it goes for well, I mean, that did a lot of damage.
You are slower. Do you just go lax? Or do you click another button? Do you just brick
I mean, you
get
have to
into
worry
the
about Drill Pack.
What? Salamence?
Mence, yeah, you get
Because
the
of Drill
intim.
Pack, you need to intimidate.
You get
Oh,
the
that's
intim.
right, because physical zap.
The W double G. Are you forcing a game 3 against an SPL gamer in round 1 of Rev 3?
Oh, Snorlax.
Conflict calling his shot in the chat saying that W double G should just win from this position. It is Suicune in the back. Crit rock slide is nice to have for Eduardo.
Aye. Does Calm Mind Hydropop not just like kill everyone here though?
I mean, it's slower than Zap.
Zap
Or-
should outspeed. Nice surf click denying Celebi to come in. Zap should have a
Also,
free
if that's how much
switch in.
crit did, doesn't that mean this has to be defensive, Kun?
Yeah, 45%. Yeah. Let me look at that. If we're assuming this is BKC, bulky physical attacker, rock slide supposed to do 22 to 26. Yeah, this is likely defensive Suicune. Which
Oh, why not switch back to
Yeah.
Salamence there?
we're gonna give up.
Well, I
the
mean, you don't
Suicune.
want Salamence taking the Thunderbolt either.
That's fair.
HP fight Zapdos.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
but-
That's what I like to see.
Snorlax is getting a curse.
Absolutely despise clicking Curse there.
Skarm is here. It cannot. It crit. That might have mattered. Oh my gosh.
Oh, for sure it did.
Holy shit.
What's your button into T-Tar?
Do you have Earthquake? You do! Dude.
With no Magneton.
Well, Medi gets outsped by Zap, and there is Drill Peck, but can Mence live a hit from T-Bolt? I think so.
It should be able to.
I think so.
Oh, also you can go Salamence first and get the Intim, and maybe that'll let you live a Drill
that's
Peck.
smart. That's smart.
Do you have that
You might
technology?
just live
Stays
Thunderbolt and then kill.
Okay.
Yeah, you can say you
And
live.
he's
Yeah,
the-
Wrist crit, risked para, full para, but gets the W
I
all
mean-
the same.
I mean, I don't think he had an option other than that, right?
This is game 3 now.
Yeah, I guess second
Or like-
and Tim doesn't matter. That was game 1. Fuck, I just clicked off the lobby.
No, that was game 2. Game 2. That was game 2.
That was game 2. Yeah, we're going into a game 3 now.
Oh, that's gonna be some exciting stuff.
You love to see an unknown participant in Revival 3 pushing a well-known gamer who participates in Smogon Premier League, perhaps the most prestigious Pokemon tournament in the world. They're getting taken to 3 games by WWG.
I'm also going to toss out that, like, what an absolutely brutal turn 1 for Eduardo to get crit on his only fighting immunity
Yeah.
and
Ooh,
lose it
sorry.
entirely. It's not even like he got red. He clicked Rock Slide, not Shadow Ball into that, so
True.
like it wouldn't have killed.
It would not have. And then you get a Wisp click or some momentum. We'll switch. the
Or you,
viewpoint.
I think you would just switch into Swampert because you don't want to lose the whole Gengar, even in exchange for the Wisp.
Could be. Wow,
Oh
that
my
does so
God.
much. What kind of Metagross
So
takes that
strong.
much?
Maybe CB.
Is that CB T-Tar? Houdini meta
That's
from turn 1.
CB meta.
Oh my god, this could be Classico for WWG. But again,
Oh,
if
if it was Classico, can you imagine a Gengar switch there?
that would have been wild. But Classico doesn't typically run CB lead tar. Maybe WWG is mixing up some sets. Very little information has been revealed. It could very well be a million teams besides El Clasico folks.
Yeah, I mean, lead T-Tar Skarm in the back is just every team that exists.
Swampert comes in. Here's Gengar. And yeah, so far, very well could be. I don't like Giga Drain. You click Wisp, and then if you want to drain, maybe. But represent Wisp so that, yeah. They both switch out. Okay,
I would
now
have
you have.
stayed in and Will-O-Wisped.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like.
Although this is
rule
maybe
2.
better. This is maybe
Definitely
better.
It could
Because
be a
Rock
good
Slide
game.
is gonna.
There's the Zap. Okay.
Wow.
Doug is
Zapka's
here.
back.
Okay, well,
This will trade. Yeah, this will revenge kill.
Now you have Gengar. Please click Wisp. You could go your Zap here, but Zap isn't
If
good
you have
into
it.
because if this is Classico,
Wait.
it's HP's Ice Zap and the Swampert comes in. I think it's Gengar Wisp. Rule 1 of Classico
Yeah.
is turn 1 Ghost Skarm, turn 2 Click Spikes, turn 3 look at your opponent's team, which is a hyperbole, but not by that much. Rule number 2 is get Gengar in and click the button Will-O-Wisp. Will WWG do it?
okay, what
Gengar.
is the switch into a Wisp? Which doesn't exist because nothing switches into Wisp.
Oh no.
Pursuitar. Thunderbolts.
It was T-Bolt.
Okay, this could be the
What a
sample team.
click.
Wait, is this not Leftovers, Tar?
It's not. Lum
So it's
Pursuit?
either
Lum.
CB, it's either CB or it's Bluff CB Black Glasses Pursuit.
Oh.
One of those two.
This is one of the biggest
Or
turns of
Lum,
the
or
set.
Lum, sorry. I forgot. It could be Lum and just DD Tar.
Gets away. Oh, it's physical. Is that CB? It wouldn't be Lum like physical unless
Oh.
it's like DD or something. This
okay,
is
that
crazy.
didn't do that much.
Yeah, Hydro
It could
Pump
just be
Swampert.
DD Lum.
That's not EC.
Or at least it's not the version
Yeah.
that.
This is not sample El Clasico.
Oh, what a toxic. Okay, well, let's see if it's Refresh. Refresh would be pretty big here.
Doesn't look like it. We're
Oh.
taking
I don't
damage.
think it's Refresh.
Giga Drain hits.
Okay, but I don't
everything
see a lot
revealed.
of Giga Drain switch-ins.
Protect
No.
Chip Heal first.
Will-O-Wisp if you can.
If
Don't
this
get
is
train right away.
if this is
no,
CB,
you're
Arrow. Oh my God! Dude, just click Wisp.
It's so huge.
Oh my God! WWG. Wisp is like the best move in the tier, kind of sometimes. Nothing wants to take a Hydro Pump, but The Swampert is getting chipped down, and that should be your main answer to Arrow. And this is not a good trade.
32 is just so little.
That's not worth the risk of missing Pump. Blissey is here, okay?
Okay, I don't love... I mean, you're probably going to go T-Tar, but...
Conflict calling
it's not leftovers.
His shot. Focus, Rock Slide, Focus Punch, FB.
I think you got a Rock Slide here. I think you got a Rock Slide here. Because with Toxic on Pert, I think you're just happy about it having to stay in and take Toxic turns.
But then you go your own Swampert? Go own Swampert on the following turn?
I'm not in love. I would do that, and I think I would do that because I'm not in love with the Swampert of Eduardo in this matchup because like Giga Drain, Blissey.
Okay, hold on. Based on how this has been played, this is Big 5 something. What is in the back for WG?
Okay, so
you could do Zap.
I feel like they would have I feel like they would have brought something. Okay, if it was Starmie, would they have brought it in yet?
Beer Lover.
Would it have tried to come in against like the Swampert or something?
Opposing Swampert can come in. Double Gengar on Swampert. Yeah, no, that's not worth it. Your Swampert is not going to be able to answer Arrow anymore. You're going to have to rely on Blissey.
Yeah.
Oh, he stayed in again on Protect Pert.
Okay, we have Torrent. You have Torrent.
He's just saying he's going to take something. He's going to take something with Torrent Hydro.
Miss double Protect. Okay, you got through. But again, your Gengar could have done that easily. Your Pert is dead. What's your answer?
Okay, what's the last?
Do you have Wisp? If it's CB Rock Slide, I don't think you live after Wisp.
What's last though?
How much health is Gengar at?
What if his Arrow's last?
Gengar's at 80. Blissey 89.
Oh, it can for sure live after a Wisp. I think so. I think it can live after a Wisp.
I think you're right. Yeah. CB Rock Slide apparently after Wisp would do around half, around 50%.
Okay, so I've lost most of my street cred, but I have some of it back.
Conflict saying if last isn't meta or Mence, trading Pert for Pert wasn't worth it. I think that's true. You need some tool against these rock.
It's taking a while. Taking a while to select. This probably means that it's probably not a good answer. T-Tar.
This is such a moment, man.
Dude, if it was Arrow,
dude, this is just such a scary last three. CB Arrow, CB T-Tar, CB Dugtrio. Like,
yeah, that's terrifying.
Bro.
I mean,
I don't know what mons exist that could like deal with these last three last.
You would think it'd just be meta, like Metagross? No?
Even if it is meta, I'm like kind of terrified of, I guess it's locked into... No, it's not locked into Rock Slide. Dugtrio's around.
Meta can come in and click Meteor Mash so happily. Gengar's the answer. You need to hit a Wisp, and even then, it's like,
might not be enough. Yeah, Wisp into Giga Drain.
So much speculation in the chat. Your guys' guess is as good as mine.
I mean, it has to be Wisp, right?
There's no other click. He didn't bring Wisp. You're chipping down the Gengar. You don't dodge the slide. Now what?
Oh! Agility meta would win here, and if you chose to go Gengar, that would mean you're forcing them to lock into Rock Slide so that you get the agility.
Its own Arrow.
Oh, so you can just win the speed tie?
Yeah, they could bring Doug in. You could sack Blissey. Because Rock Slide isn't going to kill Doug. That's like the only problem. Rock Slide does not kill Doug. But apparently Doug Rock Slide, if it's Jolly, also doesn't kill Arrow. So this could come down to a speed tie if no one misses a Rock Slide.
Dude, I love a little speed tie to end the set.
Oh my gosh. Also,
he really was Arrow. Yes!
Flinch doesn't even matter here if you hit the Doug, because whoever wins the speed tie in the end wins. But there's a whole Blissey too. There's still a whole Blissey.
In the chat, comes down to a 50-50. That's right.
Oh my god. Benji, what do you do if you're Eduardo? You have to click slide, but what if they go Blissey? You're locked into slide.
So do we know anything about the Blissey?
It's seismic toss.
Because I was wondering if you could. Because here's the thing: the opposing arrow is going to have to lock into Rock Slide in order to kill your arrow eventually. Yeah. So I wonder if you Rock Slide this Dugtrio, get Rock Slide it again to kill it, and then they come in with their arrow. You both Rock Slide. If you win the speed tie, you win. But they don't need to
Rock Slide because you're chipped. You're chipped from Doug Rock Slide. So they could double edge if they want, but they probably need flinch outs against certain Blissies, right? Like, what if it's T-Wave?
Yeah, I was going to say, and then if the Bliss is T-Wave or counter, that's my thing, is that if the Bliss is T-Wave or counter, I want to save it, because I think it could maybe win the end game.
Look at the table talk between these guys. WWG saying it's coming down to a coin flip. Eduardo questioning if that's the case. Maybe WWG is trying to represent that he doesn't have technology like that, like counter or something. To lull, misses Rock Slide. That's massive.
No.
Oh shit.
Okay. I think you switch. I think you switch Blissey. Wait. Okay. But if you go Blissey, do they have a way to call that out with switch to arrow? Does that do anything? I don't think it does. I think you go Blissey here.
Yeah. That only does 26.
Yeah. Okay. Do you soft boiled here? Do you go for Thunder Wave? Do you go for the immediate Ice Beam?
What if you double?
This is.
No, but that just gets you the speed tie.
Oh, Eduardo's just going for it. The flinch.
Oh, flinch.
You need another flinch.
But he needs another one. He needs an...
Goes arrow.
Soft boil. Oh, and then arrow.
Counter! Oh my god!
No!
Double it just wins.
Why would you not soft boil first?
WWG needs
wait, this
to
is
win
not
a speed
over
tie
yet.
And needs a crit or a flinch.
No, double it's just... Oh, yeah, you're right.
You need to win the speed tie.
No, you don't. Because Rock Slide isn't going to kill the Doug trio.
Yeah, I was saying you need speed tie into flinch on the ensuing Doug.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it.
Or the Doug could have missed the Rock Slide too.
He had counter Blissey. He had it. If you just
soft boil, yeah.
If you just soft boiled, I think it's like absolutely brutal to try and win that.
I agree.
That's crazy.
I agree. You got to go for the heal first. That was a great switch from Eduardo. I mean, the thing is, what if it's T-Wave? Like
if it's T-Wave and they call out the arrow switch with a Doug trio in at that moment,
you shake their hand. You shake because
here's the thing
from there.
It's Rock Slide 2 hits from there. There's a ground type in front of you.
That's fucking wild. Crazy. Holy shit. What a set.
Oh my gosh.
Eduardo narrowly
can't believe it.
Stays undefeated through round 1.
Through round 1.
Scooty McBooty, friend of the channel, is playing game 1. I also want to thank both Benji and Shoto so much. We're going to get some other commentators jumping on the mic right now for this upcoming set. Dude, you guys have been great. Dope. So glad I got to bring you guys on.
Peace, y'all. Have a good one.
We'll catch up with you guys.
We'll talk soon.
We'll talk. Peace. We'll talk. Have a good one. I'm going to be joined by
last set.
Tetrafolium and Z Panther as soon as they join the call. Both additional ADV YouTubers. Tetra's here. Tetra's joined me on the call. Tetra, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well. Oh, crap. This is Z Panther right there.
Gamers, both Tetra and Z Panther have their own ADV YouTube channels. They've been posting pretty regularly. I'd encourage you guys to check them out. We got Scooty McBooty versus Starstruck Bunny. And
oh, perfect. Somebody I recognize.
Okay.
Interesting endgame here. What the hell? We're trying to get caught up on having missed the first like 26 turns of the match.
Okay, Suicune looking good though.
Yeah, physical tar, but yeah, these mon are at 100%. Calm Mind, Ice Beam, Suicune. If this is DD tar, I mean that could just win.
Well, if you DD, you don't kill the Suicune, probably, right?
I guess it depends. This is probably an offensive Suicune. So I mean, it could just Hydro Pump here. That's probably what I would think. Or Surf, I guess, if it has that.
Yeah, it's special
DD's
offense.
Pretty good. I think I'd DD.
Yeah.
Rain Dance alongside DD. Okay. Wow. Yeah, so now you should have the one hit if you are carrying Pump.
I wonder if that's the Endure Heracross. It could be.
Yeah, that's true. That could win. Endure Reversal.
I sort of
has
felt
Rock
like
Slide.
It sort of felt like Rain Dance maybe wasn't the click because of the flinch. I
Well,
mean,
if it's endure,
if you don't one shot,
reversal-
it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
maybe
You're
you
right.
surf first and then rain dance the second turn. I think that's probably better.
There goes the Suicune. Is
Yeah.
it Salic? There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's almost certainly clicking Endure, right?
If T-Tar DDs, do you outspeed and win on Endure? Oh, goes Mence for
Gonna
the
go Mence
Intim.
first.
USD here.
Better.
Just straight up clicks
Oh,
reversal.
yeah.
That
That's
might
it,
be
it's
game.
over. You need like crit flinch from Rock Slide.
Wow, yeah, that doesn't even kill. And there's no sand, even if you got that flinch. And Scooty McBooty takes game 1. We missed most of it, but that looked pretty tight down the stretch. Z-Panther
Well
and
done.
Tetra jumping in the middle of that one. Thank you for joining the stream. How you guys doing?
Doing good, doing good. Yeah,
I'm doing
just
well.
got back from Texas, so I've been enjoying my Labor Day.
Same. Except for the Texas part. But the enjoying Labor Day, I am fully enjoying. Z, you have missed some fucking sets so far. I don't know if you tuned into like the latter part of the stream here before you jumped on. But are you familiar
Yeah, I
with...
saw some of them.
You saw Eduardo Carapinga. Oh yeah, you've been in the chat. You know what's up.
I took a nap when the matchups dropped, but I woke up just in time to see Spreek and Midyear win. So
All
I've
the
been
best
watching
people are
for the
winning
rest.
today.
I'm sorry, Tetra. What was that?
I said all of my favorites are winning today, so that's good.
Flanky with the W. r/Butterfree with the W. Going to be joining the stream for replay of the week later on today.
I saw that. I saw the Metagross power through the Jirachi.
She was
That was
crazy.
pretty awesome.
Lead
Oh,
Jinx into
Jinx
Milo.
lead.
What a lead matchup. What's the best Jinx switch in the tier? Is it like Banette?
Yeah, the net probably.
It's got to be Banette, right? You got Insomnia, you
you-
can't
well,
be put to sleep, and then you got
It
Stab.
probably takes
Shadow.
a lot from Ice Beam, though.
If you ask Jim, he maybe would disagree with that.
He would disagree that Banette is the best switch in. He's like one of the
he
only Banette
would've-
believers in like
probably,
the
like,
format, isn't he?
Well,
You could do like early bird Houndoom. That's probably the best.
Oh,
that is
true.
probably the best.
Of course, Z-Panther
Me-
finding a way in the first 3 minutes of him being on the mic to bring up Houndoom. We
you
saw
go.
some Houndoom gaming already. I think 2 separate people brought it so far.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, it was like a blue offense-ish structure with Houndoom on it.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
double
nice
checking.
double to Doug.
Yeah, Scooty
Good
with
Doug.
Scooty with the game 1 lead so far.
Are we gonna see counter Doug from the Jinx team?
Hard to bring it in on Earthquake.
That is true.
Could be
But if you
another
are
weather
max
clear
speed
team.
and you really, really need it, then that might be the play.
That's scary to... I mean, you're down a game to, like, basically bet the rest of your chances at winning the set on a coin flip. Like, is it that dire? Is the situation truly that bad?
No, I guess you're right. There's definitely better options, especially when you have Gengar.
Gengar's a pretty good option. Clicking HP Grass, hoping that a water type comes in. There were 2 revealed, but Blissey probably trying to come in on a Wisp, and this is a great situation for Scooty.
Oh yeah, definitely probably seeing a played on a Skarmory for him. If I had to guess.
V5 with Suicune.
Are you guys watching my screen, or
definitely-
do you guys have Smog Tours up on your own devices?
I'm watching your screen.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm watching the stream as well.
cool. Let's chill.
I can barely make out the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
a
shout out to
little hard to
Conflict, by
read.
the way. Great player.
All right, I'm going to make the chat a bit bigger. We're going to have to do some on-the-fly adjustments for the stream. Bear with me. Is that better for you guys?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, definitely.
That'll work.
This could be another weather clear team. Jinx is often on those. Like, could be like Gengar Doug trio here. Maybe we see an explosion. I don't know.
Yeah, no sand, no spikes chip, so Taunt Will-O-Wisp probably not going to do it. But yeah, Boom to Doug seems like it could be an option here.
You're thinking about this one.
I think Scooty McBooty is locked in. I think they know what they're clicking.
Yeah, I guess maybe they just go for chip on the Gar, so like Ice Beam. Or T-Wave
Yeah.
maybe even.
Ice Beam is probably what I would click, but I think T-Wave is okay as well.
Corvin is asking, what OST are we listening to? Well, we were listening to something else, like Chillwave Pokemon remixes or some shit. And now my YouTube algorithm has brought up Ethereal Breaks 002 asterisk star symbol a jungle plus D and B mix. And I'm kind of vibing with it. If you guys want me to switch it up, let me know, but I think it's kind of a vibe right now.
Works for
Okay.
me.
Hard Dug gonna switch to the Suicune.
Yeah, I don't know about Hard Dug. That's a very tough play to make.
The Suicune maybe trying to catch a Boom. If it's Boltgoon, it'd probably tank that for sure.
Go own
Interesting
Suicune
plays.
on the surf. Can you imagine Scooty saying, "Surely you're not staying in. I'm gonna call Mind." Like you can't do it. But what if he did though?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure this is CM Blissey from Scooty's side. So, like, if you're playing for the Suicune duel, you better have the faster roar. From both of them, honestly.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough for this weekend to get through the Milo. There's a Roar probably. Yep.
Alright, we've seen HP Grass from the Gengar, but can't imagine that it wants to stay in. But the Roar Suicune is tough. Like, how do you deal with this? You gotta chip it into... Oh, it just crit through!
Oh,
yeah, I suppose
okay.
that's one way to
One
deal
way.
with it.
Well, that's huge.
Starstruck Bunny
wow.
with the answer. It's simple. Just simply be the better player and hit your crits.
Yeah. Okay,
Right,
play off.
trio. Yep. There's a lot of restraint from Scooty McBooty to not go to Skarmory within the first 13 turns of this game, but special offense does make it a little bit difficult to find the Skarm entry.
Do you guys see Gengar on spike lists like special offense very often? I feel like it's not very commonly used.
I don't hate it.
Sometimes. I think it's pretty good actually, because it gives you like a extra lax check in a way, a normal resist plus another way to trap Blissey.
Right.
True.
That boom to Doug trio is huge for special offense teams.
You just go Jinx here on represented Psychic, right? You have Stab Ice Beam, the Milo's asleep.
Jinx looks pretty good.
Mhm.
I guess they can go
Do you
Blissey on Jinx kind of for free.
Do you ever just game and go for Earthquake, predicting the Jinx though? Probably not.
Oh, try to
That
get a
sounds
Whisk,
like it'd be
missed
bad.
it. It's only fair, in my humble opinion. You just crit through a Calm Mind Suicune that looked kind of devastating into your team. And here's Jinx on the Psychic.
There we go.
The RNG giveth and it taketh away.
Oh, okay.
Nice Skarm switch.
Whoa. Yeah,
was
like that
Great
switch.
Skarm.
You can't really afford to have a spinner on these special offense teams most of the time, unless you're running like Claydol, but
What would you expect
Not-
to be last? Benji's in the chat saying that he thinks Starstruck's team is...
Probably Snorlax. That's what I would think.
Could be. He was
It
saying
could
that
be.
this team looks too weak to Skarm unless the last mon is good into it.
yeah, you would think
It could be like
Zapdos, but I think we would have seen Zapdos by now.
Starstruck better hope this isn't refresh and or aromatherapy on the Blissey, because we gave up a lot of this Gengar's health to click Wisp into this Claydol twice.
hmm I mean, on this kind of structure, you sometimes see rest Claydol. But I think
it
if it's
could be.
Blissey CM, I don't think it's rest Claydol. Could be
There's refresh.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ooh, refresh.
You're only getting so much chip. Had you Giga Drain there, a second one, you may have been able to live an ensuing Psychic, but now that is off the table. Jinx is still like a... Oh, you're gonna Wisp it again. despite it being refreshed, there goes the Gengar. Well, you could pressure it with Jinx, but again, Blissey's like too free of a switch in. And Doug coming in on a spike. Like, talk to me about this. Like, how does that interaction work? Like, is this Doug meant to be able to kill Blissey if it doubles in on a spike and the Blissey's effectively at 100?
If it's beat up, it should be able to.
Well, not
at least
anymore.
after one spike, yeah. But if Skarm spikes again, it might be toast.
So Jinx is gonna sub.
Could freeze here. Jinx can do Jinx things.
And does that represent no roar? It has to be no roar because Peck is just... It's strictly worse than roar in that spot. Unless you hard call that they're gonna switch... They're hard switching out of their own substitute and not taking the free turn. Like no phasing? Is that
Sure.
crazy?
I would think it's roar. Maybe they just wanted to break sub.
Spikes,
I don't know. I think
Peck,
roar was the play there though for sure.
Protect
Because
Toxic.
it could reveal whatever last is as well.
All right, there's a second spike. Really good into... I mean, everything revealed is grounded. You were suspecting last could even be Snorlax. And Bunny really tried to double the Dug in. These spikes are going to be adding up. I feel like
After
Toxic on the Dug
double,
is...
I don't think Doug's gonna be able to trap Bliss anymore.
Yeah, probably not. This is looking really tough. Is something slept already, Jake Oblong asking? Yes, the Milo has been asleep since turn 1. We're gonna go Suicune on Toxic. Okay. Well, again, if Scooty McGooty doesn't have phasing, what's to stop the Suicune? Oh, it's offensive.
Okay. I was gonna say Sleep Talk could have been good here, but definitely not gonna be Sleep Talk pump.
Yeah. Hydro Pump, it could be no rest, right? Like this could be roar or sub over rest with like Ice Beam coverage or something. Maybe even Calm Mind 3 attacks.
Yeah, it could have like a hidden power.
Yeah, I feel like hidden power might be the only way to break through this Milotic. Unless that's last mon boom, but if you boom that, then what are you going to do against the rest of this team?
Oh, it's Claydol. Wow.
Okay. Well, that's helpful for your spikes problem. And I suppose you could try to boom on the Blissey someday.
I would think that the pace of Starstruck's team would suggest that it's a boom Claydol, not a rest or refresh Claydol.
Yeah. I gotta
That's
say,
probably
I'm
pretty
not
obvious, though.
I'm not loving this position at all. Like, getting through either the Skarm or the Bliss seems tough. And the Milo, though asleep and only having burned 1 turn, is just switching in and proccing toxic damage on this Suicune so easily.
Yeah, I don't see how Scooty loses this. It'd be pretty tough.
Wow. I just looked at just like for funsies. Okay, it is hidden power
Oh, it is
Suicune.
hidden power.
Yeah, almost certainly no rest. That's really tough. Apparently, Doug Earthquake does a quarter to 30% on Milo. So even if you're betting on really good sleep RNG in your favor, getting rid of the Milos is tough, and you're losing yet additional permanent health on your Doug.
Is that taking into account Marvel scale?
Oh, yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, this is probably pretty over.
Conflict
Oh,
also
crit.
asking about Marvel scale. Crit Ice Beam, nice to have. Non-rest Suicune stepping on a spike, toxic, offensive boom Claydol. This looks like all she wrote. Good stuff to Scooty. If they do take this one home in 2 games. Zach PZ in the chat also saying you need lax on this 5.
That would make sense. I think I've tried this team with Celebi as the 6th, and it is kind of fun to pass the Calm Mind to Jinx, but like I don't think it's that good overall.
Got some contention in the chat. Zach PZ alleging you need Lax. Conflict saying Claydol is fine if you have meta instead of Jirachi. Conflict, have you entered?
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
There's the boom, but not the right target. And if you're Scooty, you simply don't go Bliss here, and I don't think there's a way forward. I think Milo can just come in and kind of hang out. Oh, own Doug. Okay.
All right, we're getting the Doug versus Doug that I wanted to see.
GG.
GG.
Scooty.
Probably a slower Doug from Starstruck anyway, so that Doug was pretty free by Scooty.
Good stuff to Scooty. Good stuff. Conflict is taking a break from Mons. Sad to hear it. Would have been cool to see some Conflict gaming in Revival 3, but there are many other excellent gamers. While we have a second, let's take another look really quickly. We're waiting on another match to begin, folks. I am fixing the chat as well.
These recent games cannot be Revival, right? There's no way that we got these matchups round 1.
No, I don't think so.
No. We're not at
Invitational.
Could you imagine if we saw Fakes versus Ferdazi round 1 in ADV Revival?
That would be epic.
2025 round 1.
I didn't see who was in my pool, just who I'm playing.
It would be cool if this grouped things by pool, but you can search your own Smogon name here. The link to this website is in the pinned message of this chat, by the way, folks. So, for instance, I can search Tetrafolium. And Tetra, what Smogon name did you sign up with?
Pretty sure I signed up with Tetrafolium. Is it case sensitive?
I don't think so. Are you sure you signed up? What have you been given your pool?
Yeah, I've been trying to schedule with my op.
Who's your op?
His name is Shit King.
No,
My
Shit
language.
Rock Enjoyer. I'm gonna refresh. The site is basically like brand new, folks. So there's gonna be some kinks. But yeah, it doesn't appear that they're showing up. Interesting.
Oh wow.
Well, we'll look into that.
Oh, they share upon it.
Yes.
When are you playing your game?
I asked if they could maybe look into playing me tomorrow. Because
Okay.
they're free all day tomorrow. I'll be playing tomorrow at some time, folks.
Sweet. What are you bringing?
I don't know. I'm not even ready, dude. I've been working on so much other stuff. Preparing for this stream, preparing for other stuff.
You should do El Clasico game 1 and then Aero B game 2 and make them think that you brought El Clasico twice.
You know, just for you, I think I just might. Sheep for Life saying the website has Discord names. Yeah, but Tetra's Discord name is also Tetrafolium. And it's using, at least for me, it's using my Smogon, or my Showdown name. So
yeah. For what it's worth, I'm in pool 11. So if you're in pool 11,
watch out.
I want the smoke. So let's get it.
Kind of cool how it is completely unseated.
No, this is awesome.
Yeah, I like
We're gonna
this
make
a
some
lot
new
better.
friends and new enemies.
The last Revival was pretty long. 10 rounds was kind of a lot.
True. I think it depends on what you use with the in command. Jacob Long, you could be right about that.
All right, let's see if I misspelled my own name.
And folks, if you joined recently, quickly, I just wanted to mention, tomorrow we're streaming again. A quick stream for the third iteration of ADV Battle of the Week, run by Joa F on Smogon. I've scheduled that stream. If you sub to my channel, you'll see the stream being scheduled. There's a link to the Smogon post with more information. But tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Jonold and Spreek, two of the most creative and devious builders in the entire format, are going to be facing off in a best of 3 for our viewing pleasure. And I've got their good buddy and additional ADV ladder terrorist Null joining for commentary. It's going to be a good time. So if you haven't subbed to the channel, sub. And we'll see you tomorrow. And we're just waiting
That
for
should be a good
additional RFNs. I feel like there was a lot of people playing like right when everything dropped. Things may have slowed down a bit, but as soon as another match drops, we'll be covering it live immediately.
You know, I did play in a very small tournament and didn't do so great. But my opponents, I asked them when they wanted to play, and they said RFN, and I said, "Isn't that a little bit rude?" And then I loaded Paraspam and hacked them. So,
Holy shit! Damn, unsub to Tetrafolium. I know there's many in the chat right now that are current subscribers to Tetrafolium. Go to his channel and click unsubscribe. He's trying to overtake my sub count, and that's also a bit rude. He's a rude gamer through and through.
I'm 500 away. It's gonna take a long time.
You're getting there. You're gonna hit a K before we know it. It's gonna happen.
I'm hoping
Okay.
for a K before
Very
Thanksgiving. So, give me your subscriptions, everyone. Unless
Transfer
you're a top player, then you're gonna know I'm a fraud. So don't subscribe.
Transfer your subscription to Z Panther at this time. He's been putting out a lot of crazy, awesome content as well. I've been asked, can we watch r/Butterfree Game 1? Sure. Let's do it. 1 second, let me fix the scene.
Oh, is this gonna be the what is it? You call it like the sword of the spirit counter team
Is that what this is?
with the lead Mystic Water Starmie?
Oh
Okay.
my god. Doesn't get there. Crit. Probably unnecessary from lead Medi. This is game 1 of a set that's already concluded. We saw it earlier in the stream, but we only caught parts of games 2 and 3.
Ooh. DD into a Regirock. That's not what you want to see. 40 on 40. Butterfree, known to say, Fortress is the second best Pokemon in the tier.
He's known to say many things.
That's actually kind of a boomer take.
Really?
No, I was like,
Or it used to be really popular, yeah.
I was gonna say, is this M
Dragon?
Dragon alt? No, I'm kidding. I love you, M Dragon, if you are listening to this.
Ooh, 40 coming in on the boom. That's nice. This is a fast one. Z Panther, talk to me. Me and Tetra are newbies to the scene. We wouldn't know. Why was 40 so highly regarded back in the day?
I think just because it had spikes and spin, the roll compression. I know Sutar and Gengar were really, really popular back then too. So those three were everywhere. BKC talks about it a lot in his videos.
Well, in like the early ADV meta, wasn't Gengar considered like the consensus number 2?
Yeah, it was like top 3 pretty much for a long time.
Mm-hmm. So, did the rise of like Charizard and Moltres, like, would you attribute that at all a little bit to the decline of Fortress, or like to you, what shaped the perception?
I think 40 kind of faded, or Skarm kind of took over way before the Fires got involved, but I'm not really sure. I wasn't even playing ADV back then. I've just heard tales for the most part, but yeah, this is like old ADV. I think like even Net Battle old.
Interesting.
Yeah. I did some light research on what the metagame used to look like for my Raikou video. And the best I could say is probably...
Hydro Pump Gyarados.
Oh, whoa. Hydro.
Oh, it already clicked it at some point and we missed it, but holy shit, what a bring.
Yeah. It might have to do with when they figured out Sleep Talk.
What was like Rest Sleep Talk spins spikes like the 40 set?
No, I think it's more indirect than that. I think, well, you know how Sleep Talk works in this generation, of course.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't, every time you use Sleep Talk, or I should say, every time that you use Sleep Talk consecutively before switching out, does not count as a turn of sleep burn. So if you use Rest and then use Sleep Talk, and switch out, you're going to stay asleep. We didn't know, they didn't know that until I think about 2015. So they just assumed that it worked like in modern gens where a Sleep Talk is a burn turn of sleep regardless. So my guess is probably that Skarmory was not as good into these special attackers who were abusing the previous sleep talk mechanics, and maybe when
Sleep
that
Talk Zap used to be quite a lot more prevalent.
Mhm. Right. I imagine, like, yes, Zapdos, Moltres, Suicune, even though Moltres was probably pretty niche back then, like, would give some troubles to Zapdos. At least that's my theory. Somebody who's much more well-versed in the history of this metagame needs to check me on that.
Can I ask you guys a question? How has Blissey clicked 13 ice beams this game?
Well, there's a
scamming it into 40.
there's a Snorlax and a Regice, so
I mean, there's been
That's the
34
second
turns.
freeze.
Like, over a third of the total turns of this match has been Blissey clicking exactly ice beam. It's fucking wild.
that actually makes
That
me
is
think.
quite a Gara. I wonder why did they just click Hidden Power Flying there or Earthquake?
They don't
Because
have
maybe
it.
they don't have it.
They're full mixed. And they said, "Well, I don't want to reveal Fire Blast for my next opponent when I bring this team."
Yeah, it's like Ice Beam, Fire Blast, Pump, T-Wave.
I could see it. Another topic of discussion I want to bring up. The Speed Pass suspect requirement period has ended last night. And there's 55 voters. I think 33 of them must vote ban. And according to a couple people who have been tallying the likely or expected outcome of every single person's vote, what we know about their expected vote, it's supposed to be insanely close. I think the bans are expected to narrowly have it. But surprisingly, historically, from my research doing the video I dropped, votes are generally public. There's a thread where you just post with your Smogon account what your vote is. And I don't know if this is true. I was reading quickly while getting ready this morning. Apparently the voting is anonymous. It's not going to be public. Is that true? Have either of you guys heard of any of this?
Yeah, it is blind right now. I put in my vote already, but I can't see anybody else's.
That's crazy.
So
How did you vote?
kind of nervous. I'm not sure. So the page on where it shows who got wrecked, once the deadline went up, I just went to that page and it prompted me to vote. It like gave me the options. So I just like checked the box that I wanted. It's a little scary though, because it's like, are you sure this is what you want? Because it cannot be changed.
Yeah, unlike a
So I was,
Smogon
like,
comment,
double-checking, like,
which you can like edit.
yeah.
A part of me, if they reveal who voted what at the end afterwards, I think I'm okay with that. Because then
I think it might.
because maybe they're trying to preserve like the integrity, because if people see that the vote is skewing one way, like maybe that will like influence people's votes who were kind of on the fence. I kind of see it, but if they keep it anonymous, I think regardless of the outcome, there's going to be a lot of people unhappy. There's going to be a lot of people very unhappy.
Yeah.
Well, like this is like
Definitely.
this is like one of the last big things about this tier, right? That people feel different ways about. I guess it's not necessary. Yeah. Oh, Butterfree's using the Seldenami Speed Pass team.
Holy shit! Yeah, we missed game 2. I didn't even see this. And keep in mind that Butterfree lost game 1 and is now putting his round 1 lifeline on mine.
On mine.
What a fucking god, dude.
Well, honestly, do you guys know what Minun does for this team?
It has Encore,
Mudsport,
Agility, Baton Pass.
I don't know about that.
I told Seldenami about Mudsport Pass, because you can pass it to Suicune and stuff. But it also has Agility and Encore.
No, that makes some sense.
Oh, subs on the boom? Hera Megahorn doesn't get there. Whoa. Plus 2 Surf doesn't kill. What the
There's no item on that Suicune. Oh, he got thiefed. Sorry. I missed that.
Yeah, Thief Jinx. Interesting technology. Gets the crit. OSU. Why is this called OSU? Like Nun, the nickname, Yama, the Ya, Ku, the Suicune?
I think they're all like war cries. I think OSU is Oos or Os or something like that.
Inside the mind of r/Butterfree, folks.
Interesting. Is this a speed tag, or do they have the same speed? Base 95, or
I don't
That's a good
know.
question.
I thought mine was base 85, but I could be wrong.
is it? I thought it was fast. I'm not sure though.
Speedy Metagross. Is it?
Here, hover over the Minun for us. Nope, it is a speed
Oh,
tie with the
okay.
Jinx.
Lychee?
Lychee Berry.
Whoa.
Wow. Nice.
Does this just win? If he hits,
Could
right?
definitely.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're
Yeah.
done.
Oh yeah.
Endure, you still get
Ooh.
outsped though.
Yeah, you're faster.
It's
for sure.
cute though.
I mean, you don't have a better click with Magneton there, so.
Yeah, I think you needed a quick claw mag there.
What a
Ooh,
fucking
nice
game.
Oh,
Double
tumble edge.
Oh no, I think we created a round 2 monster. Flanky, speed pass is legal? ? Exclamation point. The
It
only
gets banned.
the only things that are
It does
banned
get
are Ninjask plus Baton Pass and Smeargle plus Baton Pass. Concerning speed pass, like Agility Zapdos is chill. Minun
is-
also chill in ADV Revival 3 for now.
Is it Jask plus BP or is it just Jask outright?
It's Jask plus BP. You can run CB Jask.
Yeah.
Alright,
You can
nice.
run CB.
Because I think Data Expunge has really brought me around on this.
It's pretty decent, I will say.
I heard there was some discussion here about top 10 moves in ADV.
Yeah, we were talking. We were trying to zero in like on a top 3.
I gave myself 5 minutes to decide, and I've got my top 10. So
Z, have you thought of this?
Okay. I've definitely thought of this before. If I had to go top, definitely spikes, probably explosion, and either Dragon Dance or T-Wave.
Over Wisp, over Hidden Power.
I think Wisp is good. I would have Wisp and Mash up there too, for sure.
Mash, a pretty clickable
But
button.
okay,
yeah, I think T-Wave is just kind of broken.
we've got some slight. I agree with some of those. I'm going to deviate a little bit.
Yeah, Tetra, hit us. From 10 onwards, what do you got?
From 10 onwards, all right, you want me to get honorable mentions? I gave 3 moves a shout out here that didn't
Oh,
make my top
bonus
10.
content, folks. We got a top
There you go.
13 coming for you.
Well, actually, top 14. I kind of cheated with one of the slots, but
Okay. Oh, one of the slots is soft-boiled / recover.
Wow, you know me so
Oh,
well.
for sure. Yeah,
The hard read.
definitely.
All right.
All right.
I'm stealing your thunder. Go
That's
ahead.
All right, my honorable mentions are going to be Pursuit, Ice Beam, and Baton Pass. Baton Pass is slightly because I'm expecting Speed Pass to be banned. If Speed Pass isn't banned, I think there's a very solid argument that it is a top 10 move.
Even without Speed Pass, I would have it considerably higher. But yeah, go off.
I
Go
think-
off.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I agree with that. I don't think it's definitely a really good move. It's nice on things like Zapdos, Celebi get a pivot to something that, like, Celebi pivoting out of a Dugtrio switch into something that destroys the Dugtrio is, like, really nice. But regardless, my 10th is going to be Earthquake. Pretty solid. I mean, can't argue with that. 9, I'm going to put Hidden Power.
That's
I think
low.
that Hidden Power's...
It's
I
so
know.
low. Like, imagine the tier if you remove Hidden Power versus like removing Earthquake. Like, I'm not. Earthquake is a big
true, yeah.
move, but like, Benji made a great point earlier. Like, how do you deal with Swampert if any Pokemon can't just have grass
toxic, I
cover?
guess.
Yeah. I mean, you would have
Toxic
to
fit.
have, like, Spikes would be, like, you would need them.
It would be.
Like, Swampert's
Would Pert be the
Celebi
best mon in the
also
tier?
is huge.
Would it be number 1 without Hidden Power?
With no hidden power? Honestly, it might be.
I mean, it would be top 3, inarguably.
Some people already put it
I
as
think
like
it
third.
almost is, yeah. I consider
I mean,
it third. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be putting
I
it
put it
third
top
on VR.
5.
So.
for
Crazy.
me. No, I mean, I get that, and yeah, it's a great stab move for, like, the flying types that don't get it, i.e. Salamence and Gyarados. They don't have any other move to click if they want that stab flying. But
I guess
my sort of
Mensa's
thought-
Ariel.
well, okay. That's
Yeah.
true, I guess. My sort of argument for why I have it lower is that if you're not one of these mons who needs it as a coverage move or needs it as a stab move, like say like your water types that don't use hidden power, then that's one thing you don't need. And the other is if you're not Swampert or Celebi or something that's weak to flying, then you're not that scared of hidden power, all things told. Like Blissey is not that scared of switching into hidden power. Granted, Blissey's not scared of switching into a lot of moves. But no, I mean I definitely hear the arguments for it being higher. Number 8, I've got Will-O-Wisp.
Also
maybe a little low.
Also a little low in my humble opinion, but I'm gonna give you some runway. Let's hear what you got above it.
Number 7, this is probably going to be controversial. I have Body Slam.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have that. That's
right.
That's a good move.
It's a move. Yeah, it's a good move.
Number 6, I'm putting Explosion.
Whoa, that's really low I think.
That's like the lowest that I think is relatively reasonable. Like if you get into 7 and 8 territory, that's just disrespectful. But I could maybe see it.
Number 5, I've got Thunderwave.
Okay, yeah. T-Wave broken.
So Tetra's just showing a lot of respect for paralysis in the format with Body Slam also in the top 10 alongside T-Wave.
I mean, it's the most consistent status because, I mean, Body Slam is really hard to switch into, even if you're a normal resist.
Mm-hmm.
And the ghost types, a lot of the Pokemon that run Body Slam have ghost coverage, like Snorlax, for example.
Yeah, they can run it.
Yeah.
Too many Pokemon resist Body Slam. Does anything besides Snorlax run it? Defrachi.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, besides that, like what else
doesn't
does
love
it?
to come into Rachi either, though. It
gonna
can
do
in
some
some
research.
situations.
Team Gen 3 OU at Pokemon Body Slam. Holy shit, a lot of Pokemon that are ranked OU get Body Slam. Like everything in their mom gets Body Slam. Blissey can get Body Slam, Breloom, Charizard, Doug, Flygon can run Body Slam, Gyarados, Heracross. Now, a lot of these Pokemon like Heracross already have like 4 move slot syndrome, like don't get me wrong. Like Jolt,
Right.
Medicham, Metagross, Mence, Suicune can run Body Slam. So my question for you, Tetra, is if it's like a top 10 move, why are so many Pokemon that could run it just not? And that's yeah.
A lot of these Pokemon have Thunder Wave, so that, I mean, I feel like you have to give some
That is true,
grace
yeah.
to that
Fair.
because I rank Thunder Wave higher than Body Slam. The other thing is, I mean, it is tough to fit it on certain Pokemon. Like for example, Metagross, you're gonna tend to want a higher damage move because
Right.
like Metagross is not your utility Pokemon. It's your wall breaker. And I will say, yeah, Body Slam's not a good wall breaking move, but I think as far as utility moves go, it's really, really good. I mean, if you think about if you have your team and you're up against a Snorlax and you're thinking to yourself, I have a safe switch to Skarmory here. It's not even that great because if you get paralyzed on that Skarmory, that could be big. You could lose turns to Spikes. You could lose turns to Roar. That could be huge.
Real quick, I'm compelled by your argument. Additionally, Zach PZ sharing that they have used a mono normal Choice Band Flygon with Quick Attack, Body Slam, Double Edge, Hyper Beam. That I think that's like the most like Chad Flygon I've ever heard in my life. That's fucking insane. Awesome. That's unhinged as all hell. Gen 1 Tauros vibes.
My top 4 moves.
Oh.
Wait, what was 5?
5 was Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Number 4, I've got Rapid Spin.
Okay, yeah, definitely up there.
That's high.
Number 3, again, this one might be a hot take, but I've got Leech Seed.
I don't know that it's that hot.
I would say it's easy top 10, but
I give a lot of respect to Leech Seed because it's extremely difficult to switch into.
It's hard to
there's
switch
really
into.
only one immune, yeah.
And it is very easy to click, and it is progress, but is it as impactful as some of the other moves? Like it's universally good, but like does it have as big of an impact as some of the other moves that we're discussing?
If
like
it
around
couldn't miss, I would definitely. If it couldn't miss, I would definitely say top 3.
I think there are a lot of team structures though where your best play against Leech Seed is to switch until Leech Seed runs out of PP though, which
That's hard for a lot of teams to do. Like offensive teams can't afford to do that.
right. Number 2, I've got Recover and Soft Boiled. In a vacuum, Recover's better because it's got more PP, but
True.
in context, Soft Boiled's on Blissey, and Blissey's like fantastic. So.
Yeah, like any like actual recovery move. Slack off, milk drink also getting chucked into the mix here.
Right.
Show some respect to Miltank.
And then number 1, of course, I've got Refresh. I mean, I just hate status.
What?
No, I'm kidding. It spikes.
It spikes.
Okay.
Hold on. So I have
Scarm.
there's a move in my head that I'm like, how did we omit this? Z Panther, of all the moves that he did not mention, to you, what is like the most like egregious? Like, how is this not in the top 10? Is there anything?
Meteor Mash.
Mash, just mash.
Mash is just the perfect move for Metagross. It's what makes Metagross so OP. Boost chance and everything about it. I mean, you can pretty much just muscle through all its checks.
Do we have no love for Protect in this chat right now?
Protect is very good too.
I mean, I like Protect. My sort of thoughts, though, of the mons that run it commonly, you have Skarmory, Swampert, and I guess Zapdos. Am I missing anything that really loves to run Protect?
That's a good point.
No, I think that's
It feels like when
pretty
it's
much it for the
convenient
most
for
part.
your argument, though, you point out when, hey, well, not a lot of Pokemon run that, but when it's
that's
not convenient, then it's like, oh,
That's
well,
not what I'm. That's not what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to say, like, for these Pokemon that get Protect, like, it is really nice, particularly on Skarmory and Swampert, and they can get that chip healing in Sand. But sometimes Protect seeds some momentum. Like, if you are obviously clicking Protect, then your opponent can do something to punish that.
it's
Whereas,
punishable.
like, for a move like
true.
For a move like Body Slam, I think it's a lot harder to punish that because you're risking that 30% of the time you're getting paralyzed.
I think Focus Punch deserves an honorable mention too. That's like one of the identity moves of ADV.
True.
I mean, that's fair, but I'm not good, so it's not good for me.
Gamers, check out Z Panther's video he dropped within the past week or so on Focus Punch. Very fun watch. Very good watch. Also, I can't believe we've all admitted this. I think we've made a grave mistake. Spore. Spore has to be top 10 at least. Spore is...
I mean,
I think if it was on better Pokemon, for sure.
You can talk about like the
It's
distribution
definitely held back.
holding it back. But like the other side of that coin is look at the Pokemon that have it and like acknowledge the extent to which their viability is carried by simply having the move.
Oh,
that's
for
true.
sure. Yeah,
Parasect
Braylon
is
would not
fantastic because of
be
Spore.
OU without.
Okay,
Spore.
all right. Well, I can find a lot of Pokemon that have Leech Seed that suck ass too, Tetrafolium.
No, you're right. You're right.
Unsubscribe to
I mean,
Tetrafolium
I
today,
think-
gamers.
I think another great argument for Spore is take a look at the Pokemon that learns every move in the game, Smeargle, and almost all the time it has Spore.
Yeah, and a lot of Pokemon that have like non-fully accurate sleep are running sleep, and their viability largely hinges on the fact that they have that sleep move. Venusaur, I mean, Butterfree effectively has Spore with Compound Eyes on Sleep Powder. You know, Lovely Kiss from Jinx. If you take sleep away from those Pokemon, they're not the same, and I don't know that they would. I mean, obviously Venusaur already is an OU, but is Jinx
I don't
OU
think
or is
Venusaur would
is
even
Jinx
be useful.
UUBL?
No,
Jinx is UUBL.
Jinx is UUBL.
Crazy.
I think
Yeah.
it's on the cusp though. I wouldn't bring Jinx up to OU, but it's one of the better ones for sure.
True.
I think Jinx is like top maybe 3 UUBL Pokemon.
We're also
or
maybe
at minimum
4.
top 5. Yeah.
we're seeing a lot of love for Encore as well in the chat, and I think it deserves a mention at least in top like 15. It's in the top 15 conversation to me. There was actually people
that one's
talking
held
about
back too by distribution.
it
Yeah.
slacking.
Only
Encore
Distribution
slacking.
is- Yeah.
It does never get run. What gets Encore?
I know Zam does.
Jump Bluff?
Zam and slacking. Like Azumarill.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jump Bluff.
Not
yeah.
a single OU Pokemon gets it. And
Machamp. I've heard somebody
that's
tell
crazy.
me,
It's so slow though. It's so
I've heard somebody
slow.
tell me that Encore Focus Punch Machamp is the wave, and I tried it and it sucked for me. So
Yeah.
I
don't know about
maybe
that.
I'm just bad.
Kind of wild that Kadabra is also UUBL. Too strong for UU apparently.
Yeah, it was. Well, it was actually banned from UU because they didn't want UU to be like a reflection of OU, like baby OU. So it was banned, even though it probably wouldn't have even been good in UU.
I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me because Alakazam's not even good enough for OU. So what's the argument?
No,
that...
I know. it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's why like Haunter at one point was too, and
yeah. I mean, I can sort of understand that in the early, like when UU was a more widely played format than it is now. I can see people saying, I don't want it to feel like OU, so I don't want to play against Spikes plus Haunter teams. So I guess that could make some sense.
Do Calm Mind and Dragon Dance have to be like top 20
oh,
somewhere,
Kadabra got tested
right?
and banned.
Yeah, those are really good moves as well.
Yeah, I think
guess maybe my my frame of reference for what I think is a good move is like, is this a move I could click on any turn and get value?
I mean, I think like that kind of versatility should be considered in the analysis, but that shouldn't be the end all be all.
The end all be all, yeah.
That's an important part of it. You know, like there was this one YouTuber I used to watch who made like Civ 5 content, which I fucking love. Sid Meier's Civilization 5, such a goddamn good game. Wasted so many hours playing that shit. This guy, Filthy Robot, I think his name was. He used to do like tutorials and like a bunch of really good YouTube content when that game was big back in like the mid 2010s. And he had a tier list video, and like his philosophy for organizing the tiers was really compelling to me, and it stuck with me. And like it was kind of like a two-pronged approach where like if he's doing a tier list, the SS tier is like it's like regularly like game-changingly good or always very, very good. It's like always great or occasionally insane. And then like the next level is like it's like always fuck. I'm trying to I can't even articulate anymore. It's been too long since I've watched this. But like the versatility aspect, like how often is it good? And like what is its like ceiling, what is its floor? I'm gonna think about this and articulate it a lot better when I release an upcoming YouTube video in the next like week and a half or so. Wild Rumpus also a Civ fan, nice.
So then, if it's a matter of how often is it good, are we gonna hold that against Rapid Spin because some teams don't have spikes?
Okay, hold the phones. Hold that thought. Muck Fan is live with game 1 of his set versus MCJD931. We're gaming.
Oh, nice.
No spikes have been clicked. It's only 8 turns. Let's get caught up. Let's get caught up. Lead Zap into Tar. We BP over to Pert and take Miss a Rock Slide. Scarm comes in on Surf. Zap comes in and gets Toxicked. We're going to Protect on T-Bolt. Pert comes in on subsequent T-Bolt. Missing a Protect. Oh, sub.
Ooh, sub.
Oh,
okay. Nice pump click.
And Pert.
Yeah, no lefties. This is Endeavor.
Yeah.
And kind of interesting for Muck to do that. You can still come in and try to sub at some point, but you got to find a way to get Salakin or get in front of something that's slower than you that can't phase you out.
Oh, good cursor.
I'm trying to understand the
You're
surf
clicking
click
fast.
from Muck.
Oh, boom! No Scarm,
okay.
no spikes.
So no spike.
Well done by Muck Fan. Okay, yeah, Claydol can just come in now. Doesn't need to spin. Blissey comes in on Stab Earthquake. And we're back. We're here. We're live, folks. Thank you for sticking with us. What do you make of this one?
I wonder if you probably just Earthquake here. Alright, half to soft boiled.
Yeah, you can play for a crit. Although some crits aren't even going to kill before Sand So some of the time you're going to need double crit. You could also try to go somewhere to punish the soft boiled, but Snorlax is one of the best Pokemon at doing so. Do you have your own Tyranitar in the back to come in?
I would think there's probably a Metagross on something like this.
I agree.
Looks like there would be.
Yeah. Oh, click Psychic. What is Muckfan trying to call out? Gengar coming in on Earthquake? Spin blocker? Could be.
Wow, it just OHKO'd. That has like no bulk or something.
Yeah, that's wild.
Or maybe Modest Starmie.
It's leftover Starmie with Pump. No Mystic Water necessary. I guess Ice Beam maybe wasn't going to kill. Muckfan trying to call out the Pert come in. Blissey too good of a switch in though. And this is, I think, where we're going to learn what is supposed to deal with Blissey left. Could have been Boom, Claydol, and it is a T-Tar. Getting toxic.
Ooh.
No Lumberry. That's pretty tough.
That's a great turn for MC JD.
How healthy is the Swampert for MC?
Fairly healthy.
Oh, very healthy.
Oh, Crit Earthquake is hella nice.
Not as healthy.
Benji not happy about giving up the doll in front of that Starmie. Maybe hoping you can live, thinking that they would live and be able to get some chip.
Yeah,
I think they were gonna boom it. Usually it does live.
Oh, protect on BP.
Yeah.
BP, one of those moves that does in fact punish protect, like Tetra was mentioning just moments ago.
Oh yeah, BP's one of the most punishing moves to protect is fact.
Okay.
Pump there could have been bad if they missed. I think they just EQ or Ice Beam.
Mm-hmm.
There's a role apparently for Pump to kill.
Is this? I don't think this Emperor.
Or their Surf, right?
They say
it is Surf. It's revealed Surf. Yeah. So you probably take. They went for it. They get a crit Surf.
Crit.
They're just better. They're just better.
They're so much better. Muckfan. Dude, that crit, according to my calculations, mattered, folks. And they could have just went for the Endeavor, but now they get so much more value. Gamer moves are happening. Oh, Starmie, it's faster, and it doesn't get it. Doesn't get the Hydro Pump. Why didn't you Hydro Pump, by the way? Did you think that T-Tar was coming in? Just click Ice Beam. Oh, no. What a swing.
Well, I think MC is not respecting the mischance of their moves very much.
Okay, there goes Zapdos.
Stack the whole Zapdos for this.
That's interesting. What is the 8%? I mean, you have Torrent, Surf, and Endeavor. Maybe on Bliss later?
Maybe this is like Agility Metagross and they're setting up for a win here.
Okay.
Gotta dodge a Wisp or Belum, I guess.
The Gar barely lives. There's an attack raise. Belum. It's not Lum.
No.
Is it like a Pinchberry?
The attack race is going to be helpful, though.
Yeah, I
think
think
offsets the burn a little bit.
I think MC JD might be able to game hard enough.
Doesn't have leftovers.
They saw Zach PZ and then they said, "I need that Lychee Berry."
Okay, it's Rock Slide.
Rock Slide.
No Boom. It's got to be EQ last.
See, when we're in a situation where I need that attack raise, and I'm choosing between Meteor Mash and Rock Slide, I think I generally click Meteor Mash. Because, I mean, both moves can miss.
Yeah, I mean, I think Metagross can still make a dent here. And Tar can clean up a bit.
Oh man, Meta's gonna barely live.
This Pokemon's broken. We should ban it.
It was lefties,
Yeah.
so Meta's gonna have another turn after this.
Oh, it was lefties. Okay.
It's gonna lefties just before the burn. Another attack raise. It's back to neutral attack. Something has to take a move.
Blissey should live this, I think.
Probably just soft boiled here, or they should.
Crit. Oh.
Another attack raise.
Another
Crazy.
one.
Good thinking. Good thinking. Hitting that.
Dude, this is why Mash is in the top 10.
You're bringing in Tar rather than the Endeavor Perts. Are you just gonna Dragon Dance and go for the win?
A bottom 10.
Oh, it's slower than the Blissey.
That's crazy. And it's lefties. Is this BKC Tar? What are we seeing right now? That's not even gonna
I
two
think
hit.
because it's lower, that's
Oh my god. You
gonna
can't
be an
even
issue.
flinch. There's no flinch outs. You're just gonna get soft boiled stalled. Go Swampert on the soft boiled. Hit Endeavor. I think this is over.
Oh, okay. Conditioning for the focus punch.
Wow, okay.
Do you
What a
live
play.
Gengar?
They
though?
should have done that a turn earlier. If Gengar has a grass move, this is not good.
Oh, you barely
Yeah.
live!
Oh, we live.
Oh, we
You have to
live.
land a
Hit.
slide! No, you went for hidden
No,
power!
what are you doing?
You
No.
didn't account for the Giga Drain. It wasn't revealed, but it could always have it. And Muckfan, you've already
Oh,
used your
no.
Salic. It's over. What a play to the focus punch, but it wasn't enough. Had to slide.
might-
Wow.
I hate to say it, but we might have just witnessed choke of the tournament live on stream.
Muckfan. That's game one.
That was tragic.
That's game one. There's more gaming to be played, but that one has to hurt.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the hidden power, I thought it was hidden power ghost, and I was about to jump out of my seat.
Yeah. I've actually seen that in a team dump recently. The Empower Ghost T-Star.
That's so crazy. I've seen hidden power
Yeah.
flying on some like really old team dumps.
Yeah, I guess Hidden Power Fly would be your like best mid ground into Pert and Gengar. So it's not terrible.
That's if I remember correctly, you stopped a hidden power flying T-Tar team from being built.
Oh my god. I did. That was something.
What a hater!
I'm a big hater of HP Fly T-Tar.
Next man's looking scary. Damn, another crit.
That sucks because now you're in Brick Break range. Muckfan's got to go to Pert. You can get Torrent Water Move. You should live HP Grass unless you're like super offensive. You barely do live. Torrent What am I
Ice
saying?
Beam.
You click Ice Beam. Don't listen to me, folks.
Torrent boosted ice beam.
How much better would the starters be if like Blaze, Torrent, etc. boosted their special attack rather than their stab option?
I think
Oh,
Swampert might be top one.
Be amazing.
Wait, you said their coverage and not their stab.
Yeah, their special attack, yeah.
Just their
Oh, just
special
like-
attack. Yeah,
Straight up special attack. Okay, yeah, probably.
I think that'd be amazing. Honestly, Charizard would be able to muscle through a lot more even than it already does.
Beautiful focus punch. Love the way this meta is being played right now. Wow, that just completely denies everything from Skarm. You should not stay in against this Celebi, though. Save the Medi for later. It can do stuff. It's very healthy. You are going to stay in. Shadow Ball might not even 2-hit, depending. Yeah, after Leech Seed, it won't. And Celebi could Calm Mind or Baton Pass or Recover on this turn, and all that chip will have been for nothing. Meta comes in. Oh, Perish.
Oh, okay.
That's an interesting click. Huh.
Celebi gets like 10 of like the top 20 moves. What an evil Pokemon.
Okay, Regis.
A lot of Regice love early on in the tournament.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh, this
Cool
looks.
Pokemon.
Muckfan's team looks very familiar to me. I think this might be one of the teams I built. Or, I don't know if I should necessarily claim it, but. Meta.
Oh, Seismic Toss
Wow,
Bliss.
Bold stay there.
Maybe trying to stop Focus Punch? Oh, what a flinch.
I think you DD again.
Yeah, because what if Meta comes in? Oh, he does!
Yeah.
He fucking does it!
Nice.
Oh, that doesn't kill!
Oh, it barely
Plus
was.
2 EQ doesn't... What a bulky Metagross. Medi is here and can do a lot of damage. Starmie's so low.
Yeah, everything.
You
just
click
drops
Shadow
and
Ball.
breaks.
Shadow Ball mid-grounds everything. Blissey can't come in and take ensuing fighting move.
I don't know if you need to. You could probably click Brick into Shadow Ball, right?
Well,
Brick is
Celebi's
everything.
at 70.
Yeah.
Maybe Brick into Shadow Ball still does kill the Celebi. Let me see.
Depends.
Brick Break. I don't know.
Oh no.
Brick Break
You
could do
gotta play Shadow
as
Ball.
little as 16. Yeah, there's no reason not to Shadow Ball. Oh yeah,
If
it's
this
bulky
hit-
protect. So at this point, maybe Shadow Ball won't even kill. Maybe you do. Calcdex thinks it kills, but who fucking knows? That's assuming Adamant Medi. Crit! Oh, that's so crazy!
Well, Shadow Ball takes it out now.
Oh, that's such an impactful crit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the unemployed 6. I just realized.
Oh, that's right.
Are they bringing the Balissi? Okay.
Why are you not going Starmie?
Why not Starmie?
You outspeed and just kill. That's a shame.
I don't know. This Medichamp's probably Lumberry as well. Yeah.
If you have Boom, I mean, I guess Thunder Waving is good either way, but the Starmie is like recovering. It could switch out.
Maybe Boom
here. KO?
Oh, T-Bolt just kills.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, now you can Boom or click whatever the hell you want. Muckfan forcing a game 3. Some very nice plays. Love the way they piloted Medi in this one.
Yeah, that was a pretty good comeback considering Mixments was pretty much tearing them up from turn 1.
Yeah, absolutely. The crit into the T-Tar early, putting it in Brick Break range. Slightly unfortunate. This feels like we are live. The game is not technically over, but I don't see a way forward for Starmie. It's got to kill the Regice while still healthy enough to not die to like Charizard HP Grass or Metagross clicking anything. MCJD is going to try to find the perfect click. You played your outs, folks. And there's the para on Boom. There's the Boom. Game 3 up next.
Pretty clean. So I do have a team with these 6 Pokemon called Metachamp Party 4 Tetrafolium Edit. But they do not have quite the same sets as me. So maybe they got it from a similar place as where I got it.
Yeah, this is a cool team. I definitely run this. I think it's pretty sick. I might try something like this. I'm gonna bring a team that John Wold gave me the other day though, so be ready for that.
Nice. I'll put it in
not what you
ADV
expect
for everybody who wants to.
It's not gonna be a 200 turn team.
I played Jonald to a grueling draw on Suspect Ladder.
How many turns?
We
oh, fuck.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, shit. Muckfan, what are we in store for? What is happening? Speed pass?
Spikes.
Oh, they just go for a spike.
Oh, focus punch.
I
think I spore anyway, but spike's fair.
Maybe
I guess
they're respecting Lum, and they're like, I'm just gonna take my spike, but clearly not looking like speed pass for Muckfan.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's DD Lum Tar and they take the spore, Lum, go for DD, then that could be really bad. I mean, granted, if you have Swampert, though.
A little bit of table talk in the chat, in the game chat. Muckfan, I don't really want to discuss my sets mid-game, LOL. Gamers, you are under no obligation to answer any questions from your opponent mid-match. Keep that in mind as you play your round 1s this week.
If you ask me what I'm doing, I'm lying to you.
Oh, I forgot Smeargle and BP is actually banned from this tournament, alongside Ninjask BP. I totally fucking forgot about that. So, MCJD is like, they're fishing for the act win.
Whoa, Stormy still has the protect.
Skarmory is invincible.
I actually seen a game, I think it was last Revival, where someone brought Quick Claw and then got disqualified. So it does happen.
Read the rules of the tournaments you enter, gamers. I encourage you to do so.
See, I don't agree with the Quick Claw ban, because then how am I supposed to bring Camerupt?
That's a very good question.
Well, it might actually just be banned anyway pretty soon. So
Freaking Smogon in Revival tournaments, banning everything, removing all the diversity from this format I love so much.
That's right.
We need to make ADV great again. Bring back, I don't know what's been banned. Bring back CAC turn. That's what'll
Undo freeze clause.
yes, bring back Prickler.
If I get 2 freezes, I just wanted it more, okay?
Swampert is just
Bring more
going to
ice types if you
6-0
don't wanna
everything
get
by
frozen.
clicking Surf, I guess. Own Gengar on represented grass move. You found it.
Nice.
MCJD, looking like Classico so far. Both gamers have a spike up. Nope, never mind. It's Big 5
Okay.
something. Pert plus insert your favorite Pokemon here.
Fire Punch. Probably defensive Gar, right?
Yeah, often Death Guard to live a single pursuit attempt. Maybe not. Z-Panther, what do you think?
On Smeargle, I would probably think it's Explosion, but on the Big 5, definitely probably Taunt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so maybe like utility Gar?
Yeah, I think on Smeargle it would probably be Boom. Maybe even 3 attacks, or it might not have Will-O-Wisp.
Ooh, big double edge. Can you live this water move? You dodge pump. Okay.
So yes, the answer is.
Apparently,
This could be big. I think there's probably an arrow in the back if it's a Smeargle team.
Oh, that is so
Ooh,
greedy.
yeah.
You're dead. Even if you barely live, the toxic kills you. I strongly disagree with that decision. Like, why are you? You could have just double edged and got the Swampert down. It has to come back in on a spike someday. I like.
Oh, nice Fire Punch into. I would have guessed Blissey would come in.
It's unrevealed protect as well. Should be wisping here a lot of the time. Yeah, I guess you really wanted to pressure the Pert. You had your chance to do so on the double DD turn. That was an unnecessary risk in my opinion.
Not Wisp.
Yeah, I could see 3 attacks. Boom.
Benji's a good point. Protect hadn't been revealed yet, but I guess they were calling out Protect with that DD. So you have outs, and if you're wrong, maybe they missed the pump. Maybe not the most indefensible choice, though I think you probably... You take your DD, even if they Protect, get it on the following turn, you die. You still get good chip on the Pert. But we're here. Leftovers, Metagross. No agility on Protect. Oh, missing Mash.
Ooh.
Oh, crit Earthquake. Muckfan.
Oh, big
Jeez.
You gotta click a
You
lot
can
of
go Swampert.
very correct buttons with Gengar right now.
Yeah, Swampert can just Protect, then switch to Blissey.
If you
And
have
then-
Wisp, you got a Wisp right now, I think. Okay, you've blown
Okay.
up on Blissey. That's something, but it's 2 to 6. Here is Arrow. It was Arrow. But
Guess you click Hidden Power Flying if you have it.
Scarm isn't that healthy. It is going to be Rock
Sack
Slide.
the Bliss.
Pert is here. Can
Swampert can switch in once, probably.
Yeah, can Protect. Oh, it's Sub Leech.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Do you just have to pop it like now? This is much better suited to deal with the Pert. You could sub on their Protect. You go Swampert. Sub would have been really nice. That would have afforded you another free double edge to make additional progress.
I was thinking if MC went for Ice Beam and froze this Swampert, that would have been devastating.
Man. Yeah, this looks really tough for Muckfan. The Gengar has been chipped, so Rock Slide will kill. You do get your sub.
This is Torrent.
It's Endeavor. It's Endeavor.
Yeah.
Pert. Wait a minute. Maybe there's a world.
Oh, okay.
I think Arrow can do it. I mean, it's definitely possible.
I think it's got to be Gengar, right?
Oh my god.
And then you Surf. I guess you could also go for a sub.
You probably get your Salic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Torrent Surf.
But now you outspeed.
You outspeed.
So you take out the Gengar.
It's gonna
Oh,
kill
no,
after.
yeah,
Oh,
you
it doesn't
guys
kill
are
after
right.
sand anymore. But okay, you're gonna get the kill, and you can Endeavor something or Torrent Surf, depending. Surf gives you crit outs. Starmie is here. You could just be outsped by
okay.
this.
Mhm.
Oh, Rapid Spin!
Oh,
What a click!
nice.
Very cool. You got to sub down, and I think there's still a world. You need a crit or a flinch on Starmie, and probably a crit or a flinch on the Pert. Damn, you probably need a crit or a flinch on the T-Tar as well. Damn.
It's revealed double edge, right? So I don't think you have to crit Pert. You have to flinch the Stormy, though.
Don't get it.
All right, doesn't get it.
Good set. MC, JD taking over Muckfan. Very tight set. That could have swung in a different direction. If Muckfan got a little bit... Would that chip have mattered on the Pert? Hard to say.
Yeah, I think that Protect turn was pretty important. If they had subbed there, could have been game.
Right. Yeah, if he had subbed when the Pert clicked Protect into revealed sub Lychee Arrow. Bold play by MC, because what do you really gain out of that? You gain like 6% chip heal, but you're risking a lot. They got away with one this time. Good games.
Mm-hmm.
And still waiting on another Gen 3 OU set. Back to Gen 1 OU gaming. We were watching these two play.
Cool. I don't think I've seen Articuno in Gen 1.
PHB.
Yeah, me
up
neither.
a game in this set.
Nice reflect on the explosion.
Z, do you know a thing or two about Gen 1?
I've only ever played RBY for BKCPL earlier this year, only once, and it was a best of one, and I got the 256 turn miss chance.
No.
And I'm never playing that again.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, everybody was just laughing in my team court. They're like, dude, no way, your first time ever playing and that happened.
I mean, it's gonna happen to 1 in 256 players. I mean, probably more than that, because you click more than one move a game.
That kind of reminds me back in my Melee days. Have you guys played PM? Project Melee?
Yes.
I haven't, no.
It's the, for anybody in the chat that doesn't know, it's the Brawl mod where they made Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the Wii resemble the like mechanics and physics of Melee for the GameCube. It's an awesome game. And I entered a tournament.
New rev set.
But it's...
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. Oh, wait, really? Mangoose versus Kalars. Yeah, no, screw my story. Who wants... Oh, my...
Okay.
Arcanine making an appearance. We're but one turn behind. Let's get caught up.
I've been running into a lot of lead Forion ladder.
I've seen a few.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that.
Like, any mix mon with fire move, like, you just... Are you just not going to respect it? What do you even do? I don't love it either.
No, but I think it's kind of interesting with...
Overheat, okay.
No white herb?
Interesting with the Arcanine, though.
Lefties.
Oh, wait, that's Intimidate Arcanine. Never mind.
A lot of PM love in the chat.
This gen, right?
Oh, went for double edge. All right, Fori's going to get some spikes down. I entered a PM tournament, folks, and it's built-in Brawl. So you're really playing Brawl with these modifications. And I'm playing a Game 3, like, last stock set against a Zelda player with a Spacey. I think I was playing Fox. It was, like, last hit on FD. And I shielded their dash attacks, like, 4 times and couldn't get my up smash out of shield to literally clinch the set. And I was, like, flicking both sticks up. Like, I'm a good player at this point. Like, I can hit up smash out of shield. It's not hard. And it's not coming out. And I'm getting frustrated. And I am hitting those goddamn sticks. And at the end, I realized that I like somehow like in Brawl, you can turn off tap jump. So flicking the control stick up doesn't jump. I couldn't cancel my jump to get the up smash. And that was my version of getting 1 out of 256 in a game that I was playing kind of for the first time. Left a sour taste in my mouth. I'm like, I literally won that set if I wasn't somehow like on an account on the PM setup that doesn't have tap jump. And I'm totally over it. I'm not like still like hella frustrated or anything.
Totally.
Zets, I have a confession to make.
Hit me.
I'm a Smash zoomer, so I turn tap jump off when I play.
I mean, I'm not a huge like Melee supremacist. Like I acknowledge that Melee is like of the greatest games ever made. I strongly prefer to all other Smash games. I actually think 64 is low key the second best Smash game, and it's being highly slept on. There's some really sick mods of Smash 64, like Smash 64 Remix, I think it's called, with like a ton of additional characters and content and shit.
Oh yeah, that looks sick. I like to jump with the shoulder button, actually.
Dude, do whatever the hell you want, man. There's a lot of like melee boomers who like, wow, Scarm very much living there. Could be
so
me.
that's probably
Mag 40 is
a
interesting.
left east 40.
I love Mag 40. I haven't
East
used it.
Mag.
People do like Mag Doll, and to me, it's like Mag 40 can still. It's more versatile because like if you're not up against Scarm, like okay, well the 40 is more about spiking than spinning. Like Mag Doll, it's like okay, you've eliminated Scarm and you've eliminated spikes. But, like, doesn't 40 let you do that while also having the versatility to spike yourself?
Yeah. I think, though, 40 is kind of like your Scarm answer usually. So it's a little unorthodox with Mag.
Mm-hmm.
Because you kind of use the 40 to beat Scarm, in a sense.
And you kind of have, like, two Mon with, like, similar defensive profiles. Like, they're both ass against, like, fire moves. Like, they...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that it could work, though. I mean, but it's a little weak defensively.
I'm envisioning a scenario where your 40 gets trapped by HP Fire Mag, and then you go, like, are you going to go your own Mag, and then get trapped by that as well?
That is something you could do. You could, like, trap opposing Mag with Mag to help your 40 out, but you could do that with Scarm, too. So
Yeah, maybe you speed creep the Mag and accept that you're not getting the one hit. Oh, nice.
Oh,
nice live.
Explosion. I do like that for a team. I think I showed that off in a video with, a timid Mag with HP Fire that has enough HP to live modest HP Fire from opposing Mag.
Why can't I
You
react?
do lose out on the Scarm KO, though.
You can't react in the live match
could,
channel in Rev Tours. What the fuck?
you can run Charcoal, too. But I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of those, like, mythical sets that existed once upon a time.
Yeah.
A lot of Smash fans in the chat. Electricus Tuss saying they lost their first tourney set after trading and dying, like, while the other person went into the star KO animation.
Oh, jeez.
That's kind
I
of
love when that happens.
That's kind of like cool
Spectator,
though. That's kind of like a interesting like quirk of like killing off the side or off the bottom is like low key like marginally better in some spots than like having to kill off the top. It's interesting though.
I would love to aura farm on somebody, last stock, get the star KO, and then fast fall kill myself at the bottom to lose the set just to do it.
Literally, unironically, Mango has done that. It was like a Smash Summit where he was up against Chudat, and he was like, I think he was down 2-1 on Pokemon Stadium. He was getting 4-stocked. And so on his last stock, he finally kills Popo off the top, and before Popo even dies, he just like kills himself because he's like, I'm not going to win the set. Like, take your win. So like, in a way, technically, it was still a 4-stock because Popo hadn't even died off the top.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, even better than that, though, let's say you're winning like 2-0, and you're gonna beat your opponent. You get that star KO. You kill yourself last stock. Force them to play another game.
Just
because
to
you think you can beat them.
I shouldn't
that's
go to
villain shit.
Arcanine or Mag there.
Oh shit! Kalars lost your Swampert
I feel like
against
Arcanine-
Rockspan. That's
Arcanine's a decent
horrible.
Gengar switching.
What just happened?
Probably just go there.
Okay, our Swampert switch, our Wisp switch it. Yeah, why like go Arcanine, and then you
or
stay
even
in.
Mag. I mean,
That's no. That now T-Tar and Arrow are terrifying. I don't know what you could have in the back to deal with both at this point in the game.
I wonder what Arcanine set this is.
Oh my god, Sheep for Life. There was a Lucky set where Lucky was playing against a Peach player, maybe Keizu. It might have been a Big House tournament. This is so long ago. But he gets a kill like off the top, last stock, like last game, and is like he starts popping off and accidentally runs off the stage and doesn't realize it, like sets his controller down, and Fox like literally falls off the bottom before Peach dies off the top and Keizu wins the set. Or whoever the Peach player was. Another overheat into Arrow. That's the third time it's clicked overheat. What a doggo. Does Extreme Speed get there now?
yeah.
No, not even a little bit.
No, not yet.
Whoa.
Maybe after one more.
That's offensive Gengar, folks.
Or Adamant Arrow.
Could be.
Probably not. Probably not.
Okay.
Adamant Arrow on Arrow Beast sounds like a recipe to lose to Jolteon.
Would you expect this to be HP Fire to trap like opposing Fori? Because I'm wondering,
yeah,
how
for
do you
sure.
deal with like
I
Swampert?
would think so, yeah.
Like this has to be like a toxic click exactly.
I mean, it could be grass. Grass
Gengar
would
could
actually
also come
go
in
pretty
here.
hard here.
Grass would be really nice, but like, unless you're clicking T-Bolt and hoping they don't go Pert, like, Gar comes in on HP Fire, HP Grass, Toxic. Tough turn for Colars.
Is there an argument to just go to Gar here and you're accepting it? Like, you might get E-waved or
Oh,
something?
Ooh, okay.
Sub-Mag.
Okay.
What's its item? It wasn't Magnet, because it only did like 88 or something.
Maybe
to the start.
Salak.
Could
Oh,
be.
if it's Salak, then it definitely is HP Grass, right?
You would
Sometimes
think
they're
so.
ice, but it's usually grass.
Yeah.
So you take your ground here. Oh, I'm sorry, your grass. You probably send grass and then decide based on whether they switch or if they break your sub.
Yeah. Oh, and if it's an offensive Gar with Ice Punch, then I think it's even more likely Grass because you have a Salamence check.
And it was
It
grass.
probably is grass.
Yeah. there
That's
we go.
grass. Okay.
You sub down to Salak, right? I mean, I don't know if the T-Bolt even gets there.
If T-Bolt kills,
breaks
which
down.
it doesn't, maybe went for para outs.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Shit.
Wait,
Do
but
you just
if
wisp
this is-
here?
Sack Arcanine?
Arcanine to
On
take the
Wisp? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You probably can't take a
This-
T-Bolt though, can you?
I'm not sure.
Apparently you can before
maybe.
Sand.
Yeah, you can.
That's assuming this is defensive Gengar.
It's reading like it is.
Apparently defensive Gengar has a role to break sub on Mag. So it's unclear. This turn is going to tell us a lot. Also, it was Dark Atma, the Peach player. Thank you for the correction in the chat. I'm washed up as a Smash player. Somebody else is asking, is Smash still like sick and fun and cool? Yeah, Arcanine does live. Gets off another overheat, crit to boot. Will fall to Sand, giving Kalar some momentum. But Arrow not overly healthy. You can't extreme speed it anymore. It still wasn't in range. And it is going to be Arrow. What do you have? Again, we threw away the whole Swampert. I think that was perhaps the biggest mistake of the game.
If we go Mag here, I'm hard reading that you have a flying immunity in the back. Or
That,
sorry,
yeah,
ground immunity.
that would be really interesting. Force him to lock into Earthquake. No, just hard go Suicune,
Okay.
which could this do it?
Suicune looks
Z-Panther?
strong. Yeah, I think it could. I mean, it has to avoid.
You gotta not get
Flinch and-
flinched.
Do you CM
it
here on
definitely
them going to
Swampert's
to
pretty
Tar?
healthy.
Yeah, Swampert's so healthy.
I think
you just
have
click
to
water
click a water
move.
move here.
Yeah, I would just click water move here.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know about double edge. I think you just slide.
Benji calling out second water would win immediately. What the fuck did I just say? Benji, you are kind of a little bit of a prophet sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Benji called out Last Mon Raikou on a Big 5 team. He's cheating.
Big
He's
5
super
Raikou that's pretty awesome. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, I still don't think it was right to give up the Swampert, but maybe Kalaris is going to be able to pull this out. We haven't seen Mangoose's perk click anything. It's not... It does have lefties. It's not Endeavor or anything.
This is going to depend
It could
a
be
lot on
Curse
the
here.
Swampert.
I think it could be Curse here. Usually is on these Arrow B kind of teams.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. I don't... Does Surf 2 hit KO?
From this range,
My guess is probably not.
if this
If
is
it's
defensive
Lotus,
Suicune, it doesn't
maybe?
think it does.
Oh, if it's Crocoon. You're
Yeah, if
saying.
it's modest.
Oh, that's 45%. I think Kalaris is gonna win, unless this Pert also has like Protect Chip Heal, or you get a really favorable low roll on this Surf, because you surf into the T-Tar mag out speeds. Unless the T-Tar comes in, takes the +1 Surf DDs. This has to be
Yeah,
like exactly DD Tar, right?
I think that Z Panther's right.
yeah, it
there.
has to be
It's like a
faster
Crocoon.
for sure. If it's not faster, this is over.
That's game.
Well, I guess maybe not. Because Mag, it could flinch here. Or it could just actually just take
It
it
might
out.
just
It's
kill,
not
though.
bold.
Oh, Double
gonna,
edge, very
it's gonna kill
cool.
with EQ. And Mag
And
can't
it's
get down to
sub, so
Salad.
it's not endure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if
Whoa,
what if it
maybe-
is
Ooh.
Endure? Oh, it is! It is Endure, Z Panther!
Oh, it is
But
Endure, what?
Dragon Dance is
Sub
on it!
endure?
No
Wow.
way!
Wow.
Mangoose, what a call out! This
Oh, gets the
Sub
second
endure
and
is
third.
crazy.
does it matter? You're
Oh my
still
God.
outsped,
Yeah,
aren't you?
At that point, yeah,
Okay.
you're still outsped.
You're still
Yeah,
outsped,
you're-
surely. You are.
Yeah.
What a double
Wow,
Dragon Dance!
wow.
Risked it all
That
there.
was so risky. That was so
Alright.
risky.
What a fucking game! Can you imagine if Kalaris is like, fuck, I'm just gonna click T-Bolt. Wow. So to you, Z Panther, sub represents no Endure. Wow. Because you would think like Toxic T-Wave or some other like utility option or something. Holy fuck.
Yeah, usually it's Thunderwave. I did not expect sub and endure.
All right, be honest with this chat. Turn 30. Who's clicking Dragon Dance there? I'm not.
That's
I'm
so
definitely
wild.
not. No, that's bold.
Let's get there.
I think maybe I click Rock Slide before I click Dragon Dance.
I mean, because imagine how much of a clown you would look like if you got thunderbolted on that Dragon Dance turn.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just
What a
didn't
gamer.
expect both sub and endure, right?
Mangoose.
I think that's,
Mangoose
That's
with
awesome.
the fucking soul read. Bet it all on black.
Yeah.
And they hit. Holy fuck. Alright. Lead Jirachi. What does that say? Like, is this like, is it carrying like HP fight
Usually-
dynamic punch
Um,
bullshit for Tar?
Usually, I'm
Usually, yeah.
mixed with thunder.
mixed or defensive toxic. Those are usually the two that you see at lead.
My first thought whenever I see an uncommon lead is it has some like weird niche T-Tar tool to surprise
Yeah.
people.
It's like I've
Yeah.
said before.
I will-
Any shitmon could run HP fighting and lead.
Yeah, pretty
Well,
much.
maybe Hidden
Not
Power
far
then
off.
should be higher up on your list than Tetra.
That's true. All right, you've convinced me. It's actually top 6.
Yeah.
Well, that's something.
Honestly, I'm still top 10 though. I'm staying by that.
Folks, that was game 1.
Body
We're in,
slam on Jirachi is for sure.
we're in game 2 of perhaps the most epic set so far. Oh, Doug just hard coming in.
Oh,
Mangoose getting
switch.
out of there.
Oh,
Ooh,
Great position for
that's
Mangoose.
a tough type devil.
interesting.
Zap
I'm
comes
gonna
in.
guess that Mangoose is playing some kind of para spam team.
I'm thinking it's gonna be a fat team. Maybe like
Alright. That could
Cyber
work as
Odin's.
well. The Cyber
You know,
Odin
Cyber
lead
Odin 6
Jirachi?
leads. Yeah. It's like bold, toxic. But
Cyber Odin,
might
he's
not
not the
be.
one with the Hypno Focus Punch Gengar, is it?
yes,
Is that
yes,
him?
He is. It's on the team with the Jirachi lead. Yeah.
Oh shit,
So
okay.
We could see that.
Alright,
Oh,
We could see that. Yeah.
let's go.
Oh, they just took a T-Bolt. Okay.
That didn't do all
That
that
really
much.
didn't do a lot either.
this might be a Spidef Zap. I
Man.
don't know, actually.
Mangoose making
It's
way
more
too much
than
progress.
no special attack investment, right?
It might be rest that. I'm not sure.
It's looking like it with Toxic.
If it's rest sap, it's probably T-Tar, Swampert, Arrow.
Oh, the
That looks like
freeze.
Ben
Oh,
Dragon's
freeze.
team.
Kalars, no. That's
I feel like
that's
free-
tough.
Freeze feels so much worse when it's a slower Pokemon putting you frozen.
Because you don't even get that turn 1 thaw opportunity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can try for it, but then I have to decide whether I'm risking it or not. Whereas at least it's out of my hands if I'm slower.
Strong start for Mangoose to say the very least.
Benji is calling this a freeze zap, in fact.
Kingdra revealed on turn 12. With a full health
Okay.
Bliss.
Wow. Rest sap spec off or interesting.
Okay.
I think I like Z Panther's read that this is. Oh, interesting. Call mine.
Wow. This is going to be really tough for Kingdra to break through.
Okay.
I don't love revealing
Right.
Kingdra this early.
Please let this be Thunder Ice Punch, Rachi.
Thunder here would be so awesome.
Wish Calm Mind Jirachi is just going to set up on this. You wish here and you
don't
live two
see,
more.
You don't see Calm Mind Jirachi at lead hardly ever. That's pretty uncommon.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine? Well, honestly, it could make some sense if this is Thunder, because you probably want to run enough defense to live a Doug trio. That's the lead.
This must be like Wish Calm Mind 2 attacks, right? So like, if this is Wish,
I
you
would
could go
think it's
Doug
Thunder.
right here. Yeah, if you went Doug right there, there's no protect. You can at least eliminate Jirachi, and that's one like special wall out of the
Their
way.
return
This
too
is too late. It's too late. It's gonna live an Earthquake now, and you won't have Doug for Blissey anymore.
Yeah. Ice Punch would kill.
It is Protect. Wow. What?
No way. What
So
is
what's
it?
last?
Is it just Psychic?
Psychic? Mono Psychic?
Fire Punch.
Fire
it's
Punch.
Mono Fire? That's
Oh
wild.
man,
That's just eaten alive by T-Tar.
that's something else.
That's crazy.
Mongoose asking if there was bulk. That could have mattered. The crit could have mattered. The Doug was at 93, and my calc thinks Wish. Well, this is also assuming that this is like Calm Mind, Wish, Fire Punch. No. I don't know. If this is a bold Jirachi, it can do as little as 85 to
Honestly,
Doug.
I don't know.
I think Kalaris has found a sample team. This might be a sample team.
Didn't it matter with the spikes damage? Probably.
It
Hard to
couldn't even touch Kingdra, that's right. That's hilarious. But they brought it in on it.
All right, well, Kingdra can come back, but
Sometimes you have to bluff that though. But I don't.
Yeah.
Is Surf gonna get Jirachi here?
Uh,
I think
Maybe.
with Rain it was doing like 25. I don't think Protect is right, but okay.
I think you wish.
Okay, what do I know though? Because that was the perfect sequence.
there used to be a.
Oh yeah, this can't touch Suicune either.
All right. Well, you need a Skarmory plan though, because otherwise it can well, it's only at 40 though. In the rain with a single CM, I guess Skarm can't phase
no.
you.
Blissey could probably duel it, but if it's a Roar or Rest Suicune of any kind, then that's probably not advisable. Long term.
I think Blissey probably wins here long term. Regardless what happens,
Yeah.
but this is interesting. I've never seen Wish protect CM.
I think I've seen it with like Thunderbolt as the move, and then you just have to eliminate all the ground types.
Yeah, I could see that. At least you like have Celebi as a partner for like Swampert or something. But Mono Fire is crazy.
Honestly, like if you're gonna run mono something on a Jirachi set like this, is there a move you would prefer over Fire Punch? At least you have like
I
20%
think
burn
T-Bolt,
chance. Could be
Yeah,
T-Bolt.
Could be Psychic, maybe, and you have to have Doug Trio though, for sure.
Yeah.
You need to. You're certainly not leading it.
No. Well, hold on though. Maybe you could lead it, and then they're like, "There's just no way that this is that Jirachi set, and you catch him by surprise later."
Like Psychic, Thunderbolt. Like there's a Mon that like completely blanks your entire set. At least with Fire Punch, even Kingdra, you can at least burn it and like presumably get some sort of value. Though you're gonna get like set up on, and you'll probably. I mean, I don't know. With Wish and CM, you don't die.
Yeah.
You'll eventually win.
The best mono attacking type is probably like Water. But Rachi only has like Hidden Power Water or Water Pulse.
Water Pulse, dude.
So, I guess you could just cheese through, yeah.
This is looking like a fat team, indeed.
Ice Punch might not be terrible.
I have a feeling we may be here for a moment.
Yeah.
And for anybody who joined somewhat recently, exactly an hour from now, we are starting a show we do every single Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Replay of the week. It's going to be hype as hell. We're going to watch a bunch of replays together that have been submitted in my Discord. The chat's going to help us figure out which one is the very best one. And we're going to be joined by r/Butterfree, one of the most prolific builders and gamers in the low to mid ladder on the Gen 3OU ladder. Since we'll be here a second... Go ahead.
Has their own channel as well, I believe.
He does, and I have it in the description, I believe, of this very stream. Check out his channel. I'm going to heat up some goddamn Chipotle. I've been live for a while.
Nice.
ZPC and Ruffles Pro have started a Gen 6 ZU battle. I thought it was Gen 3.
That's NG and I's like almost favorite tier. PU's better, but
it's up there. I'll be right back, guys. Hold down the mic for me for a moment.
V5 with Mono Rachi? It could be. I feel like there was some bug entries, though, that might have been taken earlier. I'm not sure.
I would think it's like Claydol Doug or Claydol Tar.
Yeah. I think Claydol is very likely. For sure.
I'm wondering why they're just letting this Jirachi Fire Punch the Metagross. They have two Pokemon that just come in on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they thought that Jirachi wouldn't stay in, or maybe they thought they killed. I think you have to know.
62.
You have to know that this Jirachi's defense invested for the Doug trio to have not killed it, though.
Yeah, well, the Doug did like 90 something, I think, so it's probably not bold, but it definitely has max HP, I would think.
Yeah, that would make sense. Although I have been running a Jirachi that runs a lot of, not like no HP, but a lot of defense investment just to get the Doug Trio Earthquake live. But, I mean, it's definitely not a mono Rachi, though.
This is rough, because you just go Bliss here. I don't think Polaris can break through Blissey. I guess it depends on last.
Yeah. Well, a special offense team that has no more Metagross and no more Doug Trio is like...
Yeah, they need like a sub Jirachi or something.
Opting to sack Rachi here. Are we going to protect, or are we just getting third spike?
Okay, nice rain dance.
By Lodic. We'll blank that surf, basically.
Yeah, Milo is just a pain to get through, too. This is tough.
Oh, nice Toxic Dodge on the Frozen Zapdos. You could stay in here, too.
Might as well, yeah. Just burn turn. Surf, water, or rain boosted surf might have done a lot, though.
That's
I guess you have nothing to lose.
Yeah, plus you're a little bit scared as the Milotic to take a Thunderbolt or let the Zapdos rest or any number of things that it could do.
Yeah, if this is Rest Suicune, that may be the best option. But Calm Mind Blissey is going to be tough.
Kind of a scary roar click. What if you roar something in that's faster than you and then the Suicune's literally dead? Isn't that like one of our only ways out of this situation? Like,
yeah, I think they're hard reading though. That they
I would think this isn't Rest. Yeah, I would think this isn't a Rest Suicune based on the team. I mean, you never know, but...
Interesting. Well, if they're Rest, they better click it now. Unless they're hard calling out.
Oh, it is. It is. So they really have to get ramped up here, and then they're going to have to roar out the Calm Mind Blissey. But it's possible. Or a last mon Suicune can win here.
Yeah.
Suicune burns two turns of sleep. It's effectively awake.
The thing is, how do you sack Kingdra? Because Blissey can just Calm Mind on this. And then if Blissey's ahead of the Suicune, then you just lose.
Yeah. Your
So you
last
have to
mon better
like
be something that can
switch
force
until
the
Kingdra
Blitzia.
dies.
Oh, toxic.
Oh, it's toxic. Okay, that's one way to do it.
I think toxic's an underrated move for Kingdra.
Yeah,
What a
that's actually
set.
pretty cool here.
Gives it something to do.
Wow.
with
Hera.
Okay.
Sub
Fighting move
reversal
is threatening to kill,
Slack.
right?
Could Hera literally win right now? Like sub
It's
reversal
possible.
Salic. You have no spikes. Mala's at 87.
It could be T-Tar on this team. They're sometimes used on the defensive Jirachi
Oh,
variants,
ST.
but
He just sword stances. But the Skarm is way too healthy.
ooh,
I think a gamer
Yeah.
clicks a fighting move into the Skarm here.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would have lost the game.
that's tough.
it's
trying to
hard
be
to
a gamer.
risk the whole game on hitting a rock slide flinch there. And it's
Yeah.
like a 3 hit, so like you need 2 flinches or like a crit in the middle.
Ooh, but that is so tough though for the Skarmory, because if that is sub reversal and they went for sub, well now they're +2 with a 200 BP reversal.
Which should get
Like
there
that,
versus
that would have lost the game.
I think-
right there.
Yeah. But we've seen Mangoose play around some crazy shit. He played around like double Endure at the end of game 1 with a double Dragon Dance of his own to outspeed the Salic. Or it wasn't the double Endure. He Dragon Dance on unrevealed Endure on sub mag.
Yeah, that was wild.
Benji's like
Everybody who
losing his mind in
submitted
the
for
chat.
everybody who submitted for replay of the week, like, man, these are blowing you out of the water. I'm not gonna lie. No way to break with a frozen bird, Mon B Mon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow.
I feel
I
like,
mean, I think it was possible. I mean, Hera can crit if it's reversal,
yeah.
as long as there's no sand.
If it's a Doug Trio in the back though, that could be tough. Well, no, because you're getting your Salak. No, I mean I think
Low-key,
that's
I
a little.
was-
Sure.
I agree with
Maybe
Mangoose here.
it's not sand. Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. If you don't want to play it out, I mean, it's your tournament. But I think you should play to your outs.
Well,
No shot at breaking
Rorschach
through.
could definitely win there.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
go.
Rorschach definitely has a shot. So that's a pretty crazy forfeit, I think.
Yeah. You could go Hera there if they go for CM. Then you're ready for the reversal stuff.
Yeah, we don't know their set. They're saying they
it's
don't have enough
possible.
damage to get through Blissey nor Milo.
Yeah, I guess it is
Or
possible
Skarm.
that they don't have reversal.
Well, I think you just need a way to sack everything down to last one Suicune, and then you just ramp up and roar Blissey out, and I think you can win.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
This tells me
But
I
if
pretty
think,
tough.
I think they're a newer player and they might not understand the win conditions well enough. They might not see the out. They said earlier
that
that
could
they
be-
didn't really like Mangoose asked them a question about their team and they said they don't know. So I think they found this team somewhere and they're trying to pilot the best they can.
Mhm.
Definitely been there. Definitely been a new player playing some team I found like 5 minutes beforehand and not really known exactly how to pilot it. But that's what the tournament's all about, you know? Get some experience, have some fun, get some reps in, and go next. You're still in the tournament. You got 2 more losses before you're eliminated. Good stuff to Mangoose. Undefeated.
Yeah, heck yeah.
That's nice.
And love
For,
the sportsmanship from Mangoose here, like basically coaching him and
Zeep
telling
versus
him,
Zoop.
Yeah.
"Oh shit, yeah, we got another one." Oh,
Oh.
let's take a step back. It's only turn 4. We'll get caught up soon, folks.
Wow,
Is
that
that
Dopex
bandit
did kind of a lot.
Oh,
That's such a rough
protector. Honestly,
always
if-
got a spike.
for me, if I see first 2 Mons revealed Metacham and Snorlax, and I have Skarmory in, if I have Doug Trio, I always switch to Doug Trio there. And if I get Focus Punch, then GG.
Okay. Like a blue offense-esque team for Zeep versus Zoop.
Yeah, I think it's the banned Manaphy sample team.
It looks like it. You can't protect there with Skarm. That's foolish. That's a folly.
Yeah. I think I saw that in a meme. Like, me going for protect on Skarmory against a lead Metagross team.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just take your spike. Like, getting through, like, Lax and Suicune, especially, like, now.
Wow, okay.
Now it's really not a good time.
That's insane, okay.
I'm gonna guess that mattered, even if it is mixed Zap.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, it is mixed.
It definitely did.
I feel like if you're building a Zap, it should basically never die to +1 Ice Beam from Suicune. That should be like a requirement, I think.
I feel like if you have no investment, it would probably live. Although, maybe against a modest Suicune, that might be different. Oh?
Okay. Belly drum here.
Oh, he's just going for game. Oh.
Oh, no. Well.
Hey, you know what they say? Play to your outs. If you got the full para there, it might have been over.
That's true.
Maybe it's still not over. What would you least want to see in the back if you're Zeep versus Zoop? Like, what are you most afraid of right now?
Maybe like a Curse Snorlax or...
I don't know, because Metachamp should still be able to break through that, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking like DD Mens, maybe? And
Yeah, maybe.
And they just like crit flinch through your Suicune? Mag is gone.
I guess,
What are the last two Mons on this team? I think it's Salamence and,
Salamence and Metagross, I would think.
yeah, I think that sounds right.
Is last Gardevoir for Farmington? Probably possible, right?
Oh! Yeah, I could see that. Like as a counter trap to Doug Trio. Well, not really, because...
To like set up Memento.
Oh, yeah, that could make sense.
Yeah, you would think they would have went for it, though, rather than just like going for like a raw belly drum and hoping for a para.
Oh, it's just
Okay,
Suicune, okay.
Well, you know what they say.
This can win. I mean, maybe.
Goes for CM. This Suicune from Zeep versus Zoop has revealed Ice Beam, right?
Yes.
So that means most likely not Roar. So this is a...
Oh wow, the crit.
That may have mattered, unless that's CB.
Pretty sure that mattered.
I think it definitely mattered, yeah.
CB would have gotten there, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I feel like the issue, though, is... Like, okay, you get the rest off, and then this Ments goes for DD, and now +1 HP flying, I think, is 3-hit KOing.
Yeah, it's lefties that definitely matter.
Well, it could have been Ice Beam. Could have been Ice Beam rest. I would,
Are you
usually
saying
that
Ice Beam is the only attacking move, or...
Or no,
Oh,
on the,
no, yeah, I see what you're saying.
on the mag. Usually rest Suicune will be either like Roar or Ice Beam with mag.
Kuzi pointing out, rather than the Suicune, Cosmic Power Claydol could have been an issue. Could not agree more.
Yeah.
You got to watch out for
Yeah,
Cosmic
definitely.
Power Claydol. It's been getting a lot of people on low ladder.
I have a feeling that Cosmic Power Claydol would still lose to the Suicune, though.
That was game 1, folks. Game 2 coming up shortly. I'm like halfway through this burrito. We're going to be camera streaming again very shortly.
Nice. What protein in the burrito?
My Chipotle order is that's
Whoa,
just lead
hidden
HP
power
fight, but like non-CB.
No, that's definitely CB.
It's CB, but it doesn't kill every tar.
No, it's like I think it's a roll at best, but it usually doesn't KO.
Wow. Zapdos is not even a good shitmon.
I think it's a pretty shit set. I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. I mean, they got a pretty big trade on T-Tar. Maybe it's weather clear. We're just CMing up. 4 more unrevealed. Fuck it. Let's just go for it, brother.
You know what? Maybe CM is a top 10 move in the game.
We're just auto resting.
CM
It's gotta be
is very
Krokun,
good.
right? Like we got our CM and now we're clicking Sleep Talk.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah. This surf is gonna hurt if they click it. I might just burn a sleep turn here if it was me.
Yeah. Now you've burned no sleep turns. You got no value. That's not good. And you have
Nice
CB
protect.
Zap dying to sand, and probably not even doing very much to Scarm.
Ooh.
Oh
no.
The maneuvering.
I think you just go mag there.
Yeah,
I don't think that was the turn to
absolutely.
go mag, though.
It's the turn
There's
before.
no
where-
shot.
Damn.
Yeah. There's no shot that Scarm is staying in on CB Thunderbolt. Okay, somebody in the chat is going to have to corroborate this, but I think in Gen 3, Overheat is a contact move, right?
Is
I
it?
don't know why I was thinking about that, but
I've never seen that come up. I'm not sure. That would be pretty crazy if it is.
my roommate was telling me that he saw something like a static proc on a Overheat. Now
I know
have to-
stuff like Primate gets it, so it's kind of like treated like a physical type move.
Oh, jeez, that's you're gonna do him dirty.
No.
I'm gonna. Well, we're gonna see it right here. If he goes for sleep talk, he understands. If he doesn't, then I don't think he does.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Okay, got it. Nice. That was a good double. There's still no spikes, so. Well, now there is.
Didn't kill. Is that even modest magnet roll right there? I thought it would do a little bit more than 94.
Yeah, that's probably
Is it like a min roll, basically?
like a min roll, yeah.
Gotcha. It's like what, an 81% chance to kill?
We got a Golden Sun Superman from Zeep vs. Zoop.
Benji's told me that it's around 75%. Maybe it's a little higher.
Might be 75%.
And we are continuing to click Sleep Talk, so they knew they weren't waking up.
All right, chat is corroborated. Overheat is a contact move this generation for some reason.
But you're all wrong
That's
about
really
Farming
strange.
Sims mechanics. You guys slept
Okay,
on my
they
boy
did click-
Farming Sim.
He knows. He knows.
Oh, I don't like that stay. You gotta have like a Snorlax here, right? It's a mag team.
Staying in?
I don't know.
No. Oh, what are we doing?
I could see an argument if you don't go for sleep talk here.
Dude, the Suicune's so dead now.
Get
way.
it. You need to get it. I don't know about that. You needed a CM at any point, but
Oh boy.
I
That
just
was
can't imagine
weird.
there's no Snorlax or Celebi or something.
Yeah. Well, because like, when this Gengar goes down, Krokun is gonna run through this team.
Yeah, but it's stepping on a spike. It's somewhat low health. It has burned 0 turns of sleep. We just revealed
No
counter in
counter.
front of. Wait, were you trying to hit like HP grass from the? Wasn't the Gengar just
There's
in?
no way you live HP grass from
No,
that range,
absolutely not, brother. They're
awesome.
hedging against Shadow Ball Gengar.
Well, hold on. What if it was?
Oh no.
Oh, but you're asleep for 2 turns here,
And you die to
and you're
sand.
dead to sand.
There's your win con.
That is rough. Suicune's like the best thing you could have into this too.
Yeah. No, I feel like matchup was kind of in your favor with Crokun against the Superman team.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
That's what I get for relying on Sleep Talk.
I think
This is
Yeah,
like the
there
other
has
like
to be a special effect.
like newer players, and I'm still a new player, but like I feel like new players like get like trapped in like this, something goes wrong and they get really discouraged or upset, and it's like, yeah, like that wasn't like particularly lucky for you, but there were better lines as well. Like there's something you need to learn
Yeah.
from this, and then like you won't be in these situations in the first place. You don't have to rely on Sleep Talk luck to win into this structure if you know how to pilot it.
This is
And-
why you need somebody like Benji watching your games.
I would encourage everybody who's learning Pokemon to have Benji be your personal coach.
That's right.
He doesn't have like that much going on. He probably has the time. Message him on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Give him money to do it.
He will accept money. I don't know. I'm just saying things. This all could be completely non-factual, by the
Yeah.
way.
I mean, I had a discussion with Benji about one of my games that I wanted him to review, and we came to the conclusion that I misplayed because I took a 60% chance to win the game instead of a 90% chance to win the game.
Yeah, it's a pretty big blunder.
Another
It's
Lanoon.
Lanoon once more.
Oh my
We're
God.
still
Is this
Lanoon
the
gaming.
same team? I think
Um,
this might be the same team. Right?
I mean, you're gonna get toxic to earthquaked. Like you have no outs this way. We reveal the Lanoon and pivot to. Why is Skarm just now hitting the field on turn 32? Farming
Well, it's
sim,
Superman, so, like...
I guess, but like, there's still I mean, the Tara got dealt with by the HP fight zap. There's still a Jirachi. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
I mean, Spike is still good for that Jirachi, though. Ooh, calling out the Swampert for basically no reason, I think.
Yeah, you could just flamethrower there. it died anyway.
But you have to make plays like that. Let your opponent know.
Let's go and get some spikes while we're here.
I don't even think a belly drum will help Loon beat this Rachi.
You need to get the
Yeah,
Lanoon
this
in
is-
on exactly the Rachi and get a para.
Does plus 6 HP ground get there?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
If it learned Earthquake, is it like OU? Farming Sim, why did I do that? Oh man.
This is so...
Why are we
if
protecting while
Farming Sim-
burnt?
Farming Sim, if you're watching this and we're laughing, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing because we're remembering moments when we were making plays like this.
No, like 1,000,000%. This is like sadly very relatable. And we're still, I mean, I guess at least you're chipping the molt down via toxic.
My,
Yeah,
my
I think if it wasn't Lanoon here and it was just a Snorlax, then this could be a whole different game.
I do think they needed to try to get the Lanoon in. All right, you're faster than Molt. Yeah, they just protect.
protect, yeah.
That's game. Okay, you extreme speed crit the Molt right now. Do you need the crit? Probably. This thing's not very strong. Ah, GG.
Oh wow, that does so much.
It was a shiny Lanoon.
Farming Sim, Laloon's strongest soldier.
Farming Sim, congratulations on entering ADV Revival 3 and gaming your heart out. Good luck in rounds 2 and 3 and beyond if you are able to make it that far. And review your match. I tell you this as somebody who kind of like plateaued in Smash because I was too prideful and egotistical to review my losses because it hurt too bad. It hurts so fucking bad. It hurts. But that's how you like improve. That's how you understand like your own patterns. You recognize and identify your mistakes. And anybody can become really good at basically anything they want.
Yeah, and if you don't want to do it yourself, you can always pay Benji.
Yeah, or just like be friendly towards Benji. He doesn't make me pay that often anymore. Sometimes he even does it for free.
Wait. He does you for free?
Only
I
when
would
I'm like
say
really
too-
nice to him.
it's easy to overlook your wins when you're going over games, but I think it's really important because you could always just optimize those even more too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of time people put focus on their losses when they're going over games, but I think you should definitely look at the wins even more so. Because,
Oh yeah.
That's interesting.
yeah.
I mean, especially wins where you like got key hacks to win. You're like, did I have to go for Ice Beam Freeze to win the game? And if I didn't, then what could I have done to have a more consistent line?
I want to pick the name, but I don't think I have to do it. It's fun. Yeah. Oh, okay.
There we go, Nidoqueen, my goat. Uh-oh, Rock Polish. What gen is this? 8?
Gen 8 RU.
Oh, Poltergeist is looking kind of nasty. So is Dynamic Punch.
Shouts to Sharpedo, core member of
Is
my
this
like
thing no
original like Ruby team.
I thought Sharpedo was so cool the first time I played Ruby, but I couldn't find it. And so then I got mad every time I saw it, because I was like, why do they get a cool shark and I don't?
Dude, I have a similar
It's
story.
Sapphire only, huh?
No,
I
it's both.
don't think
I'm
so,
pretty sure
but it's like...
both.
Oh, it
you,
is?
You find it later in the game.
Okay.
You find it right after you get Surf. You go east of, is it Verdanturf? No, Mauville. Mauville with like the electric gym. And like when you're heading east and you go through like the really long series of routes to get to Fortress.
Oh, by the weather place?
Yeah.
This-
Okay. So the route south of the weather place, you surf or
Yeah.
fish, and you can get
by
Carvanas there.
See, I thought you were spitting some knowledge that I wasn't even sure, because I was like, can you get it east of Mauville?
You can. It's been a core member of many casual early Zets like casual playthroughs.
I see. So it's in
That's
like
sick.
the area with Feebas. That makes sense.
Yeah, well, Feebas is along the river to the route just north of the one that Sharpedo's in.
Oh my god, Shookaberry
Oh,
on the
okay.
Nidoqueen.
The technology.
Do you know what Shookaberry is, Zets?
It's one of those where like you take less damage from a super effective move of a given type.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, Sharpedo's gonna go stupid here.
Hell yeah, dude. Life
See,
Orb,
Panther, do you play any
Speed
I
Boost.
forgot about that.
Dude, this Pokemon rules. Dude, what if Sharpedo had Speed Boost in Gen 3 OU? Then is it good?
I
Can it
mean-
do things?
See, somebody in my
it still has
comments
the
section-
Blissey issue, but
Yeah. Somebody in my
it's
comments
been used in
section
Mushi before.
as an alternative pursuit trapper to Tyranitar. If for some reason you
It's
do
kinda
not want to use
cool.
Houndoom,
It
Well,
doesn't
you
get
can pursue Claydol.
Does it get Pursuit in Gen 3?
I don't think it does.
I don't think so either.
Does it
Not in
not?
Gen 3 at least.
am I crazy?
I'm gonna check.
I
Or
don't
maybe they
think
said
it
it's like or maybe it was a crunch.
Sharpedo is going nuts right now. Wow.
Yeah, I think it's clean.
Maybe I need to play some of that format.
No, it does not get pursuit. Sorry, I'm spreading misinformation on the internet.
That would have been cool.
Torpedo has been used in Mushi League. It was a team mascot for a while,
That's sick.
but that's the only time I've
dude,
ever seen it.
It does have the same special attack stat as Tyranitar, though. So
I did not know Skarmory got Pursuit. Why is nobody running this?
it is run in Ubers to get Deoxys attack.
Arrow with Pursuit has been used before. As
Yeah.
like with Sutar.
Pursuit
It's
Doug
just
is
to, like, finish
fucking.
off Vanguard.
Pursuit
Doug is
Arena Trap
hilarious.
Doug is hilarious. That's.
I mean, it's
What
not like completely unusable. Like you could be getting an arrow that's locked into Rock Slide, or a Gengar that absolutely cannot die to keep the spikes up.
Dude, Slacking gets it. Okay, this is by the way, I want to share this story because you wanted to find Sharpedo, you couldn't find it, and you're like, oh, that mon is so cool, why can't I find it? First playthrough, I shit you not, I felt the same exact way about Pelipper. I was like, oh, dude, that guy looks so cool. Why can't he's like in like the second route in the game? I just happened to not run into him,
Yeah,
and so I
that's
played
true.
the whole fucking game, and I'm like, where is this motherfucker? Sure, like he's all the early game trainers have him. I'm
I
gonna
know.
find him. I never found him.
That's
And
this is why the game design in Generation 1 was fantastic, because all the Team Rocket grunts, they had Zubat. And Zubat was like, you couldn't not run into Zubat. So if you were like, oh man, Zubat's so cool, then you know exactly where to find it. Although, actually, Onyx not being in Mount Moon, I'm going to have to dock them points for that. Oh, Sharpedo just won.
sure, they won a moment ago.
Zets, are you ever interested in, like, Nuzlocking?
Maybe like 5 years from now when I have like 5,000 subs. Maybe
Nice.
it'll be like a 5,000 sub celebration. We've got a long way to go, but I do
You
want to
ever
do
wanna
like
do, like,
variety
a-
Pokemon content someday. Sounds fun.
If you ever want to do, like, a Soul Lock, which is, like, 2 people Nuzlocking at the same time with some extra rules, let me know. That's some of the most fun I've
those are
had playing
fun.
Pokemon.
That sounds
Those
really
are
fun.
definitely fun.
We can talk. We can maybe we can make something happen. Gamers, in about 30 minutes, I'm planning on doing replay of the week. If you've been here before, I've said it a number of times. This is really only for people who have joined super recently. But people submit replays of mostly Gen 3 OU, but really anything, any Pokemon format to my Discord. We watch through the best ones, and then chat gets to pick the very best one that wins replay of the week. I've got a very special guest joining. I'm thinking of starting a little early because I think the right fucking now, the day one ADV Revival 3 matches seem to have slowed down. I think we've had like 2 sets in the past like half hour. So that's kind of where I'm at with this. If one starts in the next like 2 minutes, I'm happy to watch another Gen 3 match, but it looks like we might have to wait a while before that happens. And I've been told that our featured guest, r/Butterfree. But has he said how he wants people to say his name? Because it's literally not r/Butterfree. It's b/Utterfree.
No,
I
feel like
don't know.
you've
I
built
would
his
just call him
brand.
Murphy.
I actually kind of have.
I mean, you built my brand. Like, I was nobody until I joined Zscored.
Tetra, like, he like tagged me in like one YouTube video, or like somebody was in my chat saying like, hey, this guy like, he dropped like a YouTube video and like mentioned like your team or something. And the rest is history. Now Tetra's one of the biggest. Tetra, you're like one of the biggest ADV niche YouTubers on the platform, of which
That's
like
right.
Hell yeah.
I feel like 60% of them are in this call right now. So not saying that much, but
Well, it's so funny to me because a part of the reason why I started making videos is because I was watching people like Z Panther and Oof Maxima and you, and I ran out of videos, and I was like, well, what the fuck? I mean,
nice.
Yeah. No, I totally get that.
What an origin story.
I really appreciate you guys making videos. It's been awesome. More Gen 3 OU content is always great.
Dude, hell yeah. It's been like so much fun, like learning this format, like building teams, making dumb videos with my friends, getting involved with like a new community. It's been a lot of fun. And Z, you fucking really turned up the output on your channel lately.
Hey, I gotta say, it was you guys who inspired me, because you guys have been just turning them out. So
well, there you
definitely,
go. That's awesome. I'm saying Z Panther inspired me, and then I inspired Z Panther. It's just a positive.
Yeah, you guys
feedback
have
loop.
been making me want more content. So it's kind of like a cycle there.
Hell yeah. I've got many ideas for additional videos in the back of my mind. Both of you gentlemen will likely be collaborating on many of them. And I'm happy to
for sure.
collab with you guys anytime as well. Guys, this is Z Panther's channel. He's had it for a while, and he built up a handful of hundreds of subscribers over a period of time. And if you look, I mean, for a while there was like it's like in bursts. It looks like 9 months ago there's 3 videos, and then there was another video. And then we've had 6 in the past 4 weeks. We've been eating fucking good. These are all really nice videos. You can see I haven't watched the mixed Jirachi. I can't front, but I've watched the other 5. It's pretty good.
I watched the mixed Jirachi video as soon as it hit my feed.
Understandable. Z, thanks again. We're gonna bring r/Butterfree into the mix. Tetra, you vetted the replays. As I said, you're welcome to stick around for replay of the week. But Z, do you have any last words, thoughts, questions, concerns, shit talk before we conclude?
No, just thanks for having me. You know, it was a blast, and I'm really excited for Revival 3 to start. So it'll be awesome.
You entered, right?
Yeah, of course. I play on Saturday.
Nice. All right, cool.
For all we know, we might all be in the same pool.
That would be dope.
I'm in pool 5.
Oh, so no, I'm in pool 11.
Okay.
All right. I am going to give
All right.
r/Butterfree the role necessary, such that he can
Catch
join
you guys
this
later.
call. See you, Z. Good stuff tonight.
See ya. Oh man, I'm nervous.
I know, we got like a big personality joining. Why can't
I know.
why can't I give you a role? Apps, mute, volume.
I'm reading chat and
Oh, here we go.
what is this about going to prison? Catholic ninja?
Catholic Ninja has been a little unhinged for a moment, but I think that's just kind of his thing. I'm moving Butterfree in here.
There he is.
We're joined by none other than r/Butterfree. Butterfree, what's up, man? Welcome to stream.
Hopefully.
Okay, there we go. Sorry.
Are you good?
I just came back from getting a glass of water, yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounded like somebody like punched you in the gut or something.
No,
I know.
my mic flipped when I went to sit down.
Dude, it's cool to have you here. I noticed that you streamed some Gen 3 OU content on your Twitch channel and posted the VOD to YouTube. You're one of a small handful of us that are putting out some content, and you've amassed quite the reputation for yourself with some truly unique teams that have garnered a lot of commentary across the ADV scene. I thought you'd be a great guest, and I'm excited to watch some replays with you. We've got Tetra here as well, who vetted these. I'm gonna pull them up, and then we'll talk a little bit about the format for people who are new. But while I do, Butterfree, tell us a bit about yourself and like your journey into Pokemon. How did you get involved with the ADV scene?
So, a lot of my Twitch and YouTube stuff has very little to do with Pokemon, but back in ye olden days of freshman year in college, I went to a small college that claimed to be the Harvard of the Midwest. It ain't all it's cracked up to be. I tried hanging out with people in the gaming club.
Wait,
there.
I'm from the Midwest, and I don't think I've heard a university be referred to this way. Are we able to know
I'm
the
guessing
name?
Northwestern, if I have to.
I could see that.
No, Truman State University. It's in the middle of Missouri.
Oh, I can
Central
see that.
Missouri. Yeah.
Don't know that I've heard of it, but okay.
Long story short, I
guess that's on brand for the Midwest, not I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've always been extremely neurodivergent, which has been the source of mockery for especially nerdy hipster guys like the people I tried to hang out with and didn't really get along with. Some of them were Smoganites. I tried to get into DPPOU and was making Butterfree sets to try out, and I posted them because I thought, hey, I'll just share my thought processes. And I got shit talked on the Smogon forums proper. I eventually found this out months after. Then I decided to make a Smogon account for giggles, and then essentially went into Lurk more, except for a part of Gen 5 where I was the most vocal about specifically OU and RU in that gen. I sort of faded into obscurity since, and up until recently, I hadn't thought too much about Pokemon. I thought about getting back into a Nuzlocke comic about Platinum, but I'd have to start all over because new laptop. I'm not running my old clunky Toshiba that had made it all the way to Hearthome City, 3rd badge. I had quite a few Mons.
Oh, are you making a comic?
I was making a comic
nice.
back in 2011.
That's tight, dude.
It's inactive. I've pivoted to quite a few other games since.
There are many
I've
a
started-
neurodivergent person who has started a creative project and never finished it, and I'm surely one of them, brother. I relate wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that's going to be my YouTube channel.
Well, a YouTube channel is never truly finished, is it? Is it, folks?
I
Yeah, no,
have
please. I didn't mean to
extremely
interrupt. Go ahead.
It's all good. I got back into ADVOU as of last year, where I was watching Jimothy Cool content, trying to keep interested in Gen 9. Eventually, he advertised ADV Revival, and that's where it all started. That and a Vapakuno PowerPoint I was reading to get into ADVOU has largely been where most of my knowledge and framework of even my creative team building comes from. I actually talked about this and actually looked over the Vapakuno PowerPoint and tried to divulge more there. If I do another video, it'll probably be riffing on the viability ranking charts I've seen, but that's just because quite a few of them have genuinely inspired me. ABR has motivated me to use Salamence more.
Oh, interesting.
That's the ultimate irony. The ultimate irony. If I may, Butterfree. God, I had so much I wanted to say to all that. So we're talking about the Vapakuno like concepts of building offense PowerPoint, right? Amazing guide. It's out there in the ADV ether. You can find it on Smogon. I would encourage people to read it if you're getting into Gen 3 OU, especially if you do want to build. And I will also say I would love to see you like reacting to other people's VRs and or talking about your own, because I've seen you post like mock VRs in my server, and it has gotten quite the response and reaction. I think people would love to hear you explain some of your thoughts and your takes, because God knows you have some non-conventional opinions, which people like us often have those, and sometimes a different perspective, a different way of thinking. I mean, ABR, we've seen his VR. He has Blissey #1, Doug #2, Salamence number 478, and he is arguably the best ADV player in the past couple years. I want to dive into this.
Not even quite the worst Pokemon in Gen 4, but pretty close to it.
Are we talking about Butterfree now or Salamence? Isn't Salamence banned to Ubers in Gen 4?
Salamence was banned to Ubers in Gen 4. You're talking about Gen 3, I think.
Right. I mean, the joke I'm making is if it's that low, then we have to be in Gen 4 for it to make sense.
I mean... Sorry, I'm not sure what to say.
I do.
I'm just trying to get the words.
I've got an idea. I sense there's a misunderstanding in the chat. Catholic Ninja. Yo, we got a game. We do. This isn't an ADV Revival 3 set. We've postponed. We're pivoting from the live coverage. This is now a show called Replay of the Week. Everybody in my Discord server, which you can join, I think there's a link in the description. You can post one replay a week. We vet them. This week, Tetrafolium on the call with us has watched every single submitted replay, and we have got, I believe, the best 11 replays here. We're going to watch them, and basically, chat is going to help us determine which one is the very best. And the last thing you need to know is that the first 7 replays we watch are up for honorable mention. The last 4 are deemed by Tetra to be the best 4 submitted replays. And at the very end, chat is going to vote from those 4 which replay actually wins Replay of the Week. So Tetra's already seen all these, but I haven't seen them. Butterfree has not seen them. And excited to have Butterfree on for this, man. Again, you got a unique perspective on the game. And we're going to be reacting to some pretty creative and non-conventional things, I suspect. Here we have Rambo versus someone I've never heard of, and it's not on the ladder. This could be a tournament match. Butterfree, what do you think?
Pretty good stuff. I was going to say, for full disclosure, I still am absorbing games knowledge. There's quite a few Mons and ADV that I still got to build with, like Polyrath and Mischievous. I think I said this too in the PowerPoint assessment. Yeah, I still got a lot of work to do.
Don't we all, man? Well, game 1, Replay of the Week. This is up for honorable mention. Lead Wheezing. Wheezing fan was here earlier. Charizard likes to switch into Wills.
No, oh no.
Tentacruel. Is this UUBL challenge? But this is
probably.
This isn't on the ladder though.
It's something.
Dimmy Swooner, what is the meaning of this?
I feel like Wisp turn 1 was a bad idea, because a lot of teams are nowadays bringing a fire type, be it Charizard, Houndoom, or Moltres, so it's just thudding into something.
Yeah, I mean, every team needs some Wisp answer. Gengar maybe is the more common Whisper, but that's one of the primary, probably one of the first 3 or 4 questions any team builder has to answer when they're building something is, how do you deal with Gengar? How are you taking Wisp? Nidoking living a crit hidden power and getting a sub up in front of sub mag. This is something. Oh, it's mono poison, by the way. In case I'm sure other people.
No, this was in, I think, an ADV revival.
Oh, you know what? It might have been.
Why is this raw? What is? What?
Roar Venusaur
with no spikes.
Yeah, some things are happening. Oh?
Yeah.
Why are we're okay.
Okay, no, Roselia.
Roselia, yeah, so we could spike. Oh, yeah, fun fact, folks, I'm playing a casual playthrough of Legends Arceus. I found a shiny Badoo, the pre-evolution of Roselia. And I gotta say, I was a little underwhelmed with the shiny. I like the red and the blue, like the shiny being less colorful. It didn't really do it for me.
Tentacruel's another mon I want to build with because it's actually a good ride spinner, but its main assets are gonna need some specific team building to use.
It's really good. I'm surprised, by the way, that took so much because it's neutral to HP Grass. Oh, it's physical Charizard with Belly Drum. Maybe that must have been HP Fly. That's why that did so much. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a physical. Okay, at least you have your answer to sweepers.
Dimmy Swooner, I mean, are you gonna beat like an actual OU team with mono poison? Like, surely no, right? Roar on the sub, yes. Okay, we do have our spikes. Roselia got some spikes up.
Yeah, now Roar makes sense, but I think if Venusaur was running different moves entirely, it would have actually won here.
Weezing is here. Oh, the freeze is crazy because, like, what wants to take Wisp now? That's so. Oh, and the Spike Sack. What is Rambo gonna use this to get Celebian immediately? Apparently, get a Leech Seed.
Oh, this is no attacks Celebi.
Yeah, It's fully passive utility. It can pass like subs and it can recover and Leech Seed, and that's about it. But Venusaur is gonna fully wall it. And lead Ice Beam Snorlax, by the way. Like, what the hell? Crit. Oh, man. Poor Dimmy Swooner. I mean, that Leech Seed is actually massive. I don't love staying in with Lax here. I mean, you're losing health. The Venusaur is healing up. The Lax is now asleep. And Charizard, I mean, it's physical, like, drum Charizard. But in Sandless, I don't know. Like, the Celebi doesn't have Psychic. What does Rambo have that wants to deal with these Pokemon? I'm looking around, I'm not seeing much.
If this was Nidoqueen, they could have superpowered there.
Well, it's gonna HP Grass all the same. Oh no, a Focus Punch. Okay, it's mixed Flamethrower, Sub Punch, EQ, Megahorn.
I like the idea. It's just I think Venusaur could have run Growth, Roar. Giga Drain, Hidden Power, Fire, and because being mono HP Grass is punishable. I mean, yeah, Roar kind of has anti-synergy with Leech Seed.
Oh my god, what a switch to Weezing. I kind of love it. Now you can put another Mon to sleep. You have HP Fire on the Venusaur. Celebi can't do anything to you. It can do absolutely nothing. I don't even... Oh, Scizor in the back?
Yeah, HP Fire would have neutered both Celebi and Caesar on the spot.
Oh, you don't have Grass move on Venusaur, though. So you're going to need to leech it down and roar it onto the spikes a million times.
Yeah, there's...
But the Celebi also can't touch the Venusaur.
Yeah. The Swampert's asleep. Venusaur can just roar and click HP Fire a number of times. Yeah, you just HP Fire.
Grass.
You think it's Grass? It must be, because, yeah, clicking Leech Seed. What am I... I'm misremembering. He clicked Hidden Power exactly once. I can't remember what it hit.
It's monograss. It was hitting Celebi.
Okay. I'm going to put this on fast because it feels like we're in a little bit of a stalemate. It's going to be a lot of looping, a lot of recovers, some leech seeds. Swampert can't stay alive forever. Scizzor's getting worn down. And there's its Leechy Berry. This is its only chance to really try to break through. And we're going to leech it and get a little bit of health. And
Reversal.
Oh my gosh. Nice maneuvering from Swooner. And wow. Yeah, that just... You win. Wait.
No.
No. They've got... Well, you can hope for an insane sleep luck, but they have so much recover. You can't leech seed one another. It is grass, unfortunately. That does 9%. This is going to be a struggle war eventually. But I think the Celebi has like a lot more PP, doesn't it? And like when you put it to sleep, it's also not expending any power points. So I would not be clicking sleep powder. Even if you get like 5 turns of sleep and crit HP grass like all 5 times, it's not going to be enough.
Even a mixed set with Sludge Bomb might have been good to actually win this matchup.
Yeah, but it did so much work. I mean, maybe
it did.
Maybe sacking the Nidoking was not correct on the Scizor.
Yes.
This is wild.
I think Nidoking does outspeed.
Tetra, what did you sign us up for? Oh, it was a forfeit eventually. Demi Swooner recognizes. Okay, they're not going to be able to break through a struggle. Mono Poison did almost make it. What were the stakes here? Was this in Revival or some shit? That's kind of insane how close this got.
It might have been, yeah.
That would be awesome.
I think this was an ADV Revival 1 set. There's probably a Mono Poison video out there. I may not remember the names of the videos, but if I'm itching to try a pre-built, usually I just look for a thumbnail that usually relates to whatever is being thrown out.
I think if Flanky were still here, I don't think he's in the chat with us anymore, but if he were, he'd be very proud of this effort. Great effort.
Yeah. This almost won. I will give props. Yeah. I just think the Venusaur needed to choose between an offensive move that can actually bust through quite a few of the different mons. I think HP Fire and Razor Leaf might have been good here with Leech Seed, because Leech Seed and Roar are anti-synergy. They have mutually exclusive goals.
Not necessarily. Like if you leech something and you haven't revealed Roar, especially if you have spikes up, they might switch because they don't want you to keep leeching. So then they switch and you Roar and you get like twice the spikes chip.
That tracks, actually.
I just want to defend Swooner and say I see the vision. I think the Venusaur was asked to do a lot, and it actually almost did it. It ran into one of the only Pokemon it's not able to break through. And if Swooner had a little bit more gas in the tank, this could have went their way. Interesting game. And chat, keep in mind, once we watch all of the honorable mentions, of which that was the first of 7, we're all going to work together to figure out which of these 7 wins honorable mention of the week. Now this is... Tetra, help me out. Who submitted this? I'm not recognizing either of these names. This is a mid-ladder showdown.
Askeladd83 is Muteki in the server. Shoutouts to Vinland Saga. It's a great show. If you've not watched it, I recommend it.
I'll give that a whirl next.
Is it anime?
Yes, it is.
Lead Skarm. Big CB, high damage on the mash. Goddamn. It's like a higher roll than I thought CB mash might even... I don't know if I've seen 36. 37! Okay, this Skarm is like... Is it YOLO? Like, what is going on? We got a spike.
No, it's probably specially defensive Skarm, which doesn't invest that much into its defense because it needs all of it to go into special defense to occasionally live Mag Bolt.
True. But like the standard Skarm, I've seen usually take more closer to like 30, maybe 35 from CB Metagross.
Okay.
So there's something a little funky going on. Either way, we're here. The meta's been dealt with. Regice is here to answer Suicune. Maybe Thunderbolt or T-Wave into Thunderbolt. Okay. Could threaten boom at some point. Calm Minding up again, though. You have
This
your whole
likely
Scar.
has rest.
Yeah, you can force it to rest and then phase it out. Hope it's not Sleep Talk and hope you don't get obliterated by Surf, in which case the game might, like, kind of be over. And or get some good Paraluck. Explode here. Nice.
There we go. That's
Nice.
more like it.
That was probably the rest turn if there ever was one on the previous full para. And, okay, we've lost our Cladle. Do you have a secondary rock resist? You do. You have a meta, can easily come in on the rock slide. And without a meta or Suicune on Zlatania's side, oh, it's sub Leechy, actually. Okay. Still doing pretty respectable damage. Smeargle in the back. Oh, man. Is this going to be, like, Drum Pass shenanigans? Or, okay, Dragon Dance. Spore here.
God.
You're going to Dragon Dance
last day, I
again.
might be able to
The
do
Skarmory's going to... Oh, it's Sleep Talk! What a Sleep Talk click, by the way. Like, predicting the Spore and Escalid. I can't say either of these names, but you could have some outs here. Okay, bulk up Dragon Dance Heracross. I've never seen this. I think I favor the Heracross if it can land a move, which apparently it can't. And yeah, when you're put to sleep with Spore, it's completely unclear how many turns you'll be asleep. Didn't get it right that time. And Zlatania took a lot of time off their clock. They had only 5 seconds left when they clicked Mega Horn there. Crazy. And still, they took so much time to decide to click Rock Slide. They're up against the wall here with this timer.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Are you rooting for the Skarmory?
Yes. If it's Pexcarm, then this should... Okay, never mind.
That's tough. Gengar, can you live up? You do, you barely live. Okay. But do you have enough to deal with... I don't think so. Is it sub here? No, you try to Rock Slide. You get a crit, that's nice. But yeah, you sub down. If this is... It is lefty's agility meta.
Agility.
Oh my gosh. This is so back and forth. You need like...
Okay, you have...
Yeah, they're gonna
a
sub the Leechy.
quasi-accurate route, or no, not
Rock
yet.
Slide miss. That was the only out. But sub. Oh, they didn't predict the miss. How could you predict the miss? It's only a 10% likelihood. All right, you got your Leechy. You need another miss here on Earthquake, or an Earthquake crit, or an ensuing Rock Slide miss. Crazy. Doesn't get it.
If this had double... Okay, no. This just wins, I think.
This is scary. All right, there is a whole Snorlax left. This could still win. Crit mash!
No.
Wow, dude. Oh, what a game. What a fucking game. For
Agreed.
Askelad? Askelad. They went ahead and hit 1,500 with that game. Congratulations. Very back and forth. A chaotic one down the stretch that time. Oh, and we've got Gen 4 OU. How about this? Lacoon.
I've thought about coming back. There's actually a sample team that matches my ideal playstyle stall that I'd probably run in DPPOU to start. Hippo Clef. I've seen it be piloted by Jimothy Cool, at least, during that whole Machamp Suspect arc.
Oh, God.
Is that when he became a Hippowdon hater?
I hate you, the hippo. You come in, you make Stealth Rock, you make sand. That classic.
See, when I heard that, I was like, oh, I should probably play that format so I can use this, because all those things sound great.
Yeah.
Ascalid means covered in ash. Thank you, Catholic Ninja, for dropping some knowledge. And Tetra / Butterfree, I'm going to need you guys to chip in a little, because Bronzong, what the hell is this thing doing here? Making rocks?
All right, lead rocks.
I would hope this is heat-proof, Zong, because usually you would have a couple other anti-ground mons.
Is that protecting on, like, explosion there? What does...
I think so.
Yes.
Bronzong's one of the best boomers in the tier, as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
Bronzong has a lot of cool rules it can do. It can be a cleric. It can do quite a... Oh, I wanted to see Bronzong use Psychic to kill the Infernape after Heat-Proof proc. Oh well, no harm. U-turn, let's go!
Oh, and then straight into Tyranitar, which is screaming Choice Scarf, traps the Starmie and kills it.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Choice Scarf is in this.
Choice Scarf Pursuit Tar outspeeding Starmie is so it's like breaking my brain. Why is Gengar so large, by the way? Missing Focus Blast, unfortunately. He's a big
It's
boy.
just the sprite Animo.
Going straight to Gengar there is really risky.
Yeah. I guess
Let's see.
like if you're a good player, you simply hit your Focus Blasts.
That's right.
Close combat into
the
Garrett, not what you wanted to see.
The other pre-built, I don't know the full 6 of that one McMegan bring that had lead sub DD Gyarados. I would run that too. Gyarados has become one of my favorite mons in competitive. I used to not jive with it because I wasn't too terribly fond of that quad electric weakness, but I have put it to good work in ADV.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You just run Jolteon alongside it, and then you're good to go. And then they can't click electric moves anymore.
Torterra! Rock polish!
This isn't like a part of the metagame, Tetra, is it?
No, not really. But the super effective hidden power is very strange.
Against the Infernape. Yeah, so what is that?
I think that's HP flying.
HP flying. Whoa! Stab HP flying Zapdos. Wait, why not Drill Peck?
Hidden power is a special move in Gen 4.
Oh my god! What? Okay. It's triple starter, dude. Empoleon is here. Okay, Lakoot, you gotta bring this home. Okay, we played for the Empoleon last Endgame, of course. And they're super powered down. Passo Berry. Pasho. Second superpower doesn't get there. Breloom, though, is going to come in and, like, it's going to do things, right? We can't... What do we have to...
Breloom has Mach Punch, it's over.
It's supposed to be over. You would think it's over. But it's not, is it?
No!
Is it... Wait, it doesn't have it? Or, like, Quick Claw isn't banned in Gen 4? What did I just watch?
So I'm pretty sure that's an adamant Breloom, who is 1 point slower than Empoleon at max speed.
And no, that tracks.
I'm pretty sure that Breloom doesn't run Mach Punch that commonly in DPP. I think there are sets that do it, but I think it tends to run Superpower and Seed Bomb as its 2 attacking moves.
That was
and then this Empoleon, I'm pretty sure is choice specs to be doing that much damage.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have not caught up on all the DPP lore, and if there was a cool Vapicuno PowerPoint for DPP, I'd probably be reading that too.
I'm sure some equivalent exists.
There's a project for you.
Not a project for me. It's actually a project for somebody who just joined us in the chat, Typhoon Carter. And before I even saw Typhoon Carter, I was going to let any of the gamers in the chat know, if you're into Gen 4, there's a sister YouTube channel to Revival Tournaments that you likely have already been watching. Revival Tournaments with, the Gymbite 2 and everything. And that's Revival Gaming. And they're doing a big Gen 4 DPP invitational right now. Typhoon Carter is heading that and doing a lot of commentary there. Typhoon says, "Lol, I'm playing. Loom does run Mach." But this isn't a Typhoon Carter alt account, is it?
I would hope not.
Magic.
Pony Magic doesn't seem like the name. Okay. Here we go. Flanky.
Crazy. Here we go. Now we know what's going on.
He actually pre-built me one of the 2 Shedinja teams that I got to 1500s with.
Oh.
It uses Mixments, because Flanky wasn't too certain on me running 2 double DD users on my first team. So he ended up building a range Shedinja team that also uses Swift Swim Omastar, or at least he roll compressed Omastar to be a spiker and a rain setter in the same slot, which I wasn't sure about, but after changing it to have Swift Swim instead of Shell Armor, I started getting some better mileage. It also runs Thief.
Flanky is a one-of-a-kind gamer. There's no one like Flanky in the entire community. Always building a lot of creative things, surprising his opponent. The element of surprise is Flanky's strongest asset, I would say. And we often watch from this perspective as it increases his aura. We're up against LA Kimball on low to mid ladder. Let's do it.
LA Kimball is one of those players, if you want to get to 1400, you have to be able to beat
He's the 1400 gatekeeper. Double
Is
DD.
he really?
Whoa. You better hope that's not CB. Apparently it is not. Rock slide. That's what. Whoa, that did more than I thought. No flinch. That actually could have been
Moly.
pretty devastating for Flanky had he gotten through. And this looks like Superman for Flanky. Never mind. Just kidding. You never know with Flanky. Maybe Milo
Really,
Superman, but
It
who
might
knows?
still be, because Milo is a very good mixed wall that Superman wants. It's just... Yeah, I don't see many of the Superman structures running a lot of groundeds besides Blissey and Jirachi, but
Those
Milo
are
would
the
be
two
good
most
here.
common. Yeah, maybe it is
R is
Milo.
probably a little more common.
I think, yeah, Milo usually beats the other bulky waters to a pulp with Tox, Recover, Spam.
This is
And-
kind of looking like Superman now that you
It
mention it.
very much
It's-
is.
I mean, this is if you have 4 levitating with Flagon, it's hard to say it's not Superman, right?
That's what the structure usually requires to be called Superman.
Focus Punch Gengar. The crit doing 44%. Okay, the Darth Tyros Hypnosis Focus Punch Gengar has arrived.
That is such a weak meteor mash that kind of puts alarm bells off in my head.
Yeah, it's like, okay, this is
it's mixed.
You're about to get hit with HP Fire or Thunder Punch.
Usually HP Fire. I've seen Thunder Punch, Grass, Quake. I don't know if that runs Explosion, though. I like
Whoa!
having Stab, though, on
The Thunder.
my Metagross.
Flanky is an avid Thunder believer, Thunder enjoyer. And I'm pretty sure Kimball was expecting T-Bolt to barely not kill the meta. So,
You
Thunder
would not guess
Talisman,
Flanky's last.
scientific version.
I gave you 10 tries, you wouldn't guess Flanky's last on this team verb.
chat, please guess the last Mon. Whoever gets it right, I'll PayPal you like $3. Sub Salamence, by the way, what the hell? Sub DD, that's really nice to have in a Milo, and this is honestly a little scary. The phaser is at 7% and is not going to be an answer. And can Milo even break a sub with Surf? Yes. I wonder if that's a roll.
It takes 2 Surfs, because Surf's not very effective.
Did it take 2? Am I failing
Yes.
to keep up? Uh-oh. Flareon
I mean-
guest from Kyle Cole. that might be the best guess so far, because it's not Moltres, Snorlax, or Arrow. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no.
Is this Penguin Mints?
Oh,
no, it's not Penguin.
It's no rock coverage.
It's,
Dude, Flanky,
yeah,
you better
Has
thank
to
your
drop
lucky
the
stars.
thunder on him.
Thunder Talisman scientific version. Let's go.
All right, it's Regice. I think you could have eventually gotten there. Wow, it lives Brick Break at +2. No fucking way. You know Flanky's in the lab calcing that shit. And
Yeah, you think so?
no, I think that was a happy accident.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of knowledge at the end of this game.
Okay. Maybe this is a Tetrafolium team. Maybe Tetra's the one in the lab. Like, well, if you're up against like non-rock Brick Break double Dragon Dance Salamence, you're gonna want to live that with Regice and kill with Ice Beam. Purple
Socks, you're right. Basically Snorlax.
This is Snorlax at home, I suppose. All right, Jolt is here, and that is actually terrifying. How do we get out of this? It just wins, right?
If it doesn't have HP Ice, Flygon just
Oh,
comes in.
that was a nice sub, because like maybe there's a world where your T-Bolt doesn't get the roll. Oh, if you don't have ice, that's so true. It's grass. It is grass.
Oh, yeah.
Flamethrower. Whoa. All right, Flanky.
Mixed Flygon.
The Milo's so healthy. And okay, maybe there's some mind games. I don't see like Zard can't get through the Milo. And you can just kind of go Flygon on the Reggie for free, maybe? I guess you don't want to
I
take
think
a
that was
T-Wave.
unnecessary Reggie by LA Kimball.
Gonna go Reggie here on the Milo. Take a
Is
Surf.
this LA Kimball's mono team?
Mono what? Mono lose the
Mono
Flanky?
team. Mono team as in they're one team for ladder.
Oh, they're main.
Oh, they're like a one trick.
Yes. I call it mono teaming just because
You should call it like their main.
terminology. Okay, they're main teaming, I guess.
Yeah, I
There's
shouldn't
the
call
forfeit.
it one trick. It makes you sound like a league player, which I'm not, by the way.
I used to be. I actually got really good at playing
Recovering
at least,
league
but
players.
Yeah, I'm 1 year sober from League, although that's more Vanguard's fault than anything.
Congratulations. I've been known to enjoy some TFT back in like the season 2, season 3 era, like about the pandemic. But besides that, when I ask my girlfriend to play League, she knows I'm talking about Rocket League, and I prefer to keep it that way.
Jolly good.
All right, here's the knowledge for you.
Drop it.
I talked to Flanky after watching this replay, and he told me he was using my Regice set from my video on Regice, which is 252 HP, 28 defense, to live a rock slide from Aerodactyl.
Wow.
How much do you think that that +2 Brick Break would have done to Regice there? What do you think the roll was?
What's the roll? Like, is there a world where it kills? I'm gonna say that was the high roll, and it can't die. That's my guess. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's like highly favored to die, and Flanky lived on like a 1 in 16 roll or some shit.
That is correct. That was min roll Brick Break.
That's crazy.
My Sword of the Spirit counter team also runs the same EVs.
That's
There you go.
hilarious.
I'm revolutionizing Regice.
Nice job. Flanky got like the equivalent of a crit on the low roll and ended up winning.
Pretty much, yes.
Good shit to Flanky. We got Moody. Has submitted many a replay. A lot of fire replays in the past. I expect good things. Up against a gamer I've not seen, OU DJ Microwave. We're continuing to Oh, Moody's low. What happened, Moody? Have we been running some shenanigans? Have we been smurfing a little? Yeah, we're smurfing. We're Whale Lord crit water spouting into meta. Turn 2 forfeit? No, we got the Jolteon answer. The game must go on. Camerupt, is that the Blissey answer? Blowing up to try to take down a water or something. Okay. Well, you've taken care of Claydol, but I hope you have a good Blissey answer somewhere else because you have no more Metagross either. And DD Guerra is like not going to get there on its own. This could be toxic. You're just going to get roared out. Okay, T-Tar's here. But what kind of T-Tar? Microwave.
Apparently nothing that can hit Skarmory.
Can you guys hear in the call? Are you hearing the tunes as well?
Yes.
Very, very faintly because I haven't.
I actually have your YouTube, the tab with your YouTube muted so it doesn't double echo in my headphones.
Right. I would not encourage you to be listening to the stream. There's going to be a lot of latency. But this is like Pokemon if it were in Mario Kart World, is it not? This is like Pokemon Gone SNL a little bit. Oh,
yeah. Is that from World or the mobile game?
The mobile. Are you doing a bit? I'm sorry, you lost me.
No, there's a mobile game for Mario Kart.
No, there's not.
Yeah, there is.
Really?
Chat, help me out here.
This is bullshit.
Teach Unc a lesson.
You're leading me astray. I'm being run amok.
By the way, that was a roar on turn 13 against the +2 DD Gyarados.
Yeah, I guess what else are you gonna click? But let's go back. I feel maybe we missed something. Okay, you've toxiced it.
No taunt. Wait, did this Gyara not have taunt?
They don't always have taunt.
No, I know. On 2 of my teams, I don't run taunt on DD Gyara. On Zet Sunwell Plateau, I run Dedge, and on the ex-Cloysico team, I run Thunderwave.
I think they were just DDing on a predicted protect. Okay. Lum
Good
DD.
enough.
Well, the Lum is out of here. This is scary. Skarm is just crippling everything you have to get through full health Blissey. I'm concerned. I'm a concerned gamer for Microwave. Yeah, you're getting roared out. Like click a move.
Why no slide?
Kill the steel bird.
Use rock slide.
Sometimes you gotta tap into your inner child playing casual Pokemon as a 12-year-old. Click a button that does damage. Microwave. To hell with the setup moves.
Or yeah. Oh no, I remember this one. This team has 3 DD users and the opponent turbo through.
Is Skarm just gonna win by roaring everything forever?
Yes.
Is it another DD?
Yeah.
It's not Lum. Protect?
This is almost Sword of the Spirit style.
Moody trying to scout if it's mixed ments, and this is Maybe a way forward for Microwave. I will be upset if Microwave wins after what we've witnessed today, but with that toxic, I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah, there was a lot of throwing on Microwave's part.
Okay, I will say there's a certain point where it's like, surely he will not roar again. Surely. Oh my god, the banter in the chat. Hold on. You really like dancing? It's crazy you're reading when to roar this well. This is amazing. I was 1500, which is why I'm tilted. I kept getting crit on the setup. Oh no, and they followed all the way down to 1342. That's like 6 losses in a row, brother. Sometimes you gotta just take a break, walk away, put the phone down, Microwave.
I have had to learn the same lesson with just 2 Dragon Dancers and Shedinja.
Triple DD is it's something. There could maybe there's something
remember
here.
What turn the Skarmory came in on?
Actually, there might be.
It has been here. Oh yeah, you pointed out. Wasn't it turn like 13?
It was I think turn 9 is when it hit the field.
The greatest Skarmory of all time. Click a button, Microwave.
The least punished Skarmory. What? This is not even. If this
guy this guy hates himself. This guy like really. If you're ever watching this, Microwave, like I go to a therapist once a week. It's life-changing. If you're not already, you may need some help. You may need some professional advice.
What's so funny is if Skarm stayed in and clicked roar right there, it still would have been able to stay in.
There's the forfeit. My HPs are garbage. I just gotta go next, or go to sleep, or stop getting tilted. Those are 2 very good plans, going to sleep or no longer getting tilted. Sometimes easier said than done. A lot of good sportsmanship between both combatants, though.
No, this is still really wholesome. It's just Microwave threw really hard.
That was, like, unbelievable. Like, truly unbelievable. I respect the stubbornness. The resolve to continue tripling, quadrupling, quintupling. Did it happen 5 or 6 times, Chad? I lost count.
Yeah, I lost track too. I was about to say I might make a Shedinja team with all 3 of those Dragon Dancers, even if I'd have to run the Rain Dance on a different Mon to compensate and see how that goes.
Yeah, you better have something that deals with Skarmory, though.
Yeah, both Tyranitar and Gyarados have Taunt and can just set up on Skarm. Taunt DD Tyranitar doesn't lose to Mono Peck. If Skarmory has Hidden Power Steel or Hidden Power Ground, there might be a chance still.
Gamers in the chat, that was the 5th of 7 honorable mentions. Naryar saying that was the best one so far. I would tend to agree. That was phenomenal. And if there are 4 replays in the top cut, which are eligible for replay of the week, better than this one, then we have a hell of a show coming up for you. Let's watch the final 2 honorable mentions. We'll vote on the best honorable mention, and then we'll get to the real good stuff here. Big Dog McFlurry also has a YouTube channel. Lead Hypnosis, Gengar, you got what's coming to you. Okay. Expected the Gar to leave. This is likely to be a crunch click if you want to stay in and risk the Hypnosis missing again.
No.
If you're running Hypnosis,
it forced a switch, so it still did its job.
Accomplished so much value. If you're running Hypnosis Gengar, you're gonna get what's coming to you. That's all I've got to say.
I only run 1 Hypnogar team, and that's what I had to. I took Hypnogar out of Cloysico to make my ex-Cloysico team just a little more stable. Although, Vapakuno did have some good ideas with Lychee Arrow and Hypnogar. I just didn't jive with either on the Cloyster team. I feel like Arrow usually either wants to be choice banned to hit as hard as it can right off the bat, or it needs a specific team to take advantage of all the subbing and leeching, which I'd actually rank Aerodactyl really low on viability, just because if you're not running choice banned Arrow, you're probably doing Geneva pressure shenanigans, which borders on gimmick.
I'm gonna push back. That's incorrect. considerably less common than
Holy moly.
than the sub Lychee, brother.
My internet connection. I will find a way to make Lychee Arrow. I did this
It's
with
been
the
found.
past other homebrews.
It's not bad on like SD Pass.
Yeah.
SD Pass, huh? Okay.
There-
I guess that
there's-
would be an Aerobi comp, and Aerobi is one of the samples.
Yeah, sub Lychee is I would say it's niche. I mean, it probably comprises less than like 20% of all Aerodactyl builds, but it is considerably more used than
Sorry,
like pressure.
my bandwidth. I'm having bandwidth tug of war.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It
Stay
do be
with
like
us.
that, yeah.
We miss another hypnosis. But again, it's
so-
Pursuit. Nalino saying, surely you're going to leave this time. Not
I'm pretty
finding
sure
it in the click
Claydol's
crunch.
already a sweep, by the way.
Oh, wait. It is. Big Dog McDog, what are we doing? Okay, we have
I
like...
think there was a misclick.
Maybe it wasn't. Yeah, it ends up clicking Thunderbolt the following turn. We have eliminated T-Tar. Is it a weather clear angle for Raikou last? Snorlax
No,
and
you-
Metagross are going to have something to say about that, especially the full health Lax.
We should all know McFlurry's team. This is
Um.
the Omniweed team.
Oh, it's an
It
Omniweave
is
team, of course.
Yeah, it's the Omniweave team.
I don't.
I like the
this is
idea
not.
of running. I like the idea of running Pori 2 on Raikou, but they definitely want different mates, I think.
We're is this the recommended line to? I guess you're trying to get Lax into Doug range.
You need
Oh,
interaction.
it cured its toxic by tracing immunity. Has anybody else seen that shit? I've heard it can happen. McFlurry is in the chat. Welcome. Everybody sub to his channel. He's putting out Pokemon content as well. We're blowing up. Don't you need the Snorlax for Raikou? Why are you not afraid of Raikou? Your Claydol is asleep. Your Magneton is a Magneton and it's paralyzed. Your Metagross is nearly dead. Nalino.
Power Fire is going to. Yeah, this is just. Why'd you switch back in?
You have to
McFlurry,
save the meta.
I do want.
Yeah,
he
you
needs
have
the
a-
meta. The meta is his only
know.
shot. Yeah, there's some decisions have been made in this video game. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
this is-
Raikou still has.
Wait,
bolts.
it's. I was gonna say Salic meta explosion. No. We go straight to Claydol on sub.
Nope. Yeah, no, that's the correct angle with a sleepy Claydol, because then you can at +2 you can just 2 HKO and then you kill Metagross after the fact.
That's a
The line
2-hit.
has been
Even if you
found.
wake up, surely it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, because
You're not gonna chip heal. You
Right,
could
always
go meta
passive.
here, come back in, chip heal. Maybe that was a high roll and you need a low roll. Maybe Big Dog McDog has like a stroke and clicks the wrong button again. Yeah, he just
No.
gets there. He just gets there.
I mean, as soon as I saw the last couple turns, I saw the line and went, yeah, nope, this is in the bag for him.
Yeah.
That was gaming. The immunity trace Porygon 2 is my favorite turn of this one.
Yeah, it depends on what the Snorlax was, but I don't think you could boom there. If you don't have enough attack to kill with Body Slam, then I guess you do. But I think there was a turn where you could have snuck a Burning Asleep on the Claydol, and I think you needed to take that.
Could have been. Wheezing Fan
And this
64. I'm sorry, very quickly, I must say. I can't remember. There's been so many matches today, but they asked, have they missed any more Wheezing performances? Tetra, there was a crazy one, right? There was like an amazing one like an hour ago. Do you remember what match was it?
Oh gosh.
There's just been so many.
No, I remember Zach PZ earlier in the day with a great one, but I think
Wheezing
Wheezing Fan was in there for that.
Stick with us
There
for
was
now.
another
Wheezing.
one, and then there was one first replay of the day here, and replay of the week.
Early on in the stream. Stick with us. Later on, scroll through. There was some other Wheezing that like accomplished more value than any Wheezing perhaps in human history. Many are calling it the greatest Wheezing of all time.
Even better than Mimic Wheezing.
Even better than that. And what do you know?
Weezing's really good.
What do you know,
Let's see what
folks?
we got here.
It is none other than the myth, the man, the legend himself, r/Butterfree, with his own submission for replay of the week. We're gaming on the ADV OU ladder. And I'm the only one who hasn't seen this match. So let's get it. Lead Gengar, protect, no. It can't be protect. What if you have a mag? Don't do that.
Yeah, don't protect turn 1. Even against Metagross, honestly, I think
No.
I'd rather just take the boom.
Yeah, like if you're gonna protect with Scarm, sack something else. That's also probably just wrong, but it's better than like losing to. Okay, Sableye.
Unless you know your opponent's team and you know they don't have mag.
Yeah, if you know your whole opponent's 6 on turn 1, then you're a smarter man than I.
Well, I mean, there are some gamers where I see their name and I know their team.
Yo, Mega Man X6. Shoutouts to the X series. I'm a big like tertiary Mega Man game fan. I like the main series and like the X games. Cool. I love Mega Man Zero, Game Boy Advance titles. Mega Man X Command Mission, an RPG game for the GameCube. Most underrated GameCube game of the whole generation. Is Butterfree still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry. I was about to say, Omniweave made 2 versions of the team. He made one for Flanky that ran Endpert. I initially had some opinions about Endpert.
Soft-boiled stalling. That's so smart, actually. That's a much better decision than I would have expected from a 1200 player on the ladder. No offense.
None taken?
Well,
I mean,
why would it be offensive to you? I'm talking about something that they did.
Fair enough, but I've also done ballsy / high-level plays when in the 1200s myself.
Okay, I like the surfs. You're trying to stall the soft boils, but you simply have to get too many turns right. And if you ever surf and they click a button that does damage, then you're toast. So this is a really tough situation for you. You got 2 endeavors left, man.
This is the closest it gets to King Gambit endgames in ADV.
Yeah, those kind of rock paper scissors sort of situations. You don't really see that here, but this is about as close as it's gonna get. And that is all of the endeavors. Oh no, you have 1 left.
I had 1 left, but then I guessed wrong.
Whoa, spoilers! Spoilers, gamers.
No, I mean, the turns are going to go by quick.
This is tough. What is he doing, by the way? Why is he wasting additional soft boils? Just defeat him.
Well, because the worst case scenario for him is that he goes for the kill on an endeavor turn. So.
Oh, did you still have you had 1 left? Oh yeah, you kept 1 in your pocket. Okay, I understand now.
I had sort of wondered what he was doing, and I just went, okay.
Okay.
This is
blow up. Oh, they get the dug in. Well done by them.
Well done indeed.
Okay.
I still had a couple other tricks up my sleeve.
All right, what's the okay? It's Calm Mind. I was like, we're not going Gengar, but okay. It's not. I mean, it's not a Spikes team. You're not clicking Wisp. Psych up! Oh my god. Butterfree, are you getting gamed on? Oh, crit knockoff! What is this, Gen 4 knockoff? Or whenever they buffed it to like 80 base power or whatever the fuck? Holy shit.
No, that knockoff was a crit.
I know. I said crit knockoff, but like it's resemblant. You know, it reminds me of
That was some of the most damage I've ever seen Gen 3.
For what it's worth, Sableye V5 has given quite a few of my other teams trouble because I usually run Curse Lax with Rest as a win con, and Sableye just styles on that.
This is ABR pilled as fuck. This whole team.
Yes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this just is an ABR team.
Yeah,
it is.
Whoa!
Sure.
Calm Mind pass to mixed Ments. That could. Okay, well, what's the tech for Blissey? It's at 64%. You better have tech. Crit Dragon Claw? No. Die to Ice Beam? Oh wait, no, you have
The tech is they get the turn wrong.
Yeah, I guess they were low on soft boileds, but you have the Spadef. I didn't even calculate because who Calm Mind passes to mixed Mets? It's not something that you see. Omniweave.
The reason I added both of these mixed attackers into this comp is because my original plan was to do a mixed attacking Porygon 2 to make sure the team doesn't get styled on by DD Tar, but then mixed meta ended up being a much more coherent solution, and then I run HP on that mixed meta to kill Scarm with, which helps the end game plan not be disrupted. And and it gives me a second answer to Blissey, where with Endpert, I have two answers to Blissey. And then Mixments ended up replacing Doug Trio on the structure, because honestly, having Hydroments kind of gives me a better edge against Zard, Molt, Claydol, and a few other mons that Mixments can easily beat that Doug Trio can't. And then once given enough Calm Mind passes, I can live Ice Beams and just laugh in Pert's face.
Real quick, can I just...
Because I'm not running Grass Co, I'm running Ice Co. And even though I have Giga Drain and other stuff, I kind of offensively overloaded into non-Pert answers. And I chose Hydro over HP Grass because Hidden Power Grass IVs are extremely awkward defensively for Mixments.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Can I ask a question? I mean, could they not have like locked into Rock Slide and gotten like 2 flinches in one? Like
Possibly.
The Celebi's at 51%. Maybe you need a flinch or a crit. The Gengar, yeah. I mean, it hasn't shown a move that kills you. It can hit a Hypnosis. Like this wasn't.
Sure that
this
wasn't
Doug
Trio doesn't run Rock Slide on this team. I think it's Screech last move.
It's Screech final move.
It's Screech. Oh wow, that's crazy. Listen, gamers. We need to figure out which of the 7 replays. We got to pick the top 4 to be in contention for honorable mention. You guys are gonna pick. The chat is gonna vote. I've just went ahead and put the Butterfree one and the Moody one in myself. The Moody one, as we know, was Wailord and roaring DDers a million times. And so we got to pick 2 more of the remaining 5. Let's quickly review what the hell happened. Dimmy Swooner nearly winning, presumably like an ADV Revival game or some tournament game off ladder with Mono Poison. Very, very close. Ended up coming down to a struggle war where you were inevitably going to lose to the Celebi, honorably forfeit. Close one. This game, there was some Dragon Dance to bulk up Heracross that didn't pan out. I'm trying. What was really memorable about this one, Tetra?
The Gengar lives the +2 Rock Slide from Heracross to keep the game alive, and then Ascalon makes a very nice agility Metagross play to win the endgame.
Okay, right on. Thank you for the reminder. Many replays today, folks. Lakoot bringing triple starter in Gen 4 OU against Pony Magic, and apparently having one more speed point than Breloom on the very last turn to win an epic one. That was close. Here we had Flanky with Tetra's Regice living at like 2% against Brick Break HP flying +2 Salamence and keeping the game alive. That was a pretty epic one. I can't lie. That's the Moody one. The McFlurry one here. There was the tracing immunity and clearing Porygon 2's own Toxic by coming in against Snorlax. That was novel. Some inexplicable decisions, maybe one could contend, were made. Fun all around. And that's about it. I'm gonna leave it up to chat and you guys. Is there anything that jumps out that we got to throw in here?
I would put the Gen 4 Lakoot game in.
Okay.
Yeah, Gen 4. The Gen 4. The Gen 4 Sinnoh Trio game was very impressive.
All 3 of them did work. Like, well, I mean, HP Flying Zapdos almost got the Torterra, but Torterra confirmed the kill on it.
Let me quickly clear up a potential misconception, a misunderstanding. Naryar asking, did mine not get selected? I don't know the answer to that. We have 4 replays left. These are the first 7 we've watched are in contention for honorable mention. Once we vote on this, then we're going to watch the final 4 replays. Those were the best ones. And then after we watch those, we'll conclude by deciding, and we're going to leave it up to chat. You guys are going to vote which one wins replay of the week of the best replays that have been saved for last. If your replay isn't in the next 4, then yes, then yours did not get selected. Let's see. The triple DD was fun.
I watched most of them. I think the Nayar one is probably going to be one of the top 4, but take me with a grain of salt.
I'm putting Rambo'd versus Mono Poison into the mix. And
Yeah,
we're starting
that was a great
the
one.
poll, gamers. It's live. Go about the democratic process. Make your voice heard. And let us know very quickly as well. If you joined recently, you won't have seen this. If you joined not so recently, I've talked about it a couple times. But tomorrow night we're streaming again. It's a short stream. It's one set. It's the third iteration of Battle of the Week. It's a Smogon event run by Joa F. Joa F, a strong gamer. They're in grand finals of a huge ADV tournament on Smogon. And they're going to be playing against, I believe, Pock at some point. That should be a very fun match. But Battle of the Week, basically everybody on Smogon votes for who they want to see play. And this week, Jonald and Spreek were voted to play against one another. If you know anything about these gamers, Jonald has submitted many a Replay of the Week. Jonald is a 2-time Replay of the Week winner and a 1-time Honorable Mention winner. And they're both incredibly creative and at times sinister gamers. They come up with strategies that are arguably immoral. It's going to be a really fun
do
time.
the devil's work.
They definitely make deals with the devil when discovering some of these strategies. And I have a good buddy of theirs who also is in the same camp of very creative and just insane ADV strategies. Null knows these two gamers
Black
very
Magic
well.
Trio. I'm coining it.
Null is going to be joining for commentary. And it's going to be a good time. It's tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Same time that Replay of the Week normally starts. And then I'm going to take a couple days off. I'm going to be in Toronto with my partner. We're going to see System of a Down and Deftones. Going to be so sick, dude. System of a Down has been broken up for like 2 decades, and they're back. And unsurprisingly, Moody is kind of running away with the honorable mention, and I think it was very well earned. Incredibly entertaining match. The banter in the chat made it even better. There was even some good sportsmanship and some encouragement between the two. But this is a once-in-a-lifetime game right here.
If I was Microwave and my opponent said chin up before I left, I think I would go to bed mad.
Yeah. No, I would have some decisions to make. I would be contemplating some pretty dark shit if somebody told me chin up. Don't ever say chin up to me, please.
I think I would contemplate running paraspam on the ladder again.
Well, Moody, if you're here, if you see this someday, congratulations. Honorable mention goes to you. Top 4 begins now. This is it. It's time. And to start us off, who better than Smoking Rocks versus Jonald? Jonald himself. I just talked him up. We'll see what's going on. Don't expect the most insane strategies from Jonald in this one. I haven't seen it, but you can see ADV Ladder Tour Jonald. This is the first ADV Ladder Tour that just concluded this past week. It's like a month-long thing. I think we're in the 2nd week of it now. And long story short, the tour is such that at the end of the week, you have to make a whole new account. It has to start with these characters to indicate that you're a part of the competition. And at the end of the week, of the people with these Ladder Tour accounts, whoever have the top 4 ELOs make it into a 16-person bracket after the 4 weeks have concluded. So Jonald is he's 1681, pretty high at this point, and there's something at stake. Is he going to be running some insane stuff? Maybe. He's the kind of person who could be doing so. Smoking Rocks has submitted, I think they're a Replay of the Week champion as well. They've submitted some insane stuff. I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah. All I know is that when I see ADVLT1 Jonald, when I queue ladder, I have a heart attack.
This is not who you want to run into.
I have seen quite a few of these guys, and though I've lost to a few, I sometimes win against them, which, because I surmise, it's a bunch of blokes smurfing, I just take the win and run.
Do you imagine that, British people are more, inclined or predisposed to enter this tournament? What?
No.
What was the British accent?
Hold on, is Zach PZ in this tournament?
Are you calling out Zach PZ?
No. I do a thing with accents sometimes. I like voice acting. I haven't really gotten a whole lot of roles, but I do try. It's just a thing I do sometimes. I watched a lot of Redwall as a kid.
Do me a favor.
So I picked up on accents.
At random, just throw a couple more accents at us throughout the rest of this stream. I think the chat would appreciate it. But we're diving in.
I need to hear your Jin impersonation.
It's top cut. This is of the 4 best replays submitted this past week. Blaziken for Smoking Rocks. Let's go. Amazing into TSS. We're double in
Why on earth are you not using Hidden Power Ice for the imminent Salamence switch?
It's such a good mid ground.
What
Maybe
is
it doesn't
going
have
on?
it. Maybe
Yeah.
time will tell.
Yeah. I can
Doug
see that.
doubled in, and it's beat up.
Beat up!
That's
yes!
gonna 2-hit.
Let's go, lads!
Oh, that crit's crazy. 28%. Doug's gonna live the ice
Although-
beam. No freeze.
Oh.
And we have successfully
Okay,
eliminated
at least-
Blissey.
This is... Doug Trio is a mod that I keep trying to use to adapt to the playstyles of other ADVOU members of the community. But I've only made it work sincerely once in a V5 structure, of which it's explicitly required.
Is this...
Bravo.
Forgive me.
Jimothy.
That was. I was like, is this still the British guy, or is this? And I'm bad at. I can't. Like, to me, British people and Australian people. Sometimes it's like, okay, that guy's British, that guy's Australian. Zach PZ sounds Australian to me. I've told him this on stream.
Alright, this is the best play of all time, I think.
Oh, we spike sacked the Doug to force the Celebi to die to perish.
To die.
That was sick. Well
Yeah,
played.
that is a way to punish Perish Song.
Tetra, I appreciate that. We were about to miss it entirely. This is why we have Tetra here to rein us in. We're getting a little too rowdy. Oh, the crit explosion. Probably, maybe
I
needed
think
it.
it matters if it's a defensive Coon.
I don't have cloister explosion head calcs yet. I'm not on that level. Yeah, Smoking Rock saying, look at this spike sack. That was a dope as fuck spike sack. I do not think Jonold saw that one coming.
And I mean, to stay in with the Zapdos too is what made that a possibility.
And this is just Smoking Rock's normal account. This isn't like to qualify for suspect Rex or anything. This is just to style on Jonold and hold him back from qualifying for the ADV Ladder Tour, which I don't know who actually qualified. I think the cutoff was like last night or something. So
I think quite a few people did. I know for a fact quite a few of the
Oh.
DNBs
the freeze
qualified, which might have saved the tier or something to that effect. I was yapping about this with Seldanami the other day.
Psychic is your best click. It's Ice Punch Psychic, no fire move. You're trapped by Mag. Can Zap take it from here? Okay, the Pert is frozen.
No.
Do
I
you
mean,
have
this
grass?
is a golden opportunity to sub pass to.
Oh my god, what a roar click too on the sub.
Oh,
This is coming down to the wire. Despite eliminating the Blissey, could Jonold still pull it out?
Cloysico content win.
Flanky, welcome back.
Welcome back.
There's
Okay,
the HP
HP
grass.
grass.
Okay, so yeah, that's why you didn't click the ice earlier. R/Butterfree.
It had grass, yeah.
If only Hidden Power was a move you could run 2 of, then it would truly be the best move in the tier.
There's quite a few mons who could probably get away with a hidden power that's not grass or ice and then still have something to kill Pert with. There's also quite a few Pert counters that don't need a hidden power to counter Pert. I think Articuno's one of them. I'm trying to build a Superman team with Articuno and Misdreavus on it for the purposes of not getting dumpstered by Pert.
For a second, I was like, is this going to flinch? Like, is that where we're heading? Like, it's going to be like 3 flinches into Jonold somehow winning?
Nope.
Whoa. This is insane.
He had to make sure he got this replay.
Joined left, joined left, joined left, joined. And then somebody else joined. This is a big... I know that whenever, especially when these gamers are on high ladder, a lot of people were spectating these matches just because it's exciting to see, oh shit, is this guy going to gain or lose elo? Like, he's one of the top ladder tour gamers at the moment. Good stuff to Smoking Rocks, man. Smoking Rocks, you better have entered ADV Revival 3, because I want to see what you can do in a tournament.
Well, hold on. That would be scary, because if I ran into Smoking Rocks, I don't know what I'd do. I'm going to have to bring a Tauros counter.
True. The one gamer that forces you to respect the Tauros ADV gaming. Smoking Rock saying my internet wasn't working. That was the first of 4. Next up, Data Expunged, who I think they won Replay of the Week one of the past 2 weeks. They're a little newer to the server.
Honorable mention for sure.
I think they won Honorable Mention last week and won the previous week, something like that.
That might be the case.
I'm gonna double check because I actually have everything pretty well organized. Let me check. So Flanky won this previous week. Jonald got second and also honorable mention. And Data Expunged won honorable mention 2 weeks ago. That's what it was. They're not yet a winner, but they're in contention to win. Can they do it?
I'll say, every replay I've watched from Data Expunged recently, they're becoming one of my favorite gamers to watch.
This is the kind of
Sub Ninjask. Oh, we're just gonna call mind. You're gonna boost? Well, I'm gonna boost. Okay.
Yeah, that is one of the ways that...
Roar. Yep. Oh, shit.
Yeah, there we go. Lead.
Oh my god, this owns their entire life. Yeah, I mean, your Roar, presumably you're faster than this Suicune. It's offensive with HP Grasp, but that's not going to do anything. Mensis here.
It could be running HP Electric.
It's possible. HP Brian.
No. That's not fair. It's not fair. Oh, and that lives Dragon Claw. That's a roll.
I think that's DD Ments, so maybe not. Oh, actually, no, it's CB Ments.
Yeah, I thought that was CB. Because, like, crit, like, non-CB HP Fly, depending on the Suicune, like, the crit shouldn't kill. So I think that was CB.
And I do think it's an offensive Suicune lead from Data Expunged, for what it's worth.
I agree. I think...
I like Fire Blast on the click, because this could have gone to Magneton. Potentially.
Fast Suicune is still scary. Alright, we have a whole Snorlax. That's good.
Body slam. Body slam.
Probably, right? We hit these?
Or self-destruct.
We hit these.
Yes!
Middle Eastern T-Tar getting messed up. Whoa! Was that Protect? What?
Probably.
What else could it have been?
Probably was.
That had to have...
Endure?
Why are you protecting?
Yes! Okay! Now I'm seeing
this
the
is so sick.
blue offense. This is probably the best I've seen the blue offense framework go.
Oh, the attack raise. Verbatim saying something weird has to happen for this to be a highlighted replay. We'll stay tuned.
Quite a few things, but this is actually, yeah, I'm digging this.
Salic or like the special attack one? Oh, no, it's not a pinch berry, but we go for the full para and we get it.
We take those.
Okay, meta's been dealt with. The Suicune is paralyzing at 23%. Magneton is Magneton. I guess Marowak is still a threat.
Is that HP Rock?
I think it's probably Rock. Could be Bug. Getting the Intim is nice. I would be Fire Blasting here on Mag.
Yes. Or
go for
no, that
Declaw.
works too.
Do you outspeed? No, you are outsped.
But
Okay.
what in the hell is a Magneton gonna do to Lax?
That's chunking it, but should be fine.
Yeah, this would require quite a few things to go.
Whoa! Data Expunge with an overpredict. Can click Earthquake here though. You didn't risk that much.
Yeah.
Can Ninjask do 8% with HP Rock? Surely it can, right? Data Expunge is gonna get into Tim off and... Oh, wow. I guess there's no risk in subbing. If they blow up, you subbed on an explosion. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you've still got the self-destruct in your pocket.
It is Marowak, but it's -1 attack.
Yeah.
Problem is, like, Mixed Mets, unless it's Hydro Pump. Yeah, HP Grass. Okay. Well, Meta can't live a +1 stab EQ, but you get in Tim.
Yeah, there we go.
Easy.
This is offensive disruption at work.
Very
There we
well
go.
navigated. Oh my god, we fucking barely live and then we get flinched. That sucks. I was wondering if you would save
Wait
it
for it.
more into.
Yeah,
Wait,
there we
what? What?
This
No.
is how you blew offense.
This has to be CB aerial ace and the forfeit because you're
Counter
faster.
Ninjas. Yep.
You already have the speed boost. No fucking way. What? What is this team? In what world was it gonna be fucking CB Ninjask last? Holy shit. Butterfree, what is your reaction to what just happened?
I'm impressed. I was saying, yeah, this is the best data expunged replays are the best I've seen blue offense-like structures do ever? And that's just from watching them be done on the kind of ladder that I usually roll in. Me having piloted blue offense last year, gotten so frustrated with blue offense as a team that I created blue balance as a way to sort of do the whole Heracross WinCon thing with a bit more of a stylized / defensive spin on it. And then also, I think the ADV Revival replays across all 3 of the Revival tourneys. Actually, every time I see blue offense be talked about by most announcers, it's usually followed up with a laugh track.
Butterfree, what are you
Proverbially.
talking about? What are you talking about right now, dude?
No, I'm saying this is replacing Heracross with CB Jask is kind of that is good. That give thumbs up. I don't have much words beyond. That is one way to help the team.
This is awesome. This was a great replay.
Ginyu Force nicknames, by the way, did not go unnoticed by me. That was a super plus.
Birder, Bonyu. I will admit to having no context nor.
This is Dragon Ball Z.
Really?
Yeah.
I've watched Dragon Ball Z like back in the day. I will tell you that none of these names are ringing any bells.
You don't remember the Ginyu Force? That was so funny, though.
Like, how, early... Is that Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z?
That's Dragon Ball Z. That would be, they were the group of guys that were fought before Frieza.
Okay, so pretty OG. Yeah, I probably saw that when I was, literally, 5. I haven't gone back and rewatched it. I will. Someday I'll go back and rewatch Dragon Ball Z. But for now, we have 2 replays left. Verbatim versus Rajim Real. This is, looks like this is also not on the ladder. Could be for some sort of tour. Dude, there's always so many goddamn tours going on. It's impossible to keep them all straight. Verb is here. Verb is in the chat. Thank you for joining us and for your submission. I'm told that this is a good one. Let's check it out. Lead Charizard against Smeargle. Has this lead matchup happened literally ever before? Sub Charizard to, you cannot be Sport. Oh my god, what an encore. Fuck yeah, forcing the sub, and this is the game over already? Because now you can Spore. It's sort of like taunt, right? So encore instead. How do you have the perf? Oh, we're going pert with the double dragon dance. Is it physical Rock Slide, HP something? Pert? This
HP bug. It is probably HP bug.
This is fucking crazy.
Let's see what HP it's. Oh no, this is indeed.
Get the flinch.
Slide.
Is the game just over? that's so unfortunate.
I mean,
Zap, you're outsped. It was roar. They clicked roar and hope to live, I guess.
I don't know. Swampert got +2 speed.
+2 speed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Of course it does.
It might be slightly slower than Tyranitar, but it still gets the job.
What am I watching? Oh my god, it's over. That's game.
Yes.
You don't protect chip heal?
That would have been helpful.
How do you?
Really.
I mean, how useful is Encore? Compared to Taunt? It's just it's so more niche. It's useful in so many fewer situations.
Remember that Nunya-Whack team that I brought earlier this afternoon against my first opponent in Rev 3?
Oh, that's the one with all the
that has it has all the funny names.
Yeah.
Runs Minun with Encore for exactly this exact situation.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just if they're not clicking sub, what else is for Dragon Dance Pass Smeargle Spore to work? Besides exactly sub, what is Encore doing for you that Taunt isn't just better at?
I mean, it helps you get a JV7.
Actually, this was a JV7. Verbatim took literally 0% damage. Holy fuck.
What does JV7 mean? Sorry?
That's a good question. If you're not from the Smash community, a long time ago, there's a guy named JV who came up with this idea where, like, in Melee, you start with 4 stocks, 4 lives, right? And if you win without losing a stock, that's a 4 stock. Everyone knows that, right? But there's this idea of like people think it means like junior varsity 4 stock, where like you didn't 4 stock them, they did take a stock, they took one of your lives, but you took 0% on the next stock. So it's like you almost 4 stock them. It's called a JV 4. So in this context, if you take 0 damage, rather than it being a 6-0, it's actually a JV 7. Because it's 6 fully healthy Pokemon, 6 fully healthy stocks in this example. There's a little bit
draft
of
league.
Yeah.
We have a kind of a version of this. We call it a Hawaiian 5-0.
Yeah.
When
Hawaiian 5-0.
You get a 6-0, but you lost one of your Pokemon to recoil or explosion.
A Hawaiian 5-0. Okay, I like that. I can get behind that. Lakut is in the chat with us, and thank you for joining. We did enjoy your triple Sinnoh starter DPP replay, and it was in the running for honorable mention. The winner of honorable mention was Moody, who submitted an excellent replay. I'd encourage you to go back and check it out. Very, very entertaining watch. Well, that's the first 3 of the final 4 replays. Again, folks, we had Smoking Rocks with a crazy spike sack to destroy John Old Celebi, which clicked Perish Song. Never seen that kind of a technology before. Very heads-up play. Ends up taking the game and costing John Old some elo. Data expunged with last Mon CB Jask to just like the good guys win. You love it when the good guys beat the bad guys. That's what happened in this one. Of course, we saw Verbatim with the JV7 Encore DD Pass Miracle to Swampert win condition. Never before seen technology. And the very last submission, Zardchar versus ADV Ladder Tour 1234. Who submitted this one, Tetra?
That's Lebloom.
Lebloom.
Or, yeah, Lebloom. That's probably a better pronunciation.
I feel like it's probably Lebloom. All right, last submission. Lead Cloyster against T-Tar. After this, we're going to vote.
What makes Cloyster... Oh, no. Yeah, that's one of the things I was going to say. What makes Cloyster a contender for lead slot?
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
You get the spikes early, basically.
HP Grass just one-shot the damn Cloyster? What the fuck?
On my ex-Cloysico team, I deliberately have Zapdos in the lead slot because it does a better favorable matchup into most leads compared to either Tar or Cloy.
Okay, Butterfree, we gotta rein it in. The luck here is crazy. Like, what's happening here is not okay.
No.
The Ice Beam... No, Zardchar, what are we... No, what are we doing? We're letting -1 Mixtar JV7 us. And it's long, dude. No. And you're slower? The mag is slower? Why is the mag slower?
Oh, man. Back-to-back JV7, man.
What the fuck just happened, bro? We're gonna rewatch this.
Okay, yeah.
How does Cloyster... It's not supposed to die to just
No,
HP
this
Grass.
is not a standard Cloyster. This is a no Spadef Cloyster.
This is mono
no
get Shadow Realmed Cloyster.
That's what I was saying earlier. If I were running Cloyster, I'd put some Spadef EVs so that this doesn't happen.
You have the inherent defensive bulk and a decent defensive profile. And this is a low ladder gamer. Zardchar is new to the format, it appears. May this be a lesson to you.
They were high speed investment on this Cloyster to outspeed Tyranitar.
Yeah.
Good point. Surely that crit mattered. Unless maybe they're running maybe they're not running Spadef.
Not if it's a mix
they're allergic to running Spadef is what we've learned.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure this is a Guactar, which is mixed with max speed.
Yeah. It runs special investment though for exactly killing Pert with grass.
And you're like your Lum DD Mence hoping to live revealed Ice Beam. What I'm gathering is that something happened earlier in the day. They were pre-tilted and just kind of clicking buttons and upset about things.
No,
I
think
inexplicable a little.
I think if you're a Guactar, you're more than happy to just trade damage in the lead.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's Yeah.
I was
It was
talking
kinda
about like the
well,
Ments,
you
the
killed
Ments
me, then.
DDing. Like
Oh.
you can't DD with the Ments to reveal the Ice Beam is what I was referring to.
Oh no! I mean, I'm sure this gamer didn't realize that Salamence was weak to Ice Beam.
You think it was like that? This is like somebody's
think
like
it was like
8-year-old
that.
brother, like little brother who like took control of the keyboard for a game.
I'm gonna guess that was it.
Well, congrats to ADV Ladder Tour 1234 on your 18 free elo. And
Purple Socks in the chat is Lubloom, I believe. I hope I'm saying that right.
oh, Purple Socks, what's up? Just a funny game on your Ladder Tour climb. Just Quoktar things. How did the climb go? Did you make the cut? I saw there was a lot of strong gamers participating. Very difficult to be a top 4 Ladder Tour gamer this past week. That was pretty wild. Folks, we're going to be voting. It's time to determine the very best replay of the week of these 4. Again, this is the Smoking Rocks against Jonold with the Celebi Paris song dying to Spike Sack. Very heads up play by Smoking Rocks, ends up pulling out the dub. Data expunged for the good guys, for those trying to vote ban in the Speed Pass suspect. This is just like a storybook ending. I don't even know what else to call this one.
It was beautiful. The Hollywood ending, you could call it.
Thank you. Could not agree more. Verbatim here with a JV7 with double Dragon Dance Swampert. Who's ever thought of Swampert as a Dragon Dance endgame sweeper? Hell, early game sweeper recipient. Very cool.
Speed is crazy for Swampert. Imagine if it was like an 80 base speed Pokemon like Venusaur for no reason.
Ugh. If only.
That would be a little more potent.
And this is perhaps the most value you will ever see out of what is called Quoktar. HP Bug kills Celebi at +1. Well, today I learned. Verb, this is a sick team. Very, very cool idea. I'm gonna start the poll up, and it's time, man.
I can't believe we got 2 JV7s in 1 week.
Isn't that normal for replay of the week?
It's not very normal. I don't think we've seen that many.
The damage list is crazy.
Fair enough.
I mean, we'll see some sweeps for sure. Everybody's getting their sweep in. Putting it on replay of the week.
And when I try to farm replay of the week, I try to get at least a mechanically interesting or, oh, I did this with this team. I've been trying to farm replay of the week for weeks now to get something out of them.
All right, here's how I did it. All right, go to some team dumps, old team dumps, 2015 or later. Then find M Dragon, okay, and then see what the funniest set on his squad is, and then put it on something else.
So M Dragon team dump. Sorry, my bandwidth was tug of warring.
Yes.
So M Dragon team dump.
That's right. Then you find the funniest Pokemon on that team.
Okay, the funniest fellow.
Yep, and then you steal that, and then you put it onto a different team, and there you go. Replay of the week, easy.
Okay.
The poll
I'll
is
have
live.
to look that up.
That's how I found out about Sweet Talk Heracross.
Oh.
The
I
poll
don't think I
is
use the exact
live,
same
gamers.
EVs, but there you go.
Ooh, it's a close one. It's a tight battle between 3 separate games. Data Expunged with a slight lead, pulling ahead now with just 5 votes counted. Flanky talking up his replay for next week. He asked if he could switch his replay this morning. I'm like, dude, we already vetted. We can't save it for next week. He did tell me that this is going to be a good one. I am excited to see it. And I hope that we get some really good submissions, but with Revival having started up. I would vote for a CB Jask vanquishing Evil Jask because it does tug my heartstrings.
Yeah, it does. It tugs at mine too.
It's hard to deny. The DD Pert was
Correct.
fucking crazy. I would give it to either the Data Expunged or the DD Pert. Those are the top 2 in some order to me. I think that the Quoktar going off is a strong third. I mean, clearly, like, it's up against like a gamer who is learning the fundamentals of the format, but it was very entertaining nonetheless. And I think this was a worthy fourth.
Use Guaktar. Use that mixed tar set on Smogon.
I will attempt to make a Guaktar team later, although, yeah, I'm still absorbing knowledge and still trying to make fun. Guacamole.
Wheezing fan,
Don't do it.
apparently the sole Smoking Rocks voter thus far, and they're a little sad. They're a little sad that there's not more support. Well, respect. I didn't know that Wheezing fan was such a Parish Song Spike Trap appreciator, Spike Sack appreciator.
Ooh, it's a deadlock here.
Oh shit, that's true. That's true. It is tied up between those two that I was mentioning, folks. Let's take a quick look here. We need more democracy, gamers. We need more people to participate in the democratic process. Jask v. Jask.
This is great. Everybody got voted for, and nobody's over 50%. That means that it was pretty close.
That's true. It's usually a landslide. Honestly, this is I think the closest it's been. It looks like one of the two leaders has one additional vote. I'm gonna leave the voting open for at least a few mins. And Ryan Rowson, also a fan of Parish Song Shenanigans. So another vote or so towards Smoking Rocks. Congratulations on your votes at this time. Benjamin Glenn also. Wow. Okay, maybe Smoking Rocks has a chance to pull it back.
Maybe. When I vet replays, I give everything a star rating. 4-star rating, of course, because I'm Tetrafolium. I'm not doing 5 stars.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I can. I'll keep to myself the star ratings I gave. Everything that was top cut was 3 stars or better.
Yeah. I mean, I can't stop you from going into the chat and voting from your YouTube account, Tetrafolium. I can't unsubscribe from your YouTube channel, and I think I will be doing so shortly.
That's right. Unsubscribe from Tetrafolium. I mean, he fell off. Did you see how bad his Hariyama video did?
Dude, I heard it did about as bad as his like 50 subscriber special 3-hour Q&A video.
Nothing did that bad. I was playing Jackbox with my friends.
Yeah.
My IRL friends, of course.
Yeah, those IRL friends that you have.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, I'm convincing you all that I do. I think the Quiplash prompt was something like, "How do you know that the world's about to end?" And I think the one that won that prompt was Tetrafolium's 1,000 sub Q&A is only 1.5 hours long.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that would be truly shocking. The preeminent, most prominent long-form content creator in the entire ADV space, Tetrafolium. Take your sub from him and give it to Z Panther now. Please.
Whoa, hold on. When I shouted out Z Panther in one of my videos, I said, go sub to Z Panther because he deserves more subs than me. But then go tell his viewers to watch my videos because I deserve more views. Not than him, but more in general.
So true. That's the kind of entitled attitude towards YouTube that usually is going to bring about greatness.
That's right.
Well, we've been live. The vote has been live for a few minutes, for 5 minutes now. And it looks like Data Expunge is 2 or so votes ahead. I'm going to leave it open for another minute or so, and then we will call it. I think it's possible for Verbatim and their insane Swampert JV7 to make a comeback. I guess anything's possible.
Yes.
I was just checking as well, gamers, to see if there's any additional Revival games happening. It doesn't appear to be the case. There's some games that happened somewhat recently. I dislike how on Smog Tours, if I click a game that's over, it takes you to the end. And now we don't really get to see how we got here.
Well, that certainly won the game.
It appears that it did.
I confess to feeling awkward when I was doing my tour matches earlier. I forgot to put them in live matches for everybody to see right off the bat.
We caught a decent chunk of your set on stream live.
Oh, that's good.
Saw the Nunya.
The Nunya whack. What were your thoughts on Game 3? I think I was AFK for that.
God, I don't remember. I
Yeah, I'm
really
not
don't
sure.
remember like that set. How many sets have we seen today? We've seen like 40 different sets. I
I
think.
was running, so I ran not only Nunya Whack, but I also ran one of the Super Epic Ampharos teams from the Vapicuno
You gotta
PowerPoint.
extend like an olive branch. Tetra, do you know what Nunya Whack is?
Yes, and okay, there's a kind of a funny story about this for me.
All right.
When I made my Electabuzz video, and I'm sure none of you guys know that because nobody was watching Tetrafolium back then, but I had a Dawn fan on that team, and I ran into Seldenami on the ladder, and I said, okay, Seldenami's going to be running something weird.
Yep.
Because I saw the lead Minun.
As he does, yeah.
They passed the agility to Hariyama. I broke the substitute with something on my team. Then they clicked Belly Drum. I was not able to kill them with what was out in front. And I said, okay, it's over for me. I lose. Then I found out, actually, that Donphan, despite all odds, lives a +6 brick break from Hariyama.
Mm-hmm.
And then I never forgot that team. And then I posted that in my video, and Seldenami added me in one of the Discords saying, basically, not very happy that I revealed their tech to the world.
You're giving away his secrets.
Yeah.
He's like a flanky that's just like 200-ish elo like higher on the ladder.
He's like halfway between Flanky and Spreek, I would say.
Yeah. He accomplishes stronger elo positions. But the element of surprise is very much still a core fundamental attribute that Seldenami.
I don't know. Flanky's been kind of making some pushes on ladder. Seldenami's been fell off a little bit.
Seldenami was going for Rex. I don't know if he got there, but he was bragging in, I think, my Discord or somewhere else that he was like, oh, dude, I started like 11-0. Oh my god, this is so easy. Hey, what's the ladder achievement for like most wins in a row on a new account without a loss? Because I think I'm like pretty close to it. And then I don't know. He stopped posting updates, so I don't know what happened.
I think the answer to that is like 52.
Well, the achievement is 25, right? You have to get 25, but you're saying the record is 52?
I think it is. It might be a little less than that.
I do want to
thing to flirt with.
I'll check it out.
Check it out. Congrats to Data Expunged. I'm calling it. They have won with a good Ninjask over not so good Ninjask.
51, by the way.
51 games in a row.
By Johnny G2.
Who the hell is that? That's so fucking
You don't know
crazy.
Johnny G2? That's like that's an M Dragon contemporary, I think.
Oh, okay. He's like old school.
Yeah. He's the guy with the Zapdos profile picture on Smogon.
I'm like never on Smogon. I'm gonna be real. Good stuff to Data Expunged. Like we said 2 weeks ago, I think that might have been their first replay of the week that they submitted, or one of their first submissions. They won honorable mention, and now they're a champion. They're a replay of the week champion. Congrats to them.
We should do a Z-scored viability rankings, and the way to get the requirements for it is that you're a replay of the week champion.
That would be cool. That'd be cool. Like all the replay of the week champions can jump in a call, and then we just take it our turn, like not our turn, but one by one. We're like, all right, who's first? We have to deliberate it, and eventually we vote. That could be like a fun stream or something.
Oh, that could be interesting. I was thinking we could just do it like the Excel sheet and then see what ours looks like.
That could be.
We're gonna have some funny mons here. I mean, a Data Expunge obviously is gonna put Ninjask pretty high.
Yeah, and Flanky, I'm pretty sure, is gonna put Blissey like 15th or something. So that's gonna we're gonna have some pretty skewed results. But that just about does it, gamers. Again, if you're new, I think we've had a decent chunk of new friendos hanging out in the chat. We do this every Monday. Join my Discord, submit replays, continue participating in ADV Revival 3. I'll be doing more coverage. Again, I'm going to be out the next several days going to Toronto and doing other stuff, but next week I'll be back at it. And the only other thing I have for you, again, tomorrow night, last stream of mine for a little while. Battle of the week, Jonold versus Spreek, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, with their buddy Null also on the mic with me. It's going to be epic. Jonald specifically told me he has something really special in his back pocket for this one. It's going to be a best of 3 between these guys. They're friends, and they're both 2 of the best ADV players out there right now, in my opinion. So it should be pretty fun. Hope to see you guys there. And thanks so much to everybody. To Zach PZ, who runs the Revival tournaments and got ADV Revival 3 to happen. Gold Mason, Tetrafolium. Who could forget r/Butterfree for joining us, hanging out, sharing some of his perspectives and accents. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yep. Sorry, I thought I had a closing statement or whatever before the recording ended, but
hey, man, this is a perfect time. Let's go. Hit us.
Let's see. Next thing I want to try doing, sorry, I've been kind of in and out of the day. This was my first day off, so I kind of been a bit groggy all morning.
Been there, man. Are you going to be streaming again or posting any like YouTube content that we should know about?
If I stream on Twitch, it's probably not going to be related to Pokemon all that much, because I have extremely narrow interests, and I've added Goddess of Victory Nikke into that pool of interests, but it's really small. Usually I would do stuff like Shadow the Hedgehog if I had a desk.
Yeah, I could see you playing Shadow the Hedgehog. That tracks.
Katala Shoujo is a game I used to play.
I heard that one.
Legend of Legaia is... I actually named the end pert on my team after that game.
Okay.
On purpose.
This is a closing statement, right?
Yeah, sorry. I have other things I'm usually doing. I'll probably still be on... I made it through the first round of Revival 3, unless the host says otherwise. I was initially confused about the whole sending things to live match links, because I forgot to do that.
No, the replays are automatically saved on Smog Tours. You're good.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
why it's on Smog Tours. Like, you can't mess it up. It should be fine.
Yeah, I went to one. I'm hoping to look through that M Dragon pool, or maybe more of the Vapakuno C and Mana team. Kind of a team dump.
Yeah.
See what else I could bring, because I brought Super Epic, one of the Super Epic Ampharos teams already.
Okay.
So I'm down to try that. I might homebrew some more stuff for ladder, but I'm looking mostly to just gather more knowledge and lurk more. That's it.
Love it, man. Well, good luck in the rest of the tournament. Nice win in round 1. And again, thanks to everybody for tuning in and watching. We'll see you tomorrow night for Battle of the Week. It's going to be a good one. And that's it.